would be actively looking for the individual and providing information publicly. Okay. So they're telling us he's cleared, basically. You'd be hearing about him, the police would be doing something if they thought he was a suspect. Okay, then I'm not going to ask any questions. I'm done, and I think Mustafa is an awesome person, and I'd love to have him on the show. Mustafa?
Okay.
You can reach out to us at showtips@infowars.com. We would love to have you on the broadcast as soon as you'd like to come on. And all of you looking at the videos and looking at the way he walks and the way the supposed shooter walks, and the fact that they have a lot of the same features and things, I don't think you should be questioning the police or the Rhode Island folks at the college. I think the right thing to do is just drop this right now, and we'll probably never know who did it, and probably a white supremacist. There you go. All right, I'm done. Open and shut, folks. Everything's fine. And any other things that happen, any other attacks you're seeing every day now, well, we know from the Democrats, the number one threat is white supremacists. And it was white supremacists hit Sydney. It's white supremacists in D.C. with the National Guard. It's white supremacists out in Washington that's called the police with 911 and stabbed him.
Hello,
of course, actually, he's been indicted now. It was an Islamic attack, but just whatever. The point is we don't want to be hateful here. And I think it's good that the Australian government has not decried or criticized any of the Islamic attacks, or the latest one, or the Muslims surrounding the biggest church in Sydney and chanting death to Israel and stuff in the last few days. I think that's completely reasonable. All right, I'm being sarcastic, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go to break. I've got all this other incredible news, Nick Fuentes coming up, and so much more. Before we go any further, remember, you fund this operation. I'm very thankful to you, and I'm challenging you, those that have supported, love the products, and those that have never gotten the products, to do your Christmas shopping with us. If you get your orders in by Friday, you're guaranteed to get it way before Christmas anywhere in the United States. Okay, because we ship out like a day after the orders come in, and most of the country gets it in 2 days. The rest 3, Hawaii or Alaska, I think it's like 4. So get your orders in now. The biggest sale so far, 60% off on the ultramethylene blue, on the Shilajit, on the Irish sea moss.
This is another bullshit challenge.
Blow you away. You owe it to yourself to get it. Our information's strong. You know that. The products are just as strong and just as powerful.
We gotta get kills with a kill streak. This is not easy, dude. Like, I tried before. I don't know what it is. I just suck at this game now, but I try to do this and it just never works out.
Experience it and you're gonna be hooked. And then we can continue on the air in a symbiotic relationship, but I need your help. Give yourself the gift of great health, clarity, and focus, and keeping powerful beacon of truth on the air, a 360 total win-win at thealexjonesstore.com. We also have limited edition fundraiser posters.
I just need to put a team together. I can never put teams together now because I'm always blocking myself on the mic. I used to fucking add people all the time. Like, if they were good, I would add them.
Do this without you. You're the reason we're here. You're our sponsor. You are what keeps us on air. And we are launching today through the 23rd of December, the final days of Christmas sale at thealexjonesstore.com. 60% off on our best-selling ultramethylene blue, Irish sea moss gummies, and Shilajit gummies, and more. If you haven't tried our ultramethylene blue, that is the strongest, best out there that we found, bar none, you're crazy. What it does for your mitochondria, your energy, your stamina with no letdown is insane. It's so good for you. Just research the studies. We have medical grade. We have the best. And you've seen all our guests and others that come in here, and they're just blown away by it, including those who already taking methylene blue. They're like, wow, this is way stronger, way better. It's amazing. I'm challenging all of you. I'm challenging everybody to support the broadcast,
Man, this shit kind of pisses me off. Sure, I love the old maps, bro, but like, come on, man. It's like they didn't even do the work. They're just like, here's some old shit we did. You're gonna love it. Like, bro, I want all new maps, bro. No old maps. Fuck the old maps, man. Whoever fucking is in the fucking Discord begging them for old maps, shut the fuck up, dude. Stop fucking doing that, man. We could be having brand new ass badass maps, and these motherfuckers are over here begging for some old shit that they fought fucking decades ago, like they're some fucking veterans or some shit. I remember when I fucking fought in the war. Yeah, I used to like this map too, but I'm fucking tired of playing all these old ass maps.
You become a subscriber product, canceling time, and get 50% off on all future orders in perpetuity until you decide to cancel. A wide selection of t-shirts, hoodies, ball caps, sweaters, many unlimited edition, over 700 designs at thealexjonesstore.com. So my challenge to all of you is this: get a bottle of ultramethylene blue for 60% off right now, and you're going to be blown away by ordering. You've heard their testimonials. This is the real deal.
Hardpoint located.
The best salesman sells the best products. Promote and sell freedom. I promote and sell stopping the globalists. You know my information is the most accurate out there. Why on earth
hardpoint is active.
I would tell you this will
Hostiles
change
have
your
the
life.
hardpoint.
The Shilajit, the Paracemos, the bovine colostrum, Ultimate Life Force, spike protein, cardiovascular detox. All these are kick butt products.
Hardpoint locked down.
Please do your Christmas shopping there. We need your support. It's a win-win for everybody. You keep this operation. It's a true thorn on the side of the globals on the air. And separately, the classic nitrate boost.
How is he shooting me through that, man?
Everything else, men notice in the morning when they wake up. It is.
Stay tight. We're in the lead.
Alright, next spot. Where's the next spot?
The guild took the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it.
Wow, gummies. I gotta hide these from Melania.
Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint active. Got the hardpoint.
These sure taste great and they're good for me.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
You can buy me now at thealexjonesstore.com.
Son of a bitch, man. Okay, whatever.
Enemy CUAV established overhead.
Bizarre behavior that no doubt that some type of cover-up in Rhode Island, in my view, has incredible accuracy that Bongino will be announcing that
Hardpoint
he's gone
located.
today. That's now in the New York Times that he is leaving and gone today. He may change it just because he wants us to be wrong. Also, a bunch of other inside baseball. He's got
Hardpoint is active.
yesterday. We wanted to break today on the show
Hardpoint locked down.
on some huge issues on shakeups inside the DOJ, Patel, and more. So that's all coming up. But I wanted to hit this. We had a very important interview with Green yesterday, and as she prepares to leave Congress in less than a month, she's really trying to get through. She had to hold up the Defense Authorization Act spending because the margin's so small. She didn't
Bro, see, man, that fool should have been watching my back, dude. This was over here looking at the front. He's looking in the wrong direction.
HR 3492 that makes it a anybody's penis
Hardpoint identified.
or breast or uterus
UAV perimeter established agent service.
Contact with UAV has been lost.
below the age of 17. In Europe, triggering law, the UK
Hardpoint active. Blue on blue. Got the hardpoint.
Oh! This might be my challenge, guys. If I get 10, I could get this. Come on, baby. Hit me 10. Hit me 10. No, no, no.
Hostile UAV established
Fuck,
above.
dude. That shit's stupid now, bro. That shit's way too easy to knock down the helicopter.
Hostiles have the hard point.
It's like look how fast they took that shit down, bro. Like, come on, man. You gotta fucking you gotta buff that. That shit's way too fucked.
Just as bad or worse than pedophilia. Of sterilizing mutilated children. And it comes right out of
The field took the hard point. Hostile counter UAV above.
Dude.
Hard point located.
In the Republicans,
Where's the new hard point?
don't pass this.
Hard point is active.
Scout post standing by.
Got the hard
We know
point.
that there's billions and billions and billions to be made through the medical systems and through the universities.
Hostiles have the hard point.
And so, any Republican
Enemy scout pulse active.
Fuck, man. I tried to fucking shoot him. It wouldn't hit.
Hard point locked down. The field took the hard point.
doesn't pass this bill is absolute garbage in my mind.
Heads up. Enemy HKD drop detected.
Fuck, man. That fucking shotgun sucks, bro. I'm trying to fucking shoot, and that shit just doesn't shoot off. Like, there's a delay
Enemy
before I
UAV
shoot.
detected.
That's just another great thing. So, everybody needs to
Hard
call
point
Congress
identified.
right now and tell them to pass HR 34.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
I'm so busy, I didn't have that pulled up. You can go search engine it, you'll have the number, call it, okay? But the point is that this cult is operating everywhere in the world now.
Got the hard
The
point.
epicenter is the United States. It's very shameful. And they're recruiting children in public and private schools.
Enemy CUAV established overhead. The field took the hard point.
And let's defend the children. Let's get HR 3492 passed.
You're losing. Switch it up.
If they don't pass it, then
Hostile counter UAV above.
it's just another brick of the wall. Well, we're in hour number 2. and
Hostile UAV established above.
Right. I shot,
Hard
man.
point located.
I gotta switch this gun up, dude.
sitting here looking
I try to fucking. The shotguns are not that fun.
at all of it.
The other one I did better on. The other one with the shotgun, I was doing fucking decent. This shit, not so much.
Hard point locked down.
That delay is not fucking chills.
Field took the hard point. Enemy CUAV established overhead. Hunter killers inbound on your grid.
Oh, you gotta go. Fuck, man. I'm fucking. Dude, fucking. What is up, man? I guarantee you it's my connection on the internet or something's not right. I think it's me, like, streaming and hearing fucking videos at the same time. That shit just fucking doesn't work, man. It delays my shot.
Said 2 weeks ago on the show. You know, pull the clip where he predicted it. Said it a few months ago. He said, gone by Christmas, and now the almighty New York Times, as Sheriff said on here last
Can't
week,
believe we lost to a bunch of 401 kids.
Man.
tomorrow morning.
That was
And
so
I said,
beyond
why don't we
rhubarb.
just break
We
it
need a
down?
new word.
Well, Bongino might not quit right away. Announce he quit. If we break it, so who cares? You're right, you gotta do. So here it is, and Bongino clearing out the promise. Preparation for FBI.
Stay down.
And it's already gone. It just hasn't been announced yet. So he's got even bigger news than that. And he's pointed out to show the credibility of his incredible sources. Because he was already a huge whistleblower that so much what we know about the Democrats and Biden and the corruption was from him. He was a hero, Bongino, and everybody said. But then once Bongino and Patel got in there, suddenly he was bad. They decided to work, I guess, with the establishment FBI, but at least Patel has. Bongino wants out. He doesn't want to be connected to all this. Well, Bongino, I hope you can wash it off of you, but I don't think you can wash this stink off. It's like a skunk. But it's certainly better for you that you've left. And we wish you well. You've done a lot of great work in the past. You just can't do bat turn 180s on policies and ideas and things you said, because the internet has a memory, and so it's just to see the fall of Trump's DOJ, and by fall,
Oh, does she have a rocket launcher? What the fuck?
down the line, they have been working with the globalists and not getting these people indicted and playing footsie with the system. And so hopefully with the shakeup, that's really what Sarah was coming on about. Hopefully with the shakeup, and we know some of the names, and we don't, I don't want to say the names because the deep state already knows who those names are, but then it'll draw attention to it, and then maybe we should say the names so people can get behind those people. But we really know what's going on here. But after Kyle was a whistleblower for years, got persecuted, and then started exposing bad stuff in the administration to try to correct it and save it, he just has all the sources now because he's the guy to go to. He's got the cojones to put this out. And he's got grand jury summons, and he's gotten the Google messages like I have, letting you know that you've been, they've been subpoenaed for information, so you know there's criminal investigations. I mean, we're over the target.
Hardcore free-for-all. Eliminate all threats.
Or kill you. And I'm not saying about or deep state, but I don't think they realize that parachute in the middle of hell. I don't think they realize just how bad it was, and they were in over their heads. And look, I'd be in over my head. Everything that's happening in the world, we're all in over our heads. Now, I shot this report 2 days ago. I was going to air it on the main show yesterday, and there's been new news on the poison shots that's come out that I want to tie this into. This report from Dr. Michael Yeadon. A lot of it was already known, and he actually broke a lot of this 4 or 5 years ago as the former head of Pfizer vaccine program. But now there's all these other whistleblowers coming out, and we know that the COVID shots were premeditated, multi-spectrum soft kill weapon, depending on your genetics, what it would hit. Some people it kills right away, some people it kills in a year, it kills you in different ways. And it goes in and turns off your immune system. Well, it's described in the report. But you can go through and see it on record. So this is all premeditated. All the globalist programs.
Enemy UAV detected.
Same NGOs. Drag queen story time, pedophilia being promoted with the exact same NGOs, whether you're in Australia or the US or Germany or Canada. And I know you all know it's premeditated and coordinated, but I'm just now seeing congressional hearings where they're like, here's how the State Department funded Soros, and the NGOs directed the Border Patrol and were in command of them. I'm down there at the border 5 years ago, and 12 years ago, same under Obama, and you'd have the NGOs with their SUVs that have the NGO's name on it, the different charities, the Jewish charities, the Catholic charities, you name it, and they'll be at these giant migrant camps.
Hostile UAV established above.
Oh boy, it's free for all, so everybody's everywhere.
10 football fields, you've seen all our footage, and I'm like, look, here's their cars, and you'll see little purple-haired women, like they're 15 years old, effeminate men, super young.
Enemy UAV detected.
The Border Patrol. And they run up, they snap, tell them, and then the Border Patrol became a delivery system for all these illegal aliens and kidnapped kids. So yeah, we already knew all this. We were being censored, blocked it. Now people are just now discovering it. It's not a day late, a dollar short.
Hostile UAV established
it took
above.
so long to get this far. People that get frustrated, things aren't moving quick enough. I get it. But compared to how fast we were moving before, we're at light speed. All right. So this is a very important report. And if you already know this information, great. Warn someone today.
God damn it, bro. These fools just be listening, bro. I can see every time I shoot, they're like right on me. They're just listening for shots.
They're planning new 4 shots. They're trying to roll it out again. In America, we're different because Robert F. Kennedy Jr. And all the exposure and the black box labeling of the COVID shot that it can kill you and it's super dangerous. Shots. Beautiful stuff.
Incoming napalm strike in your AO.
Here. But the EU and others and Australia, they don't want us censored. They admit it's causing an awakening in their country.
Enemy RCXDs on the hunt.
Now, here's Dr. Michael Yeadon.
If you inject me with a gene sequence that will make my body manufacture a foreign protein that isn't me, that is a viral protein, every cell in my body that follows that instruction will signal to my immune system that I have been attacked, and my immune system goes to war and attacks and kills every cell that. And that is what has happened, ladies and gentlemen, to every cell in every tissue in every person who has been thus injected.
Clean it up, Black Ops. This isn't over yet.
I've seen a lot of powerful studies in the last 5.5 years exposing where COVID came from, how it was
Is this
made in the
fucking?
lab
No, this is
in
hardcore.
Chapel Hill, North Carolina, shipped to China, so to be released there, so they have plausible deniability. And then the fact that the so-called vaccine wasn't a vaccine.
Enemy
It was a
UAV
toxin,
detected.
Gene therapy. But this latest video by Dr. Michael Edon, who was the head of the vaccine program for many years, at Pfizer, who retired just a few years before.
Enemy care package dropping.
Because it's all backed up. We already know all this. The video lays out how incredibly dangerous it was. How it's the perfect weapon. First, it orders your body to a foreign entity, which causes you to reject yourself, just like you reject somebody else's organ that isn't yours.
Oh my god, fools love camping that spot now, man. Every time I fucking go into a match, somebody's right there like,
the HIV virus that's incredibly toxic and attacks the strand of the DNA that is critical in your body repairing cancer. So it makes your body attack itself, makes your body see itself as autoimmune disease, then it makes your body mass produce something that triggers cancer and so many other issues. And then the nanolipid particles they use, they know you can't use something like this because it travels to the ovaries, testicles, and liver. This is the perfect weapon, but it doesn't kill everybody, and it sickens you over time. Dr. Edon's about to break it. This was premeditated, massive murder. Over 30 million people have died, extra, since the shots rolled out. It's bigger than all our major wars and soldiers last century that died. That is the reality. Here is the report. This is the most important information ever.
Hostile RCXD incoming.
Need to be going to prison. They're planning new pandemics. They're planning new poison shot rollouts. Bill Gates openly says he wants to reduce world population, but he wants you to take a shot so you don't die. Here's the facts. Share this video like your life depends on it, because it does.
The really important thing I need to tell you about, because this comes from the core of my training.
You know the stitch. Scrub and burn.
Looking for.
damn it, man.
This
sucks.
Vulnerabilities in the midst. It was in the core of my training to look out for molecules and components that were picked up for good reasons to accomplish some medicinal aim, but might have toxic liabilities. When I described to you 3 things about these so-called vaccines that I know as a professional from this industry that gave birth to them must axiomatically cause injury or be known to be risks. I could pick others, but there are 3 that I know to be true in the heart of my being in training. The first one is, we were told that these molecules.
Okay, so what do you want me to do? Enter procedure for access, additional. I'm trying to put let's go, it doesn't let me.
The spike protein, we were told, was on the outside of this virus. Now, I don't agree.
It doesn't want to
that.
let me fucking access it. What the
This is
fuck?
what we were told. A cartoon like a sphere with spikes coming out of it. We were told these vaccines encoded the protein.
I'm trying to prestige, man. It won't let me.
Sat on the outside of these
Leave
viruses.
matchmaking.
And this would train your immune system to fight it off. Ladies and gentlemen, is a really important concept in immunology. It's taught to every person who has a training in immunology, as I did, in the first lesson. What allows the body to treat itself kindly, but to go to war?
By the way, hit
is
pause.
something.
Back it up 10 seconds. I didn't point this out in what I shot to the report, but later I realized I wanted to say this. You understand that I'm not even a virologist or epidemiologist or any of this, and I know this stuff. Okay? This guy's one of the most prestigious in the world. The point is that this is like default stuff. Like water freezes at 32 degrees. or don't shoot yourself in the head with a shotgun. It might hurt. And that's why he and so many other top scientists, like even the top advisor to the EU, Wolfgang Woodard, saw what was in it, what they were saying was in it. They wouldn't give the details. Remember, the sheets were blank paper that came with the shots, which is totally illegal under all law, because it was even worse. And then they were also changing up what was in it in different lots. You had the hot lots and the really killer batches. We all know those now. I mean, this was scientifically done. They were gauging it all. They were doing it. And he explains all that. I mean, this was heavy planning. And we know who it was. And now you notice Redfield, former head of the CDC's come out and said, oh, okay, they're deadly, stop it, oh, I'm not involved. He knows to run. He's a rat leaving a sinking ship. Because he knows what's about to come out. It's already coming out. I mean, this is so historic. Continue.
Training in immunology, as I did, in the first lesson. What allows your body to treat itself kindly, but to go to war if something untoward is discovered in your body? And the concept is this: self, non-self, or foreign. My body is healthy right now. My immune system that is surveilling all parts of my body is at peace with itself, because everything it encounters is known to it to belong to my Eden itself. If you inject me with a gene
My attachments are all
that
there
will
still.
make my body manufacture a foreign protein that isn't me, that is a viral protein, my body, every cell in my body that follows that instruction will signal to my immune system that I have been attacked, and my immune system goes to war and attacks and kills every cell that complied with that instruction. And that is what has happened, ladies and gentlemen, to every cell in every tissue in every person who has been thus injected. The toxicity that you would experience varies tremendously, because some people would take it up efficiently, copy it efficiently, make the protein for a long time. And I'm afraid those people are most rejected. Other people took it up poorly, transcribed it poorly and only briefly, and those people are alive. And then there's every continuity in between. But that point, that if you inject an instruction that makes your body make a foreign protein that is not self, your immune system will attack it. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this. This is the principle of tissue matching in organ transplantation. This is the principle behind failed tissue transplant, organ rejection. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the basis behind autoimmune diseases like rheumatoid arthritis and many others.
How do I unlock it?
Neurological diseases where your body destroys itself. That is the first principle that was designed.
I want to
into
unlock this one care package.
company's molecule, Moderna, Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson, AstraZeneca. So I knew by the middle of 2020 these were
The
designed
fuck is this,
for
man? This is why I get mad about this fucking game too, man.
I still don't completely know. But
We're supposed to have a legend, like a prestige unlock. I don't know how to use it. I guess we gotta go to fucking career. Go to fucking career. Go to fucking progress. What is it, prestige master? Fucking level unlock.
But it's the spikes on the outside of this alleged virus that I don't think is real.
It was in 20 something.
I could find proteins like it.
Right here.
And I found all of
26.
them were known to be toxins, like neurotoxins, cardiotoxins.
Okay, so how do I fucking open it?
Things that would prompt blood coagulation. So again, the question, why would you encode in your helpful medicinal product something that when expressed in your body would harm you? That's the second thing. There is a third one, which is when I discovered it late in 2020 or early 2021. I have to say I cried.
Oh my god,
UAV made
UAV.
by Pfizer and Moderna were formulated. Every medicine is formulated. You'll be familiar with a tablet. It might be film coated or dry. It might be a capsule of various sizes. It could be a liquid for injection, an inhaler. All of these, you have the active principle, but it's surrounded and protected with something that helps it do its work, hopefully beneficial work. 2 of these products were wrapped in something called lipid nanoparticles, or LNPs. Lipid is fat, nano means tiny, particle means little blobs. So they were wrapped in lipid nanoparticles, and I looked them up, and I thought, oh, that's quite interesting. They had been used before in certain...
We got 1 kill.
oncology
God damn. The helicopter. With the helicopter. That's what's so crazy. That's why I'm like blowing up my mind too. Like,
These things are known to be
you used to get a helicopter, bro, and that shit meant something. Like, that shit would fuck people up. Now, it's nothing for a helicopter. Why even have it? It's worse than, like, a missile. I mean, at least with a missile, you got a better chance of somebody not knocking it down out of the air. You know what I mean? A Predator missile? Like, a Predator missile is now more valuable than a fucking helicopter, which is insane. I mean, they should not let them take it down so quickly. They let it take it down like in 2 or 3 shots. And yeah, the funny thing is, like, if you get spawn camped by a good team and they're just knocking you over and over, they're just knocking you down over and over, and you're getting killed, they got helicopters and helicopters up. Okay, you're gonna want to knock it down quickly, but like, it's just fucking, it just feels like such a waste, man. Before, like I'm saying, I was expecting, I already knew it was a piece of shit. When I got it, I was like, oh, it's a helicopter, and I was excited. Then when I called it, I remembered, like, oh, these fools knock them down so fast, it's just gonna get, it's not even gonna get anything. I got 1 kill. You gotta get lucky. Another old map.
Get in and get out,
Jesus. They would ride the risks. These 3 things together told me someone got in a room, someone like me, and said, Dr. Yi, design injections that will injure, kill, and reduce fertility in the people you give it to, and design it so that it won't kill everybody, it won't injure everybody, but if we give it to enough people over time, it will lower the fertility in their health and reduce population. And this is what I have watched happen all around me for 5 years since that moment.
And this morning, I just went on X and searched calls for depopulation and found dozens of clips of major world leaders saying we want to depopulate the Earth. And they're the very same ones involved with these shots. This isn't even 2 + 2 = 4. And I don't want credit for the work we've done exposing this being the tip of the spear. We're all in this together. They're attacking me and my family as well. I just want your support. We need to be on here to expose the next pandemics they've admit they're planning. And the next attacks. That's why it is critical to your future that you share the live feed, the videos. You decide how powerful we are together. You're everything. Thank you for your action, for saving me and my family, and I'm fighting with you to save you. We're doing it together. We hang together, hang separate. Benjamin Franklin. Make the decision. It's up to you to do your Christmas shopping with us. Get incredible products, vintage apparel, some of the best designs, and the very best supplements that will change your life. Our supplements are so incredible. They're so good. I went to a grocery store where they have a person giving you a sample of something because they know it's so tasty you're going to want to buy it. I need you to believe me and go to the store. Our very best selling products are 60% off to induce those of you that never gotten them to get them. 80+% of the people getting the supplements reorder. That's unheard of. But I need to get those of you on the fence to do it. But it's up to you. Ultramethylene Blue, the creatine gummies, the highest quality.
Hostiles released a skewer.
Right now.
Skewer incoming.
At thealexshowstore.com. thealexshowstore.com. We'll be right back. If you ask Groff, or if you ask a or if you ask the nutrition,
Man,
they will tell you that
I don't know how to run on the wall, dude.
thealexshowstore.com already has the very best.
How did I not kill that fool, man? The fool before me, I slid and I fucking couldn't fully kill him.
It's been proven, it's been documented. I'll show you what Rock had to say about it here in just a moment. But the first thing you need to understand is that it's not just making your body exercise. It's doing all these incredible things with your brain. Really, more and more what scientists are saying, because you focus on creatine. The last few months, it has had dramatic effects on my clarity, focus, energy.
Oh my god, he's trying to spawn camp. I think that's what he's doing.
What are the other benefits? Grok says secondary emerging benefits.
Hostiles released a skewer.
Got him.
Potential brain benefits, performance under sleep deprivation, neuroprotective study in traumatic brain injury, Parkinson's, depression, etc. May benefit vegetarians.
Scout standing by.
Have a low level of creatine in their diet. Who benefits the most? Older adults, strength and power. People with low dietary creatine. Bottom line,
We're available for
you're
assignment.
crazy, and we've got the best.
The package ready for delivery.
All right, Nick Fuentes is coming up 6 after next hour. Big discussion debate. I can do 10 hours with Kyle Seraphin. This is owned extremely
Damn it.
explosive program. Morning the Kyle Seraphin Show, thekyleseraphinshow.com. And he's always about detail. We take one of these
Skewer
stories,
released
got
as task.
an hour on it, give you every little detail. And then once they demonize him, attack demonize him. Now we have all the sources.
Skewer incoming.
UAV standing by.
But he
Damn it,
said
it was a
months
fucking
ago,
UAV.
And then again, just 2 weeks ago on the show. She was on announcement. Sources.
Damn it, man.
And then, he said weeks ago, I hear his office is already cleared out.
UAV fuel check 50%.
He was set from sources even to clear today. The New York Times reported he is cleared.
Oh, that's cool. They lit the UAV up even after you're dead.
Hostile UAV established above.
Spite us and stay.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
The bigger why is he leaving? Well, it was Seraphin said 6 months ago he's pissed about the handling of Epstein, which is a
Come
I don't believe in
on.
these guys. But the bigger issue is who will replace him. We already know, but really who is that? The AG of Missouri, being who we know is a good guy, promoted by
Mission goals are green.
Nice, I got up
Hotel
there.
Sierra.
is Cash Patel.
I was kind of close, but then I kind of fell off.
Field's gonna wake
On
up
his
in
flight
a world
log,
of
spending
pain
half
after
his
that.
time with his girlfriend. When he said never use the jet reversal stuff, he's using it double and
For a minute I clutched it and it just was like tat tat tat. I was getting him.
Movie star. Well, he should be heading up a manhunt for whoever attacked Brown University. So we've got all those stories, plus he's got other big developments happening. And we were talking about him last night, and then he sent me a bunch of other big stuff. So I don't know how we're going to cover this. I'm going to try to shut up. You can go wherever you want, but you are batting 1,000 at this point. Kyle Seraphin, where do you want to start here? Because, again, I'm not undermining Trump. It's about if he doesn't have a good DOJ and FBI, we're not going to be able to fix this country. So we're doing a real service here. And we're getting criticized, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 months ago by people. I'm not getting any criticism now. People get now, oh, you're trying to course correct. Yeah, out of the iceberg field. Is there a way to do that? Kyle Seraphin.
We gotta take off. We gotta take
For
something
whatever
off.
it's worth, I don't want Donald Trump to do less of what he claimed. I want him to do far more of what he said he was going to do on the campaign trail. I went back and listened to some of the old footage when he was out there making the original pitch, which was in October of 2016, like just before the election.
Told Hillary, I'm going to put your ass in prison.
Yeah, all of that is what we wanted, and then what we see is like this soft version of it, this kind of fake, whatever. I keep calling it slop, and I don't know what else it is. It's sloppy propaganda, and slop is a really good way of just kind of saying it shorthand. So we're seeing slop, and rather than get the actual consequences that we were hoping to see, what we see is
the word they're using, slop.
we see
That's
someone trying to
propaganda.
message
When
a
somebody's
win
pushing,
without
when too
getting
many
the
people are
win.
pushing the same
And so
word,
the Trump administration
that's
is becoming just a
propaganda right
PR
there.
spin job instead of actually the
Perfectly said,
accomplishment.
like saying the economy's fixed. No, you're making the right moves according to the economists, and I agree. Some good stuff's on energy going down, but saying it's perfect, that's slop, and America knows it's slop. And we're saying stop slopping us.
Yeah, and people will, and here's the thing, like the base is getting fed up with it because they've got tough times.
It's probably some kind of
financially.
joke.
They see things that are not wins. They see failures from the the law enforcement agency. They thought it was going to come in and just be like a Tasmanian devil, like nothing but teeth and claws, like destroying everything that's bad, which is a tactic. That's not the tactic that I recommended. I think the tactic I recommended would have been more successful. And instead what they did is kind of like half measures. So there's this story that came out yesterday, and we didn't cover it on the program when you and I did kind of a little update, but let's talk about it. It's from Fox. It says the FBI is doubting, or they doubted, probable cause in the Mar-a-Lago raid. So now we're going to rehash stuff from 2022. Okay, fine, let's do it. But let's not act like Fox News is breaking some kind of a story, or that we're going to basically be dropping this as some brand new information, and that they're going to do something about it. Okay?
But I remember it came out over a year ago that they doubted the probable cause and thought somebody could get hurt. Yeah, it's all recycled
That's exactly
crap.
it. It's slop. This is the only word. I did a whole podcast on it this morning. But basically, what this story actually came out in March of 2023. And then it was covered by members of Congress. Jim Jordan went really aggressive on it. Tom Massey interviewed Steve D'Antuono, who was the guy that was in charge of the Washington field office where I used to work.
What is up with this fucking round, bro?
The senior management, the senior executive service.
Load the fucking matchup. Oh man, what is this shit?
Why is Washington Field running this off? Why is headquarters weighing in on it? Didn't we already learn this in Crossfire Hurricane?
Please don't tell me this is what I think it
all
is.
Of these questions, and Merrick Garland came out and said it very clearly, and you guys can find clips of it. It's very easy to do. He's like, Merrick Garland said, I authorized this raid. At the end of the day, we've got people like John Solomon who carry water for this administration. We got Brooke Singman, who seems like a nice lady, but she works for Fox, and she seems to do like FBI press releases instead of actually doing journalistic work. And all of these people are pushing out this slop saying, look what we found. So let me ask you this, Alex. If I was going to go do something that mattered,
hardcore hard
the
point.
FBI, and I just uncovered
Stay
some
sharp.
major wrongdoing,
The guild's up to
would I
something.
bring it to United States Attorney's offices and say, hey, let's go forward and prosecute people who broke the law? Or would I give it to a member of Congress and they can also campaign on it, like, look how these guys are? Which one would you want to see happen?
This was just camp up top right there, man.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Which is why they gave it to Congress. You know, so let's just be real about it. That's what happened. That's slop. If you go out there and you run this sort of campaign on Fox News saying, look what we found, probable cause. At the end of the day, there's a magistrate judge who decides whether or not you've got probable cause.
No, you
Got the hard point.
Immigration and say this is all hard, we're trying to fix it, just be honest, but don't tell us, oh, the economy's great, inflation's fixed.
Hard point identified.
In fact, I was never rich, super ultra rich like they said, but now after bankruptcy, I literally have to count every penny, and I'm literally a hamburger.
Hard point active.
It's just my whole life.
Hard point locked down.
And so
The guild took the hard point.
I go to the grocery store and I'm like,
That's why I don't like this fucking
Enemy
map, dude.
UAV detected.
Bacon, I used to go buy. I go to Costco. That's my thing. I got a big family. We go buy bacon, and it's twice as much money. And I
Got the hard point.
a couple years ago. So they didn't reverse the inflation. Even though inflation high, the cost is still high, and so people are experiencing that. We don't have anything.
What the fuck? Damn, for saving me.
Hostile UAV established above.
These things we've lowered it. Don't say it's all perfect. Affordability's a hoax.
Right, and don't tell me that we're in a new golden era when there's people that are, that are looking at their
Got
pocketbooks
the
and saying,
lead.
I'm not going to vote for you because you said something and now you're lying to me. The number one job that Trump has never
Hard point
understood, he does a
located.
very different kind of sales than I used to do, and I was in sales and outside. You always under-promise and you over-deliver. You say, look, I'm going to do my best for you on this thing, and when you can't give more, then people get excited. If you
Hard point is
over-promise
active.
and under-deliver, which is a
Hard
classic
point locked
politician.
down.
Even if a woman's into you, and then you act super desperate and super telling you all about yourself.
lie. That
No,
felt
you got to sit
real
back and
good.
listen to them, and then it's a penny drop.
Hostiles
Sorry,
have
it's
the
an
hard
analogy of
point.
life. Trump needs to have town halls where he sits and listens.
That's right. Instead of messaging. And so we did this yesterday where Susie Wiles went out and talked to Vanity Fair and made some big
Got the hard
She
point.
talked to the wrong publication, I would say, because Vanity Fair, I get emails from them and say, will you comment on this? I already know I'm talking to the enemy. And for anybody that's, if anybody happens to be listening, that is one of those mainstream
The guild
publications.
took the
And I know
hard
people
point.
at
Damn,
CBS
man.
and NBC and ABC and, the New York Times, and it doesn't matter. All these places will reach out to me on occasion. I just know that if we have a different political leaning, there's a possibility that you want to do
Hard point
something negative
identified.
to what I say. So I'm cautious about it. She went out and did something. What do we have to do? We got swapped. We got every single cabinet and subcabinet across the Twitter space.
Hard point locked down.
Susie Wiles was amazing,
Hard
and
point
she's
active.
really incredible. It's like, maybe she is, maybe she isn't.
These ones are all locked up right now.
I know there's a video interview, I haven't time to watch it. But if
Oh shit, that was all bad.
Moving with stealth. Arriving UAV.
Got the hard point.
Not used to being interviewed. Like you and I know that what we say we're going to be held accountable for. We say it out loud.
UAV
There's
available
recording
for
of it, there's a video of it, and someone's going to come back.
Hostiles have the hard point.
UAV above. Enter the tactical objective.
Hard point locked down.
Stand on Gino. You can play Al Serafin or Al Jones. This is how much have we changed when we
UAV
explain
timeline halfway check.
I generally, I haven't been doing this nearly as long as
The field took the hard point.
same thing for the last 3 years. I want to see a
Hardpoint
de-weaponized
located.
government. I want to see less government. I was 100% behind terrorism.
Got the hard
I
point.
lost money on it.
UAV is
You know
bingo
what? If you're
fuel.
gonna fund
Returning
the
to
government
base.
through a consumption tax,
Hostiles have the hard point.
great. Just
Hard
get
point
rid
is
of
active.
90% of the government because you're not going to be able to fund the
Hard
stuff we
point
do right
locked
now.
down.
I'm 100% on board with that. But you overpromised you didn't deliver it. Susie Wiles, I think, is used to working in the background. She's worked to be in the
Net
lobby.
call.
So she's the person
Napalm
that had
strike
the dinner that's
inbound.
not recorded.
Bull's on sight.
The field took the hard point.
I was going to ask you about the crisis in the Department of State. About this address tonight, but we don't know what it's about.
Enemy UAV detected. Hostile care package above. The guild reclaimed the lead.
What the fuck was that?
Hostile UAV established above. Lead guard. Stay on task.
You freak out, you panic because everything is
Hard point identified.
Let's do what needs to be done. The border needed to be closed. You got to do that. That's a tourniquet. And then you got to start doing
Hard point active.
interventions to fix the problem that might kill you. In the order that they'll kill you. When you do a trauma
Hostiles have the hard
assessment, which I
point.
used to do, you go up to a patient.
Damn it, man.
If they bleed out, you can't put the blood back in.
These
the
fools
field.
are
So
too
we've gotta
far
turn
ahead of
things
us.
off. We got to go put pressure dressings. We've got to go do things in the order that they
Damn
will
it,
kill us.
lost the
And one of the
lead.
things that will kill us faster than anybody
Got the hard point.
is a DOJ that runs the
Got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
seated managers that have been going down forever. You have to stop the teeth that are going to bite into you. If this is the attack dog, which the DOJ is the attack dog, it's got to kill you. FBI, DEA, United States Marshal Service. Those are the 4 canines. Okay? The Marshal Service is going to find people the same way. So don't worry about that. DEA's been able to hide. They've been loving
Hard
it 'cause
point
they're off
located.
the radar. ATF, they still suck. The ATF's always suck. The FBI is the single most talked about problem. And how did you fix it? You didn't. You swapped out the management at the top.
Hard point is
The person
active.
that was below them, and
Scout
if you
pulse
fire a
ready.
ton of them,
Hard
every
point
single
locked down.
manager that is in a managerial position today, from the GS-15, which is the second line, all the way up to the senior, just below Dan
Moving with
Bongino, all of those people came in under Chris Ray. Every single one of those people put their hand up in the air and said, I'm willing to be an FBI supervisor
We know
under the
that. You
previous
explained it
regime.
even dead on. What do we do during the shakeup? How far does it go? We were hearing Patel's out too. So what needs to happen? What does the public need to do to put? Because we know Trump wants action too.
Well, Salon Magazine just covered that as well. They just said that they think that he's out, which means that Andrew Bailey would be in. It sounds like Andrew Bailey's been there long enough now that he can step into an acting role at the FBI, and then you'd slide in this guy, Chad Yarlbrook, behind him. And now you've got 2 people that were at the top, and their lights out.
The field
They
took the hard
managed to
point.
fail at the things they said they would come in and fixed. They were going to release Epstein files. We've
Hard
seen
point
none of that.
identified.
They said they were going to find whoever the pipe bomber is. I'd like to share some stuff on that because I got somebody in Dubai reached out and shared with us a gate analysis video that's a little bit confusing. And you just go, okay.
Hard point active.
We're going to find who
Got
did the
the hard
cocaine at the
point.
White House, and we're going to find out who did the Dobbs leak. So those were the big stories these guys hung their hats on. The only time that they said they wanted, that they got the pipe bomb. And I think they got the wrong one. Because the guys that went into that job told us it was an inside job, all different sort of law enforcement agencies or members of the federal government. And then, right, and then they turn around. So here's what,
Let's move quick. I wish we had more time. Let's get into this right now. Close it.
Hostiles release secure.
Too much going on. Let's just triage. Fight. I know you want to back what you say, but just give us what you think, and then we can, tomorrow, whatever, get into it or get there on your.
Guys, this is good. We're in the lead. Maintain current posture.
Stuff going on there.
Hard point located.
No reward. And we're not gonna
Hostiles
tell
have
you
the
what it
hard
looks like.
point.
Go to the website and then scrubbing people off the site that I guy with walks.
Hard point is active.
Computer program.
Hard point locked down.
People like
I just saw some gate analysis online that indicated that like a 98% match. Now, whether that was essentially a software program that was designed for horses, but gate analysis is gate analysis. Means are numbers, right?
The pacey skin, the way the guy's walking,
Counter UAV.
The field took the hard point.
Scout hull standing by.
It does, and so you got to ask the questions. First of all, that's local law enforcement. This is a local case. Like,
Got
they
the
may
hard
have a
point.
profile, but it's not an FBI
Incoming
case.
frag.
This is an FBI what they call Hannity last night. The FBI and it looks like the local evidence response team, and they must have got the B team or the new guys that are out there kicking snow around instead of using a tool. Like my buddy Steve Friend said, how come they can't find a $200 government rake to go through the snow and look for whatever they're looking for, shell casings or some sort of lost personal items. So we're watching subpar sort of reaction and
Hardpoint locked down.
FBI exploitation of the crime scene. And so then we have to ask, they also arrested the wrong guy, right? They quote unquote detained the wrong guy for 12 hours.
Mason
I'm
Martin,
sure that looked like an arrest when they went in there and grabbed him.
Damn it.
Clean work. No
The
leaks.
cellular analysis survey.
Damn,
team.
I think I might be impressed.
Cast has a mixed
I did not bad on that.
They sometimes find
I try to remember some old spots. I remember that one spot in the middle where I was at the end was a good spot. Sometimes people don't pay attention to that area, and if you rock it really inside there, if you rock it really well, they won't really see you shooting at them. I mean, they'll come for you, so you have to be prepared for that. But like, you'll kind of know.
I mean, if this is a cover-up, and I see all the signs of a cover-up, I'm not saying of what. Well then, it sounds like pipe bombing cover-up 2.0.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. It sounds like people that either are doing one of two things possible. Either they're incompetent, which is difficult for me to fathom because I actually know the FBI to be a relatively incompetent, or competent rather, investigative agency. When they want to do it, they do a great job. If they are intentionally putting their worst foot forward to discredit guys like
I don't know
Cash
what
and
this
Dan,
is.
that wouldn't surprise me, although that would be a really appalling place for us to be at right now if that's what's going on. If people are putting deliberately the wrong people that don't know what they're doing, slapping jackets on them and have them wander around in the snow and kicking around with their feet.
I don't
instead of
remember
actually
how to
doing
do that
grid
though.
search or something more
I think I
targeted.
can only do this one.
There are ways to get rid of snow. I
Wow,
know
so
the
they have a
FBI
new
has
thing
that.
now. It looks like
Look, what on earth are they doing?
weapon
there? I keep
prestige.
watching this B-roll footage.
Enter
I've seen it
weapon
like 5 or
prestige to
6 times.
continue
I
your
watch it a little
progress
bit, I just
journey
go,
with the
I've been part of-
weapon.
I guess I haven't been part of a lot of searches in the
Instantly
snow.
unlock
But I've never
prestige.
thought that maybe
Unlock as
kicking
well as
stuff with my foot
universal
would be the right
combos for
answer.
weapons.
Like it doesn't look plausible unless
Interesting.
these people are just filling up time. But they're all on camera looking ridiculous, and so we've got this overtly ridiculous kind of response. Kicking things around in a very non-scientific. The FBI's evidence response team goes through specialized training. They go down to Quantico and do a boot camp. They've got an actual like a tier 1 version of that team that lives down in Virginia, and they fly up.
It's
on the
kind
jet.
of
That's what the
fun.
jet
I
was
kind
actually
of like
designed to do, fly
the
out and do response to
interface
things like
a
this.
bit.
And they're really good, and they can fly stuff back and forth. They actually brought some of those people in for the Charlie Kirk scenario. So,
Like I like when they're shooting them and
Hardcore
I don't know,
domination.
some of the stuff, the
Corporation
sounds
needs your
and
best
shit.
today. It is that simple.
Brian Cole literally has horrible
Securing
vision and
Alpha.
is autistic.
Bravo capture underway.
No one's believing, like you said, the geolocation.
Alpha secure.
It's a little weird because it's future stuff,
Advantage is
but
ours. Hold it.
Just like Candace Owens
cool.
and her Egyptian planes, people actually got the data. It's not true.
I gotta change this site though. I don't really like this site so
What's
much.
happening there? In fact, you sent us some clips. So
Bravo
yeah, I
lost.
think this is gonna blow up in their face. So like, let's first watch who is this Brian Cole. Video from 2024. This was a
I don't know this
body
map.
cam footage. There's about
Black Ops
50
took the
minutes
lead.
or
Do
45
not
minutes
keep
of
it.
this actual interaction with the police officer.
Locking down
If you've ever
Charlie.
had a bender where the cops
Losing
show
A.
up. It can take a lot longer than a few seconds. But we can watch a few seconds of it and see a little bit about who this
We
guy
control
is, which
B.
basically nobody has seen.
Get the eyes in the sky.
Scripps News Service, Brian Cole, police
Lost
service.
Alpha. Securing zone A.
Everyone's all good?
Responding to a Virginia traffic accident. After these images
Zone
of
Alpha
Brian
captured.
J. Cole Jr. more than a year before federal authorities took him into custody and accused him of planting pipe bombs near Democratic and Republican headquarters in Washington, D.C.
Meat is ours. Not let up.
Authorizing fuel flight.
Cole was driving the blue Nissan Sentra
Loading
when
UAV
he
request.
rear-ended the truck in front of him.
Using Bravo.
You want to have rear-ended the vehicle. Does that make sense?
Losing Beta.
Okay. Yeah.
A police officer wrote him a ticket that day for
Tackle,
following
requesting
too
recon
closely
overhead.
behind the other vehicle.
We lost B.
I see that you have a record. You have 4+ points.
Seriously mentally impaired. All the techs, all the you saw him at the mall sitting on a chair. Mental problems.
And look, I mean, he's talking to the cop and he's doing this thing where he's hitting his shoulder over and over again. I saw 5 of those repetitive motions in a period of 8 seconds.
We are falling behind.
It's just, it's a self-soothing
Hostile
thing
UAV
under high
established
pressure.
above.
Now that's a much longer clip, and what you can see not in that part of the clip, but in the actual long
Damn it, man.
leg limp. Now that's something that was identified by the FBI. If you listen to the Washington Post, it was obviously identified
Hostile
by
skewer
friends over
inbound.
the Blaze, who clearly pointed out
Clip
that
one. We don't need the audio, but be
We're losing Alpha.
it was pretty well established that the person who was the pipe bomber, which you're seeing on the bottom, right leg drag. It's kind of a limp of sorts, but it's a real specific type of limp, and people have a name for it in the physiology. What you're seeing on the top screen there is footage from a woman who used to work for the Capitol Police, who was a goalie,
Fuck,
and they're
bitch.
walking off, and you can see that kind of like after
They're just
playing,
killing me back to back
and
there. I
after
gotta
being
stop
involved
going
in
that
sport, this is
direction.
after a femur injury that resulted in some surgery.
Taking B.
What you're seeing on the screen right now, I don't
Taking
think anyone's
C.
seen before. This is from January 6th, and this is the woman that the Blaze identified. This is a Capitol Police officer.
Locking down Bravo.
Just immediately sees all 3 videos. Same person, same shoulders, same hands, same limp.
Securing
It's how you
B.
know your kids. It's how you know this stuff.
Human beings have a really uncanny ability to
Being locked down.
threat or not threat, or friend or not friend, or familiar or see people move. The other part is that no matter what you do with the story of Brian Cole, which I don't think fits any of the fact patterns, I don't know how you explain away what you guys are showing on the screen right now. The person who moved around Washington, D.C. confidently, knowingly, understood where he or she was going, which I think it was a she, and then sat down at a bush for 77 seconds. A unit that worked in the same exact little space went directly to the bush that this person is sitting in.
We understand that, and you're right. So,
Tossing frag.
5 years of
think
this,
when
a cover-up, as soon as this was exposed, and the Blaze, they run out and find their potential POC.
Damn it.
Everyone is buying.
My bad. I'm sure that was on
So
a
what do
kill
you
streak
expect
too.
it
It
to go
sucks.
down?
Well, yeah, would you stick around if you knew that you put out something? Listen, we heard the guy who was the number 2 who claimed
Losing
credit
Bravo.
for this case. Dan Bongino went out on Fox and said, a number of things, including we're pretty comfortable
Losing
we got
B.
our guy. Alex, you've been listening to people do press
Securing
conferences
Charlie.
a long time. You ever heard the police come out or the FBI come out and
No,
say,
when they
yeah, we're
came
pretty
out
confident?
with Rob Reiner's son, they said he's it, capital murder. He's we're gonna put him in prison. He's going down. They didn't
That's
say
how you talk when you confidently work.
We've
something.
claimed the lead. Widen the gap.
Exactly. Because if you leave the door open, there's a couple of things. Number one, you're saying that you're not that confident.
Securing
Or
C.
you say that you're not that confident. You don't want to go out
amazing
there
to tell.
and put your name to it.
Looks away. He said, he goes, pretty confident. He's like, get me out of here.
It's the same sort of face and
Taking C.
the same sort of delivery that we had on Epstein Killed Himself. I've seen the video, that kind of thing. So I think that that's
Right,
another sort of
authorizing UAV
motivating
mission.
factor for him to leave. He doesn't want to be there when this thing falls apart. And remember, if he leaves on the 28th, at the end of that pay period, 27th, 28th, which will be just before the end of this year, the detention hearing for Brian Cole Jr. is on the 30th.
Task
The last
counter
day before
UAV
the year
above.
ends here. That indicate that they're having a hell of a time, even showing that there's probable
Losing
cause.
Bravo.
Forget about the conviction. I don't think they have probable cause to even hold this guy.
Well, you already killed him.
I'm-
Like, literally, he's a...
that's
Damn it, man.
or whatever it is. And it's not even the same time they claim. So they can be like anybody that's driving around.
what people will see is that there were not very many people driving
Losing
around
B.
Washington, D.C. at that time. And the streets are mostly empty, as you can see from some of the pipe bomber footage. It turns out this is actually not that difficult to run down, which I'm going to go back and reiterate it.
Bravo
Tom
lost.
Massey actually believes it. I heard him say it the other day. The FBI discovered Brian Cole Jr. in the area of the pipe bomb at the time and found out that he was the guy.
Bravo is
And then
ours.
they dismissed him as a subject, and they revived it, and they brought it out. 51st birthday, went out there and announced that we got the guy, we've got him. You know, here we go, sir. Go for it. But I do not think you're going to find video that shows that this guy looks anything like, or walks anything like, or has anywhere near the confidence. There's even worse.
Senator Grassley, particularly Tom Massey, saying, I don't buy it. So they got a
losing
big problem.
Bravo.
But imagine if they let it come out, it'll discredit the Democrats, the system, the deep state. So that's why this is happening. Well,
you lost.
Damn it.
My pillow alone, just my pillow, not counting me, it cost them over $200 million.
This guy sound like a straight muppet.
My company tried to just wipe them off the face of the earth because I'm out there going, we need to secure our election, we need to secure our election, we need to get rid of the machines, we need to go to paper ballots.
You were terrorized and targeted, and it's in the documents.
And that thing goes so deep.
Hostile UAV established above.
Just know, I am never stopping. I will never stop. And number one, my number one thing is we need to...
Can't stop, won't stop.
Let's talk
Skewer
about
release
this.
detected.
People supporting what you're doing and you name it.
Hostile
Made in America, then you're
What the fuck is that hitting me?
Everybody knows comes from Egypt.
Enemy UAV detected.
My king, man. Talk about the incredible products you've got at mypillow.com. And again, I want to be clear. Still hanging on, but now people support
Hellstorm inbound.
at thealexshowstore.com or at mypillow.com. Is absolutely critical.
Enemy UAV established overhead.
Every month, but we're going to stay this way. We're both workaholics. We love people.
Fucking bitch, man. We're just getting fucked up.
No, we know how to be corrupt. We want to do dumbasses.
Requesting recon
We like
overhead.
being good people. That's what builds a society.
We're the tip of the spear.
Bravo's on
And like I said about 2 years ago, they said, Mike, if you could turn back time here and go back, and if you wanted to spoke out about the election, wouldn't stand your ground, you know, look what they destroyed, tried to destroy you. I said, I would never change a thing, knowing what I know and knowing what this is critical. And that's where we're at. And because of that,
losing Alpha.
that's why we're putting right now our 5 flagship products, our biggest products of all time. For it, you go to mypillow.com/Alex, and you guys are gonna see these
Damn it.
dream sheets. Put that there. These are all Christmas presents. You guys, the best Christmas presents
God
ever.
damn it,
The
dude.
Giza dream sheets, the towels, the slippers.
I got a good
the
spot on him
MyPillow
when I'm
premiums. We've
this
sold
switch sides.
85 million MyPillows
Great
because they
authorizing
work.
UAV mission.
You save over 50% on those, and then the mattress toppers in the USA, $149.98, as low as that, depending on the size. But we got in the premium MyPillows that actually work. You save 50% there, $39.98. And here's one of my favorites, the My Slippers.
Losing
Best
B.
slippers in history. They're normally $159.98, $39.98. And once they're gone, they're gone. We can't get those back. They're made with impact gel, made out of soybeans. So you walk on them, and it's like walking on a cloud. It's absolutely awesome. This patented gel that's in there. And then you have the Giza Dream Sheets. It's my favorite product. It's our president's favorite product. At as low as $29.98. And I'm going to show you one more.
Locking down Charlie.
Taking the zone.
Losing Bravo.
5 of these Bible pillows. These are very dear to me. They got stories on the back. You get
We have the enemy exactly where we want them.
$29.98.
Securing C.
All 5. You got the
Damn it, man. I need to be able to pull my sight up faster. My sight is lagging.
Get
Like,
all 5 of them, so you get 5 individual gifts for under $6 a piece. Free shipping. Code Alex on your entire order.
The enemy designating fewer targets.
Free shipping
Authorizing
on your
UAV
entire
operation.
order. So go to mypillow.com/Alex.
Corporate. Appreciates your
damn, that was a close game, bro. I was trying to help.
Contact with the number.
In history, you're supporting this great Alex, great show. I'll tell you, Alex, I can't be prouder to more proud than anyone who supports your show. More than anyone, and I mean that.
Oh, God.
I think Fuentes is coming up to cover all the geopolitical issues, investigation of Trump for the rest tonight. But we have an administration in crisis, the Epstein mishandling, the Charlie Kirk bizarreness, all of the lack of prosecutions. We want Trump to succeed, but just there's so many other issues to hit here. Bottom line, we had the the real head of the DOJ, kill the investigation of what was done with me, which is open and shut. That's just emblematic of the problem here. And like you said, we're getting this slot.
I'm having so much trouble with this one. I finally completed that.
What's your advice?
This is the one I cannot get, man.
That's a weird thing to think about, but that may be the case. So let's do it this way. Every year you get a new start. Everybody does a New Year's resolution. They decide they want to be healthy. They want to go to the
Holiday
gym. They want to start
rush?
something
What
new.
is that?
How about the New Year's resolution that you under-promise, over-deliver, and then refocus on the things? Highlight the wins quietly. You know, you can do propaganda that's not slop. And I highlighted some of that on my program this morning. I've watched Pete Hegseth go out and say, here's a real problem that we see in the, let's say, the Chaplain Corps.
They want to be told, hey, we're doing
Just
this.
tell me what the problem is. Yeah, and then tell me an expectation. Look, it's going to take me 6 months to get after it. We're going to work on it. We probably won't give you updates until we have success because we don't want to waste your time. Great. Got it. You can come out and get ahead of almost anything if you're honest with people. It's the way that I was successful.
Which
in
one
sales.
is fucking
I will
Holiday
tell you what's good,
Rush?
I'll tell you what's bad. I'll tell you what I like. I'll tell you if I don't like the price, but it's worth it because of this. We just tell you honestly, and people go, okay, well, that's a straight shooter. I'm going to make
50 zombie kills using score streaks from present box. Oh yeah, that doesn't work good, man.
That are over aggressive. We don't want to go to a used car
fuck
lot now, so we
off.
try to cram it down. We go, okay, that's too much. The Trump administration needs to refocus with a little bit of humility, and you can do that on.
Yeah, here,
January
this
1st is a
one.
great day to
Get
start.
10 kills using kill streaks and Holiday Rush. What the fuck is Holiday Rush?
Image. They've spent too much time on ego. You're going on podcasts to talk about who your girlfriend is, which I just saw Patel do last night, which was atrocious. It was just bad on every level. My wife felt
hates it right and left. Instead of I'm
because you're lying to us. We know you're lying.
Instead of I'm going to find out we're going to stop the Islamic terror. We're going to, or talk about how we found all these kids, or we're going to find the brown shooter. Oh, look at my girlfriend. She's so great. Like, this is literally, he's having the ego stroke, the super country star, whatever her name is. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It is sad. And we're not trying to be mean to Patel. He has something missing in his head to not realize how stupid this is.
The people that advise
Come
him
on, man.
are I know who advises him. The woman's name is Erica Knight, and I've spoken to her a number of times on the phone, and I know that she doesn't know much about national security, and theoretically she knows about PR, but the number one rule of PR, when you're in a hole, you stop digging. So put down the shovel. That's a great thing. The second thing is that if you're explaining, you're losing.
I totally agree. Let's say I wasn't a married man. I know my audience. If I paraded my girlfriend on here and talked about how great she was, people are like, what is this? We're tuning in to hear about events. We care about ourselves. We don't want to hear about your girlfriend. This is not like some...
What the fuck
is
this?
This?
Oh, God, come on.
This looks like a long-form Katie Miller, who is the wife of Stephen Miller, the deputy chief of staff for the White House. This looks like an access-based official White House propaganda slop operation, and a lot of it was simply trying to claim the things that I say every morning, because I'm a little bit focused on the FBI. I think they're the thing that might kill me and my family, so I'm pretty serious about it. I think that this was an attempt to like push back against the stuff I said, and all they ended up doing, because I watched the Twitter comments, I watched the people who saw it in real time and went, this is crap. I watched the mainstream left media reach out to me and go, did you watch it yet? And I said, no, I'm putting it off. And they said, you might not want to watch it. It's not any good. To the point where my wife fell asleep, 2 times in 40 minutes. It's not good. So go out and do work. The people who are doing the best work never have to tell you they're doing good work because you can see it. The people that brief you on what a great job they're doing, those are the people that everybody naturally is suspicious of. That's what the Trump administration needs to pivot to. Do the thing that you said. You don't have to tell us you did it once you've done it. Well, no, we'll see it.
Absolutely. All right, Kyle Seraphin, let me know when you can come back on soon, because there's so much other stuff we didn't get to. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you bet. Thanks, Alex.
Well, things are really coming to a head.
They'll make a noise.
Nick Fuentes is with us for the next hour and 50 minutes or so. Nick predicted a lot of problems with the new Trump administration, and a lot of those have come true. I think he did that to be mean. He did that to try to put pressure on him to do the right thing, because we need the Trump administration to succeed. But also, there's been so much great stuff that's been done on RFK Jr. and Tulsi Gabbard and the border, and that's escalated up. And now we see 2.5 million deported. But at the same time,
oh my God, fucking Grok takes way too long, man.
No, it's not. You put in some policies that are starting to turn it around. And then Trump comes out and promotes the H-1B visas. That blows up in his face, so he backs off under criticism. I mean, it's a good thing that we can see when we put pressure, we get a lot of course correction. But then you've got mishandling the Epstein situation, and you've got all these other things that are going on. And then, you know, Rasmussen polling's the best. They warned Trump. He was starting to drop 6 months ago. He's now basically the lowest point in his.
Oh, you gotta go to
9
war
years
zone.
off and
Fuck.
on office. And then you got the Trump worshippers that get mad at me when I say, "Hey, you're going the wrong direction. Look out." Then you got
This
people
challenge
mad at me
is
saying,
really
"Just totally
tough,
abandon
man.
Trump," and I'm like, "Oh," and then have the Democrats.
All
want
of
to
the
be
ones they
president.
have, they're not easy at all.
So it's like I'm in this lifeboat that's leaking. It's all I've got. So that's my paradox. I try to criticize Trump to get him to make the right decisions. I don't think he's playing 50D chess, you know, and he's God. It's very paradoxical, but he is set to address the nation, and I'll be covering it live tonight in a simulcast with Steve Bannon.
Oh, this one's kind of
He has given
easy.
the exact times. He's going on before, during, and after. So tonight we're doing a show. Just look for like 7:30 Central or so. Trump goes live at 8.
And holiday modes. Earn 1,000 essence in holiday modes. I think we could do this one. Let's do this
So
one.
look for that. And they've been very tight-lipped.
We'll play zombies. I think that's what they want us to do. Zombies.
If Trump comes out
And
does
then
hours
last time I
of
didn't
all
know
the
what the
great
fuck I
things
was
they've
doing.
done, cheerleading, and it's the best economy ever.
Play
Everything's fine.
in a squad.
People want to be straight shot. Yeah, you've cut some energy prices. A few things have gotten better. A lot of great jobs being brought back, but it takes time. Don't do that. If he does that, I'm going to be even more concerned. Hopefully, he just straight shoots people on a whole bunch of issues and rallies the public and says, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. And so I wanted to ask Nick Fuentes out of the gates, what does he think of this moment we're in? Because we have Susie Wiles in this TV interview, this Vanity Fair interview, and she said similar things in the TV interview, so I tend to think it's accurate. Like shots at Elon Musk with him taking ketamine to relax, and all these other statements, and she looks like she doesn't understand she's on TV.
Y'all know how to do the egg?
And then they take from that, well,
Nah, I know a little bit, but I don't know how to do it all.
right now, but we should think about what comes after.
Me too. I don't know how to do all of it.
Oh, we fucked.
This administration in crisis. And we're not
We're
saying
dead.
Yeah, we go around.
We're dead.
create a crisis. We're in a
Nah, we
crisis.
go around. Fuck it.
Nah, I'm just fucking around.
What's up? Round 60, bro.
Non-stop.
Treating it like World at War.
With the shotgun. With the LMG. With the LMG.
Hell yeah. That Akita shotgun. I want that Akimbe Akita.
I keep hearing about. I heard about that. Somebody was talking about that yesterday.
That shit is fucking wild.
How you supposed to get that?
Well, I think the State of the Union is very bad.
We gotta look into it. I seen that shit too. I forgot. I think you just level up. Keep playing with it.
Yeah. What's up with my loadout? Oh, I have prestige, so I have a handgun. What the fuck is that? I didn't change my loadout. Oh shit.
It seems that the administration doesn't even know where to go after this. As you said,
always aim for the nugget.
It's not subjective opinion. It's not.
That is what I hate when you prestige. They reset everything.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even. They
for it to be more.
Yeah, they changed my whole loadout. So when I came in, I got like a default loadout. I'm like, what's this?
Yeah. What's that? Just vinyl right here. Grab your vinyl. Take out your melee weapon. You got a melee the zombies.
Oh, is this a? What
it's like a side Easter egg.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Trump into office in 24, but it's even losing Trump's most loyal supporters, his biggest and loudest supporters, people like Marjorie Greene. Why is she not on the team? People that wanted transparency on Epstein files. Why are they not on the coalition? And
Nice.
Stuff like that post on True Social. I don't know anybody
That was clean.
that likes that. I don't know anybody that
It's another one too. I forgot.
The administration attacking powerful globalists like Hillary.
Where's that saw? You gotta pick up that saw.
It's an obvious no-brainer. I put a video out. I was sad it was, even though I didn't like Rock Runner, and he got me deplatformed and celebrated it, been involved with Brett doing it. He still tells the guy sorry shit. Even from a cynical view, say something nice about a dead woman brutally murdered by her son. That, like, it's the dumbest move. So you have to ask about a 79-year-old Trump. I don't think it's dementia. I don't think he's, you know, but regardless, he's making very bad decisions. I mean, that is just as a microcosm. What a crazy PR decision.
Well, he's floundering. He's floundering. And I think, like we talked about last time, sadly, it seems like he has fully engaged the old playbook, which is that he's in trouble. He knows he's in trouble. The approval ratings are down. His base seems to be leaving him a little bit. And whenever that happens, he always doubles down on mean tweets. Let's say as a category. Not necessarily a mean post on Twitter, although that is how it is expressed and how it manifests. But he doubles down on cruelty, culture war, laying into his enemies, ranting on television. And that used to be a playbook that worked, I think, back in the first administration or even in that first election in 2016. But now it seems like he sort of lost his touch, kind of toned down. Whereas at one time he was bringing that fight against, like you said, the globalists, like Hillary Clinton or Barack Obama. Who's he attacking now? Now it's anybody that wanted Epstein files. Now it's Marjorie Green.
Y'all know the location where the pipes is being piped.
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta shoot them on the wall, right? The levers.
Yeah.
For the trap. But that's for the trap. We need We need two pieces. We're missing the other component. It's from the zombies.
Yeah.
They have it on the floor. They're laying on the floor and it's next to it. Yeah, this ain't gonna be it.
It's a long 4 years.
She's gonna be cursing me.
Trump is trying, and you're right, it's not all bad. There are some things that are good that are going on. And I think that people might have patience for him to follow through. But the problem is he's reacting to the poll numbers, and it's making everything worse. It's compounding the failure. So you have a first year, which is pretty disappointing. People get upset. In order to make people happy, he starts lashing out wildly, floundering with really no strategy.
Oh yeah, we gotta get cryo freeze too to shoot the crystals.
Oh yeah, yeah.
From the party. So the question is, does Trump have the power inside of himself to make himself new again? Can he renew? Can he get on a solid footing? Or is this just going to be like a miserable, long decline?
Like he was good the first 6 months, and during the campaign last year and a half, he was really good at not being the reactionary, manipulating Trump. Now he's worse than ever. Jimmy Kimmel had no viewers. He talks about him, boosts his ratings, empowers him. What is Susie Wiles doing, giving corporate media interviews to Vanity Fair? It's like they just don't get it. And so the old Trump that had problems but woke up, got better, now it's back to the old Trump, but worse.
Yes, and that was a big part of my prediction last year, as I said he just hasn't learned his lesson. Because the first administration, let's be honest, it's not what anybody really wanted. He didn't really deliver the victory. And what I wanted to see in 24 is, okay,
what is that accent?
You've been there for 4 years, you made your connections. Are you now going to be able to go in and govern effectively? And I remember during the campaign, I saw a lot of things that suggested, no, it's the same old Trump. And actually, maybe he's probably worse. So it has been a big disappointment, and I think it's even more disappointing because there's such a man.
I'll get it. If you don't want it, I'll take it. Whatever you guys, if you throw some weapons, I need one.
Charlie Kirk being assassinated, that was actually a political opportunity to get things done, to tackle the left, which is trying to kill and persecute. So to not only not deliver on this historic mandate when you win the election, but also then to pass up opportunities again. Just failed because I like the Doge approach. I like the approach. I liked how they talked about operating, which
things ever during that. Max ammo. And then the people want to Shirley Trump. Oh, you're a traitor. You're for Elon. I'm like, no, idiots. Elon is the frickin' genius. Dumbasses.
Yeah, I think people loved it. People like the idea of bringing that energy to the White House and actually disrupting. That's the whole point, is to drain the swamp, get rid of the deep state, actually actually shake things up. And you're right, I think that got too popular, maybe too many people liked it, or, you know, Elon wasn't playing the patronage system. He was firing people just like they were protected as they latched out and said,
Anybody got a tactical?
Yeah, I do got one. I'm gonna call it in.
Make it over here.
I got it. If you hit it, you need to hit it, or I need to hit it.
Nah, you gotta hit it.
Oh shit, I'm running to it. I'm running to it right now. Oh, it just went down. I got it on now though. If another one pops up. I needed that shit too.
They're already going down to 1 or 2. They don't vote, they've already lost the House technically.
Exactly, because it's a 4-vote majority as of 24. They've had a number of people withdraw, and this is typically when people announce their retirement is during the holiday season, on the off year, and so you're right. They lose the majority,
Oh my god.
and then they can't go even earlier, even before 26, and you know.
I ain't got no parts.
Endorsement. This is supposed to be the golden age, and people are literally headed for the exits before the midterms even happen, before you even lose the election. So it's really bad.
Trump literally slaps them around on TV. By the way, certain people have said, oh, MTG's not getting real threats. It's on record she has. I get threats. Scott tried to come and kill you earlier this year. And they're like, oh, she's making it up. No, I talked to her on the phone. And the police reports are there. They are under total assault right now. And she's literally, she's like, I'm not president. I'm done. That's her. You know, she's done. And people love MTG. I mean, that hurt Trump again. He brought 3 more points to it.
I'm not perfect. That shot was.
You're destroying yourself. We need you to succeed.
People understand how she feels. We've all been on this train for 10 years. We've all been on this train. We've all sacrificed a lot. The threats are real. The lawfare is real. Everything that is Marjorie, Tim Pool, all these people that have been under the gun. We've been fighting this battle for a very long time. And for Trump to get this opportunity, he finally has like ultimate power, let's say, House, Senate, White House, popular vote, Supreme Court. He really has an opportunity to move, and he's just blowing it. And on top of it, then going in and attacking the people that helped propel him into the office for demanding the Epstein files, for not wanting regime change in Iran. You know, the basic promises. And so you look at someone like Marjorie Greene, she goes, well, you know what, then I don't need to have my kids threatened. I don't need to have my family threatened to die. If we're all in this battle for a leader who's not really leading from the front, she goes, I don't need this, I'm out. And you sort of understand it. Now, I think that you really can't give up. I mean, and I think you and I are on the same page. You have to fight it through to the finish. I don't know that we'd be doing anything other than this.
I was about to say, that's the paradox that we talked about on the phone a few days ago. This isn't perfect, it's got problems, but the alternative, one the only way to slap Trump around. Can he be reproved? Can he be reproved?
Honestly, no, I don't think so. And I remember covering the 2020 and saying, here's how Trump can still do it. We still have 1 year to do Section 230 or close the border, you know, whatever. I remember right up until the very end saying, here's how we could still get it together. And I think that it's him. Like, he is the problem. I think that he's not strategic. He doesn't have the follow through. His personality is toxic. I mean, we could cope and we can say, well, if we just push really hard on Twitter, if we just make some calls, yeah, I mean, we can put pressure on the administration. That's really all we can do. We have to do what we can. But what are the realistic chances we get Trump to snap out of it? He's an 80-year-old man. I think when you're 80 years old, you're kind of out of reinvention. I don't see a lot of... People don't tend to change. They certainly don't change their ways at 80 years old. And especially when they're the king of America and no one can tell them no. So... Sadly, I think we're kind of just stuck with this, and we have to just try to...
Where's our shit at? Fuck, it's fucked up. I can't even see this shit.
Exactly what he's doing, which is just straight out of House of Cards. I mean, it's like, that's the cynical play.
So let's talk about what a flailing Trump's going to do and the dangers of it. So
So I think a flailing Trump, this is the war, you know, and there's been some sources that have said that he will announce a war with Venezuela tonight. This is just a classic. This is what you do. You get in trouble, you start what is considered to be a short-term, easy intervention, like George Bush in Desert Storm, or George Bush in Panama for that matter. You get an easy win, it's a slam dunk, and that helps you in the midterm. So I think he does something like that. And afterward, I don't know where he goes from here. I think he's just getting more and more bitter and angry. I think they might try, but I think what they should do is their domestic agenda. I think they should try to use budget reconciliation.
Great info.
Okay.
In the cities, you know, on Irina Zarutska law, something domestic agenda together, budget reconciliation, if you can, or one of these other deadlines, defense authorization, whatever. At the end of the day, Trump has only passed one in the first year, 5 bills in the whole Congress. So there's just not a lot of happening. There's not a lot of policy. So if I'm Trump, I would say put down the phone, stop posting about Somalians and about Rob Reiner and all this other stuff, and actually govern, pass some executive orders, pass some legislation, actually create some policy.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then,
I like
you
this.
said, make the case, talk about it, sell it to the American people, but they just have nothing to run on. You're going into the midterms with literally nothing to run on. I can't think of a single tangible victory, a policy-related victory, arguably other than closing the border.
You
But
go
that should
get
have been
that.
given. I mean, that should have been done a long time ago. So
Get the,
if I'm Trump, that's what I'm going to do.
What do you make of Wiles trying to put him back in the
fire,
campaign, really?
fire, please.
You want action,
Oh shit, robots here.
and real indictment. That makes us win.
I never liked her. I never liked her, and I don't think her head is in the same place as Trump. I know a lot of people say she's not really the
What the hell?
She's a lobbyist in Florida from Florida is a swamp. I mean, it's a literal and figurative swamp. And by the way, she brought all these people in. These are all Florida people. Mike Walls, who was fired for being in bed with Israel, he's a Florida. Pam Bondi, exactly right. Rubio, who is fighting this war in Venezuela, and then Cuba, and then Nicaragua. These are all Florida people. And I believe she brought in as well. I don't know that he's from Florida, but she...
You and I can technically historically establish Jefferson that was the one of the and they're doing it as a diversion. So that's why I'm saying it.
I don't have, we don't have to exfil. People that don't want to exfil.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we can be outside of that bubble.
Oh, I see.
We can still do this shit.
Fuck it, this could probably be me. I don't know why he didn't do it. What is it? Damn, we need fucking ammo.
130 million people. The Mexican government doesn't even have control over the country. Cuba's got special forces. I don't know that the American
Damn it. Oh, 2 of us got down.
Fuck, I gotta count this off.
question. If you could wave a magic wand and Western Hemisphere aligned with Washington, of course, that would be in our best interest. And I would even support engagement with these countries to that end.
The robot died. I mean, the robot fucked it up.
Are you actually going to get the kind of order that
I was trying to kill him too.
guerrilla warfare with drug cartels?
Because we would have been exfilled already. We should have got the exfil once we killed that guy, and it didn't do that.
More far-reaching than what you bargained for, and the record of history is that these kinds of coups and regime change, it doesn't actually work most of the time.
And that's the key. That's the key. These groups only have the drugs and things they're doing.
Damn, so the exfil failed and we're still here? What's that about?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not.
Like, I figure it will fail. I didn't it before where we do the exfil, we fell? Oh man. Fuck it, I'm gonna back up. This will back up too.
Well, yeah, I was on the fence, but I had my concerns that Flynn came
What the fuck was that about, man? That was the weirdest fucking match. Why? I hate motherfuckers who exfil so fast, dude. Who gives a fuck? Just play the game, bro. Like,
ladies and gentlemen, Nitric
this fool fucking booked it on like level 10. Like, what the fuck was that about?
You've looked at our formula. You like it?
I did, and I do. Yes. Well, nitric oxide is a key. It's made by our own bodies again. It's made by L-citrulline and L-arginine, the amino acids.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Judy Mikovits, without me even knowing she'd gotten it and used it, came on years ago and said this was the best spike protein detoxer she'd found.
So you want to boost your own body's ability. The nitric oxide relaxes the endothelium, the vasculature. It relaxes the vein. So I use the two. Your InfoWars, I keep that on my shelf, and I feed myself the Cardio Miracle, which is just for straight food. It's a different formulation than that one, and the two together are a 1-2 punch. So you get in your food the ability to make what you need and no more.
It is already a nationwide best-selling bodybuilding product for over 20 years. Bodybuilders take it as it helps grow muscles and better workouts and things. So for those of you that love Nitric Boost, it's back in stock right now at InfoWarsStore.com. And for those that haven't tried Nitric Boost, you are really missing out. Secure your Nitric Boost right now at InfoWarsStore.com. We're battling in the courts. We're still here. A year after the Onion said they bought us, we might actually hold on and win. But regardless, the shopping cart's there, the shipments are going out, and you will get your product. But if you don't order it and support us, we'll be off the air. So please take action now at InfoWarsStore.com and experience Nitric Boost for yourself. It's good for men and women. Get your Nitric Boost now, right now, exclusively at InfoWarsStore.com. And thanks for being the reason, one way or another, we'll always be on the air. InfoWarsStore.com, Nitric Boost back in stock.
Merry Christmas.
All right, I got a bunch of questions for Nick Fuentes. Big topics, really important stuff. That was a great first 25 minutes. And I was jumping in a lot because what he was saying I totally agree with. But I want to just give you 10 minutes when we're shutting up here to finish up with Venezuela. What you think Trump should say at this address tonight versus what you think he's going to say. It's not even a prediction, but what you predict or your dead reckoning. Then I want to move into what will it look like if Trump fails, and what do you think we should expect? And then how do we move on from Trump if we're entering the post-Trump era, if this continues? And what is your advice to American people, the people of the world? Then I'm going to look at the rise of Islam. I'm going to look at where Israel's going, and so much more with Nick J. Fuentes. Nick, please continue.
Yeah, so picking up on Venezuela, we have this address tonight. I think, like you said, it's at 8 o'clock Central. And I don't know exactly what he's going to say. Like you said, they've been pretty tight-lipped about it. I saw on Judge Napolitano, Tucker was just
we doing the
on
Easter
that
egg?
show this morning. And he said he was told by a number of
Yeah,
Congress it's going to be a
y'all know how I do.
of war. And at the minimum, that's going to be a part of the address. And
I'm not trying to do the Easter egg, man.
You know, that would track because, of course, this has been escalating over the past few weeks. Most recent development is that Trump has effectively declared a blockade of Venezuela, or at least an oil blockade. He said over the weekend that the United States will interdict all oil shipments that are leaving Venezuela, and most of those are going to China. About 80% of Venezuela's crude is going to China. And this follows up from the seizure of the oil tanker last week. So he seized an oil tanker, presumably we're going to take the oil. This weekend he said that actually all of the oil exports will be shut down, and that effectively destroys Venezuela's economy. And as we talked about with Iran, other conflicts, this is that maximum pressure strategy, and this is just the latest escalation. So it would be fitting if tonight there was some declaration of ground strikes, let's say. This is something they've been talking about for a long time. They've assembled this armada, this giant naval force. It's a carrier strike group. I think it's 10 warships in total, 10,000 troops, F-35 squadrons. They have been stationing in Trinidad and Tobago and Puerto Rico off the coast. And they've been threatening for a long time that all of these naval strikes, I think there's been about 25 maritime strikes against these little drug boats, killed nearly 100 people. They've been saying for a long time that eventually that will progress into targeted airstrikes on the ground at military facilities, airports, where there's drug trafficking happening, and they're actually going to bomb Venezuela's territory. Maduro's been preparing for that. They've been shutting down highways. They've been getting ready. So it seems that that would be logical that Trump would announce there would be some major action tonight. That being said, you sort of alluded to this earlier. You said it could just be an hour of Trump bragging about his accomplishments. And I think it's totally possible that it could also just be a load of crap. Because how many fake outs have there been this year where Trump says, I have an Oval Office address. I'm addressing the public from the White House at noon tomorrow. And he gets up and it's like, we have the greatest economy. The stock market is back. Inflation isn't real. Affordability's not real. So I'm sort of 50-50. 50% chance it could be a load of crap and it's just a lot of self-aggrandizement. 50% chance it could be a declaration of war on Venezuela. And then how it progresses, if I had to guess, I would think that this is just ratcheting up the maximum pressure. And maybe this is, this is just a shot in the dark.
I'm just gonna try to get some points. I don't care about the fucking Easter egg. I just have to play smart.
I don't think there will even be an invasion, strictly speaking. They have about 10,000 personnel stationed off the coast. It could be the case that they have, put together a larger force covertly somewhere else. That's not enough people to invade Venezuela. You had 20,000 invade Panama, and that's a country that's a fraction of the size, fraction of the population, smaller military. So I don't think you're going to get a full-fledged invasion with that size of a force. I think what you might get is a tightening of the nukes, and they're going to choke Venezuela off more. So they have the blockade. Now if they start initiating drone strikes, maybe there's some other covert actions by the CIA, which they announced earlier in the year would be operating in the country. Maybe they're looking at something more limited, just to increase the pressure slightly more, and maybe that's the play. Now, will that succeed? I guess it depends largely on how they carry this out and how competent the military is. I don't have very high hopes for it. I don't think that, the military's really prepared for something like this. It came together very quickly. Military's not been extremely effective in the past so many years. They're really good at dropping bombs from aircraft like they did against ISIS and like they did against Iran. But a ground operation, I feel like we haven't seen anything like that in a very long time. So the odds of success, I don't know that it's particularly high. And I don't know that that's even something the American public is looking for. And like we talked about in the previous segment, as always, this is the appeal to the voters before the midterms. If you're struggling on your domestic agenda, if you're flailing because of a domestic scandal, you always go for a quick and easy war. Like we talked about with George Bush in Persian Gulf, or in Panama where they did regime change, or even in Grenada with Reagan. You always go for a quick and easy layup, makes Americans feel confident. I don't know that that will even have the same effect. First of all, we don't know that it will be entirely successful or on what timeline, or if there will be any kinds of complications. Secondly, is this really what the people voted for? I think the people voted for lower prices. People voted actually to end wars, not start new ones. I don't know that regime change was really part of the mix. I think actually we want the opposite. People voted for an end to free trade, something like tariffs or a more protectionist agenda, and we're just not succeeding on any of those fronts. So I don't know how you bring that to Republican or Democrat voters as some sort of huge victory in 2026, especially when almost everything else is looking really bad. Deportations aren't happening. As we've talked about, the economy's not where it needs to be. Many people are predicting potentially an imminent recession, housing bust, the AI bubble might burst. Have a lot of red flags and early warning indicators in the economy. You know, how much is that even going to move the needle? I'm skeptical that that's going to have a big impact. So this is the playbook. I think that if Trump really wanted to have any kind of recovery before the midterm elections or at all, I think you have to refocus on the domestic agenda. That is what people want to see solved. You got to get those deportation numbers up. You got to build a border wall. You got to end the war in Ukraine somehow, some way. You have to end the war in Gaza. It looks like even that is coming apart. You need to fix the economy. You need to do something domestically. Get a super bill together. Get an omnibus bill together. Use budget reconciliation. Fiscal year 2026. Use national defense authorization or whatever you need to do. Use one of those measures to get a super bill passed. Get Republicans and Democrats together and just pass something. Make life better for Americans. But I fear, and this is something you pointed out too, not only will that not happen, it may actually even get worse. Because as you said, according to Susie Wiles in an interview this weekend, she's going to have Trump campaigning in 26 like he was in 24. And a lot of people don't think about this, but the president of the United States, like anybody, only has so many days in the day. And so if we're going to engage in this huge campaign in 26, Trump is going to be flying around doing rallies. The guy's 80 years old. You can't be doing 4 rallies in a day like you were doing in 2020. And if you do, you're not going to have time and energy for literally anything else.
Wild 3 days ago, a TV interview said, no, and I see him yesterday. Well, I just heard I'm going to be on the campaign trail. Literally admitting that she's directing him.
He's supposed to be the boss. Who is Susie Wiles? Nobody elected her. She's a lawyer from Florida. I mean, you're right. Well, I guess she's better be campaigning. She's the boss. And you make a good point. If Trump is out there on the campaign trail, first of all, he's already falling asleep in every meeting. And which is, you know, look, the guy's an old man. I think everybody would understand that. But now you can't be doing both of those things. You can't walk and chew gum at the same time. If he's going to be running around the country, if Susie Wiles is going to be running him ragged, not only can he not focus on the agenda, but you're right. This is where he loses control of the White House, which is always the concern, that the cabinet members, that the lobbyists, that the special interests, when Trump is out of the House, when daddy's not home, other people are going to go to the White House, and they're going to be manipulating personnel. They're going to be manipulating policy. And so let's say, for example, Netanyahu was pushing Trump really hard on a war with Iran, and Trump, to his credit, put his foot down and said no for 9 months. And even when they wanted him to intervene in June, it was very limited. I'm not happy that he bombed Iran, but it could have been a lot worse, and that is just objectively true. And that's because Trump is in the driver's seat, and he's got some people that are backing him up. If he's out there falling asleep on the campaign trail in Georgia or Pennsylvania or whatever, they're gonna get stuff passed. They're gonna get things.
That was your last dump.
Because he's not gonna be fully in control.
No, that is not the interest of his time. It's great to have crowds out there. It's fun, all that. No, we need him engaged. We need him not worried about what Jimmy Kimmel is saying with no ratings or what Vanity Fair's saying. But again, it's nothing against all these 79-year-old people like Trump and Wiles. They still think ABC News is important. They don't understand. They go look at the ratings and go, ABC News Nightly News, 2 million viewers. Nick Fuentes is 2 million viewers. They don't even on Much Show, 1 billion people tuned in. It got picked up everywhere. On one time, like it's total idiocy, but it's because they still think cable is king. That's a
Demo's afraid of this. We gotta get that fucking component. I don't know where the fuck it's at. It doesn't show you where the fuck it's at either. It says it's up here.
He actually still cares about what network television is reporting on, and you're right. Television as a whole is not powerful anymore. It's all online. It's all digital. And at the minimum, that's where the young people are. That's where the coveted demographic is, that 18 to 35 demographic. They're all getting their news on TikTok. They're all getting their news on X. They're all getting their news on YouTube, on the internet. And you're right, they're still getting attacked by like 60 Minutes or like CBS News, ABC.
Back. Like, Trump, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to... And those shows are only big when he goes online. So the only time when it's online, he doesn't understand that.
No, and sadly, Charlie Kirk is the one that did understand that. Charlie Kirk, to his credit, delivered the young people for Trump in 24 because he was on TikTok, because he made a deal.
Damn it.
And unlike the Republicans that sort of turned their
These
noses
two doors
up
are
at
locked,
it,
so I can't
he
get
was
out there.
And fought the culture war among the young people, and that's the next generation. Trump was like, oh no, I have to go and interview with like Barbara Walters or something. I have to go on like 60 Minutes, and I care about what the New York Times says. He still deeply cares about the mainstream media and Hollywood. He wants to be their champion. And so if I'm him, I say you got to go hard and fast. There is urgency. You have to be swift. You have to outmaneuver and have a faster tempo than the deep state. And you need to focus on the things that are going to win the voters back. Specifically the young people. Things like affordability, it's crime, it's ending the war. And if you're out there running this campaign, it's unfortunately the prophecy that I gave last year, which is you actually don't have the full 4 years. You're going to have, like, realistically about maybe 15, 18 months, and then they're going to start campaigning for the midterms. They're going to be so busy, then they're going to lose, and then everyone's going to be campaigning for 2028. And half the president will be in that position, then you're in 28. And it's like, so you never actually get a chance to govern. And this is my problem. It's like when we vote every year, are we going to get 4 years of Trump pushing hard, trying to get victories? Are we going to get like 3 months of executive orders and then like 3 years and 9 months of crap where they're like campaigning and trying to make everybody happy, and they're listening to the donors, and they're just kind of sitting on their hands, stalling, running out the clock? Because that is exactly what happened in the first term. And sadly, like I said, it's deja vu all over again. So I think that you're right. Trump should maybe pick a few critical races where he can make a difference. And those are the races that'll make a difference for him. He should maybe do one event per week, keep his schedule light, and he should really...
Oh, no, we don't have any ammo.
The White House like they did in the first 3 months. I don't know what happened. I don't know what changed.
We had the globalist off balance, the highest approval rating ever, magic, and then they convinced them to get rid of Elon. So the second hour is coming up, and you got the top you want to hit, but if Trump messes this up, Democrats don't win the midterms and turn it all around about impeachment, what happens in 2028 when they get back in? Because they've said they're coming after
because, and this is the thing about the pendulum swinging back and forth. We elected Trump the first time, and he failed. What is the first thing Biden did after that? J6, arrest everybody. We're going to hire 1,000 FBI agents, 1,000 judges. We're going to go for, what did they say? They said it was going to be shock and awe against the celebrities, against the influencers, against the Trump lieutenants, and they crushed everybody. Rudy Giuliani, you and me, and everybody, they crushed everybody. And then they went in with the COVID stimulus, and they only gave it to their allies, women and not men. no harm. And here's the difference. They know how to use the
Do not
government.
lose faith.
We do not.
Believe that hope
Allies
still
run
exists.
Washington is
Are
like
you
95%
fucking kidding me, man?
Democrat. All the career political people, all the lifers, they're all liberal Democrats. They're all gay, they're all women, they're all college educated.
Fuck off.
They are going to move like a hot knife through butter when they go after us, just as they did under Biden. And so it's going to be a full war on guns. It's going to be a full war on free speech, on social media. It's going to be a full war on the radical right. I imagine they're going to throw open the border to some extent. After Trump has sent all the refugees back and, changed immigration law, they're going to say, oh, well, we're all over again. So I think that it's going to be fire and fury against the right wing, especially against Trump. And this time, he's not going to pardon anybody just like last time. Maybe he'll pardon himself preemptively. He'll pardon his people. He'll get a golden parachute. The rest of us, we are screwed.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Bro, this shit's getting weaker and weaker and weaker. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna end up dying because I can't fucking defend myself. What the fuck, man? I keep running out of fucking ammo, man.
Because if you fail, you stumble, they call on the guards and you get executed. Your whole family gets executed. They burn down your village. And that's really what Trump has done now for the second time. He's going for the seat of power, going for the permanent bureaucracy, going for the left, whatever you want to call it. Really hard.
What the fuck, dude? How long is this thing gonna fucking cool down? Fuck off, man.
And in the end, all he does is piss them off. All he does is make them angry. So when they inevitably get back to power, they're going to attack us with a vengeance. And he's doing it all over. We have to win. And we just have to win. Substitute for victory. Turn it around. And if you can't, then we need somebody in 2020. Everybody is ready to coordinate advance. Everybody is ready to crack. I know you like him and other people like him. Advance is going to be the next negotiation. We need somebody in 2020 to carry the mantle of Trumpism with like Caesar, like the Republic is over. This is the American
Fucking bitch, man. That shit took way too fucking long.
Wants Trump to succeed. You want him policy-wise to succeed, but you thought with the problem so that you would hope he would succeed. I'll put words in your mouth. Correct me. We have to have an ultimate
Decoy out. Prime Semtex.
anything to fix it. And here's the other thing. The next president will preside over the 2030 census. When the next president gets census in 2030, if you don't know what that means, you don't just count up all the people, you then also apportion the congressional seats, the electoral votes. So whoever the next president is going to be extremely powerful, because then they're going to preside over that. Like right now, they're battling this out in Texas and California, this redistricting halfway through the decade. Whoever is president is going to get another shot at that in 2030, and then they'll determine for the following 5 or 10 years how many seats there are, how many electoral votes there are. So it does really come down to 28, and somebody needs to get in who's extremely bold and takes risks, and urgency is the word. We just don't have time for like an incremental approach, and people are just negotiating with themselves.
How's that
saying,
for a cold show?
That's not reasonable expectations. No, I have unreasonable expectations. I'm unreasonable. We want more. Peace, America first, Infowars, MAGA, like we want more than what we're getting.
Demanding our sons and daughters be brainwashed for transgenderism and brainwashing. They demanded all
I cannot get a fucking a shield, which is fucking insane. Finally, man.
Nothing personal. You were already dead.
I think people should be getting involved. On the youth consumer end, we need a We need people that have gone to college. We need people that have professional jobs. And we need people to get involved in the party. We need people to run for office. Isn't it such a sad state that you look at the House of Representatives and revolution? Trump won in 2016. It is now 2026 in a couple of weeks.
See that?
Literally one congressman that is MAGA. You don't have one senator that is MAGA, because everyone that did exist is now gone. Matt Gaetz, Madison Cawthorn, Marjorie Greene, they're all gone. Lindsey Graham is going to have another term. John Thune is going to be the majority leader. Kevin McCarthy, Mike Johnson, these have been the leadership in the House. You have 435 members. You don't even have one MAGA Republican. So I really believe there's been a failure on the part of the America First Movement to get organized. There's a lot of talk about doing that, think tanks and all this stuff, and it just hasn't materialized. And so who inherits the Republican Party after Trump leaves is going to be the usual suspects. Who's going to run? I mean, J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, first time. Who's going to be the big think tank? Chamber of Commerce. Like, this is still where the money is. For people that are animated by this, they got to get involved in politics.
We're basically Rome. And people ask because they have these elites corrupt, couldn't pay the illegal, all of it, and then couldn't organize at the end because it was just business as usual, and Rome fell in 410. I mean, I think 2028 is the number. Each election just gets more important from here on after, but we're basically already dead if there isn't a sense of urgency. And I just, that's why I get invited to Mar-a-Lago in the White House. And I'm not trying to act cool. It's just, I'm like, okay, what's the thing? I'm at a dinner with 20 people in Trump. I'm like, nah, I'm not going. It's like,
this will change their tune today.
You can't, it's the Captain who's in a great we'll be right back in 2 minutes with Nick Roy. Sellers, but that what's coming in. That doesn't pay the bills. But they allowed us to do fundraising posters, okay? And that doesn't go to the bad guys. That's the money to run this place. They have to keep it going until they try to have the sale. You know? So we're literally on fumes, and the gas station's 5 miles away. We have just a chance to get there, even if we get there. Okay? Insta-kill of a Crusader King. Let's go.
Needed some room to operate.
It's a really nice poster. I designed that one. I designed this one. Make no peace with evil. Crusader, but it's kind of reversed imaging there. It's dark. Powerful. And then Rob New had the idea for this. It's a real still shot of me in the Alex Jones Network Studios. 6 months ago, it's gone viral. It's a very shocking power.
That is.
I'm not using it myself, but it is cool. And so it's limited edition. You get it for $25 or get a signed one if you really want to help the fundraise. $99. We actually get real money for this organization, and so the crew.
Always aim for the nose. Slow things down.
And you're helping the crew out. And these are historic. Now at InfoWarsStore.com. That is where they're in the warehouse. They're shipping out. They just run them today. John Paul Jones corporate top. I have not yet been done to fight.
Keep it up. Momentum's good.
Wherever.
We're just trying to get fucking points, man. We need to get 1,000, 50,000. So we need a lot.
We're not going to give up to the last minute. As giant Christmas shoes, 40% off site-wide, including the apparel, ultramethylene blue, all of it, bovine colostrum, that's discount. It goes till Sunday night and midnight. Get the methylene blue. This is not hype. It's incredible. Our creatine's the best.
Sending
It's all there.
Semtex.
Thank you. DeltaStores.com.
Whatever the future may hold, InfoWars will always live forever. The fight will continue. Be sure to follow us on X at RealAlexJones and at AJNLive. And now you can download the #1 news app in the world. Go to AlexJonesApp.com and let the Democrat deep state party know that we will never be silenced.
There's so much to hit. We're going to get into.
You'll all get what's coming.
Do I like it first? But I was forced to investigate the stuff she was saying and doing, and I just talk about. He wanted to briefly. I think it's really important, and he has more. We'll go to the next segment on Brown University in Rhode Island and what's going on. I don't know what the cover-up is, but clearly a cover-up's going on.
Yeah, I saw this, obviously everybody saw this horrible mass shooting at Brown University, and of course, I haven't talked about it on my show too much because we really don't know what happened there. We don't know who the shooter is, we don't know their identity, motivation, anything like that. But the one thing that I saw that I covered on my show is, what is this response from the FBI? I see there's videos being uploaded from the FBI that's underway, and they got like a couple of dozen FBI agents out snow around with their feet, with their hands in their pockets. And I saw that, and we talked a lot about the Trump administration and where we'd like it to improve, falling short, and so on. And I said on my show the other night, the biggest area where they're falling short is where is the competence? It reminds me of when they did that military parade back in June, and they had people marching in the parade, holding drones up over their head, not even flying them with the actual remote control, flying through the air electronically, but holding them up in their hand, walking down the street. That was your Then you get this FBI. First they go now you have this shooter who's just gotten away. School shooter just got away, went into some girl that literally walks away. They go, okay, well, rest assured, Kash Patel is on the case. The FBI is out there. We're going to do some good old-fashioned investigative reporting. Or investigation, criminal investigation for that matter. They send out these FBI agents in the windbreakers, kicking the snow around. There's like 20 of them in a group, and they're kind of like walking around, looking up at the air, looking down at the ground. You're like, this is the same FBI of J. Edgar Hoover? This is the FBI of the United States of America? This is federal law enforcement? What is this? And so I think that's one of the greater disappointments. See that? Our other people's houses. 6 a.m. some like grandma, people being marched into solitary confinement over this. Same FBI, by the way. Somebody, it's a school shooter. Somebody shoots Charlie Kirk in the neck. They can't even find the person. So I saw that. I don't know what to say about the shooting itself. We don't really have any information. That's sort of the point. We haven't gotten to the bottom of it. But I'm seeing these videos and I'm thinking that's really the story. now where school shooters are getting away with it. 30, 40 years, your neighbor might be a school shooter and got away with it. You've heard of like, oh, my neighbor was a serial killer and I never knew. My neighbor was a gangster. A school shooter. Somehow got away with it. That's the country. So, but that's the country when you have a state of tyranny for law-abiding people, a state of tyranny, Orwellian surveillance, police state totalitarianism, for a MAGA
Good people are oppressed. People are turned loose because they don't. That's where we are.
I'd like to see that reversed. I want to see tyranny, criminals, illegal, lobbyists, and I want to see freedom and anarchy for law-abiding. But we're not getting it, so that's more of the same. I'd like to see somebody get caught.
60-second break, but we'll wait till you hear this. Well, Nick's been talking about this for months, so have I, that we understand Trump has constitutional right. It's in our hemisphere. Venezuela has, but what it takes to go in. But
we have 54 essence. We only needed 40-something. I think we should have enough.
We'll say over the quagmire in Rubio wants Cuba, Mexico, all of it, Colombia. And that's a lot to bite off there. They're already
Semtex armed.
Last on the show, he got this stuff. Jump the gun, fine. So here's the story on Infowars.com. More on Venezuela during tonight's presidential address. So, wow.
Is Trump going to start a war in Venezuela?
I don't know when this program airs, the one that we're on right now, this big screen.
Well, we're live now, and then it'll be posted immediately. So, right
so
now...
my sense is, I don't know the answer. I certainly been phone a lot about it. I have no power. I'm a podcaster, but I'm very interested. So here's what I know so far, which is that members of Congress were briefed
right where I want.
And it'll be announced to the nation tonight at 9 o'clock by the president. Who knows? I don't know. And I never want to overstate it. It's pretty limited.
Sending Semtex.
So that's what I know. My opposition to this, and I'm sure if you oppose this, I'm like, oh, you're a communist, which I'm not. My opposition to it comes from what I've learned from watching for the past 25 years since I've been assigned to cover all these stories, including
fucker paid all my man.
The United States or the world in 80 years that I'm aware of.
Well, that's... We already covered this earlier, but I think there's a good chance. They'll definitely brag about we're blocking all their ships. I think you're right. I think he'll announce we're at war with them, but then just use that as the pressure to have Maduro leave.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's an invasion. Maybe a new policy, and you're right. It'll be because I think that ultimately they don't really want to go pressure only. I agree with you. I think that's where it's headed.
But they don't have 3 aircraft carriers there for no reason.
Well, but do they have 3? I think they just have the carrier strike group. This is a classic Trump strategy. He did this in North Korea too. Back in 2017, they deployed actually 2 carrier strike groups to the Sea of Japan. And talked about fire.
Oh, that's whack. They make them disappear.
have 24 hours to leave. So, there is a reason for the warships there, and that is for a demonstration. Deterrence is really the foundation of everything. Wars are only fought because of miscalculation. And the point of doing a carrier strike group is to say, we have the assets, we're willing to use the assets, and if we do that, then you lose. There's no scenario where you win, it is over. Layla says, all right, when's the last time? I think that's really the...
No.
I still think that there's going to be kinetic action. I think there's a good possibility of ground strikes.
Someone has to do it.
They pull them out of Gerald Ford, the biggest and newest in, and they have 5 or 6 of the big amphibious Marine and Navy smaller carriers. There's a lot of ships there.
Deployed in that in the Southern Command. Trump has said that on True Social. So you're certainly right. It's a massive force posture, and it's definitely going to be used for something military. I just don't think it'll be a full-scale ground invasion. There's just not enough assets. Actually, I don't think they have enough personnel for something like that because the chain of command is dispersed. If they're going to do a kind of effects-based operation, they're going to go for command and control. You're talking about invading multiple cities. You're talking about jungle terrain, huge population.
This tool I've been needing this my entire career.
20,000 administrators to take over Venezuela. It's the size of Texas.
Exactly. So that's not an invasion force.
Golden asking for.
I think there could be there's a possibility of
Just like
even though there might not be an invasion.
Shifting gears, I watch the show. You mainly cover policy issues, so what? But everybody else does it now. Just want to have a fight with somebody. September 10th. Somebody in the claims, not a fan of, I'm not trying to kiss her ass, I'm talking about the claims, most of it's other people. Oh, it's a camera gun. That's bottled water, you can see it. And then just
Okay, we almost have enough for 3 plates right there.
The U.S. military and the Israelis and the Egyptians and she's like, I've got these planes and I've got the proof. And then multiple groups, see it online, went and bought the data.
Gum.
Even more data that's public, it patches with it, anybody duplicated. And most of the time, you can see these planes here, especially overseas. Is that it's so destructive, and it became this huge soap opera where I'm at the grocery store and I'm, anywhere people are coming up asking me about it, and I'm like, I don't know. I know most of the stuff I looked at, other people saying stuff didn't turn out to be true, and I know that. With the and he looks like Jeffrey Dahmer. And he's all proud of himself. He's laughing. The leftist lawyers love him. And so, still said no investigation. So there is some type of cover. But I don't know include all these people killing us. We heard, oh, they killed him on the stage. A lapel mic, a pop-up deal, a guy in front of him, a guy behind him. Then it was airplanes. And so it's just not the way the world works. And so I saw all of this stuff. It definitely hurt Trump's
that for a
polls.
cold shoulder?
And then I just wonder where all this is going. We're never going to get any real answers. And I know you've been a critic of Candace Owens. I didn't know that when questions, but then it's just this endless factory of never getting any answers. What do you think of this whole fiasco?
And it was easy enough to go say the black.
Hello, get what's coming to you.
Now that she has her own script and she's sort of glommed onto this conspiracy stuff, it's like you say, she really doesn't know how to create a theory, a conjecture, a postulate. She doesn't know how those things work. You're right. If there's going to be some sort of grand conspiracy, you compartmentalize it. You don't tell you don't get 2,000 people in a room from France, Israel, Egypt, the admin, this and that law enforcement agency and Turning Point and say, all right, everybody, so we're going to plant the explosive microphone and then we're going to do this and then we're going to, you compartmentalize it. And you probably have a handful of people on a need-to-know basis, and maybe it's one intel agency. That's typically how these things unfold. But this is the person who is really looking at anything based on things like, well, Charlie was a turning point. So it's a cover-up of a money thing. And, oh, there was some foreign people with foreign control in the audience. So it was a foreign intelligence conspiracy. And just kind of going based on things that we've seen in the past, similar patterns, putting them all together into, I don't even know what the theory is at this point. And it's like you say,
pattern recognition. But you're almost being too kind here. There was has some delusions, so maybe
it is a soap opera, and it's a story every day. We're going to check in and hear about the and not think about it. I look at John Mappin. I don't know why nobody's talking about Syntax Arm. The jeweler that creates the crown jewels for the British royal family. He allegedly introduced her and her husband. He was best friends with Charlie Kirk. His wife is from Russia. I don't know why nobody's talking about that guy. Nobody's talking about George Farmer.
I'm a wood chipper.
She met her husband through Turning Point UK. She made a bag off of Turning Point USA and Turning Point UK. So there's definitely something suspicious going on there. Maybe a foreign intelligence play of its own. Talking about the French and the French president and the French president's wife and France's involvement in this. So there could be some sophistication there. And I would say to the extent that there is a conspiracy, no one's talking about the Mormon Mafia. I think, like you say, it's Tyler Robinson. And when you saw him make his court appearance, he wasn't hot. Why would he be the patsy? If they're supposed to be, if this is about Israel and some other things, why do you pick some hick-lid, white... It doesn't even make any sense. To the extent that there is a cover-up, it could be about the Mormon Mafia, because the
Sending sense.
She never even talks about that. Instead, she's talking about her dreams and beekeepers and everything else.
in Utah, that area, it's a zone.
Exactly, and it's strange that it happened there because that is a zone influence, where they have like a mafia-like kind of stranglehold. And that was never brought up, which is interesting. And I think that it's very comparable to QAnon. This is like QAnon 2.0, where all these people.
All right, that shit's getting intense. It's only level 26.
It's sort of interesting.
This gun's not holding up really well.
Kirk, she did her show yesterday. Trust her. But I saw many of the comments also said, now I'm just politics. They're fatigued. They're literally fatigued, and they are so, they have been so wound up and twisted by this whole thing. Backing down and walking back off planes. Now they're saying, well, I'm just done with politics because I don't know what to believe. There's no one that's telling the truth. And so there you have it. There is the proof in and of itself. This has destroyed the confidence of the people in any kind of conspiracy theory, in any kind of alternative media. Because if you have alternative media gaslighting the people, oh, it's the French, it's beekeepers, it's a spiritual battle happening in my dreams when I go to sleep at night. And then people say, well, really, this is just too complicated, too corrupt. I'm just
Up goes the trees. Dr. Sovereignty, reporting for HR 349. On my back. They're trying to block it, which would be a major win for Trump. Anybody that knows this must be on the French funding, but that's a real thing. This is real action. This is what we do 90% of the time. I get accused of being a conspiracy theorist because I'll give my opinion about what's behind something sometimes. The truth is this show. What's happening? This is something we can do.
Well, and that's exactly it. You know, we are people that are actually.
That's interesting. I'm noticing the zombies migration is scattered now. Before it was not so scattered.
Big giant spectacle. Never-ending soap opera, and it's about basically science fiction. It's like a science fiction thriller. It's like a movie from the 70s.
And I'm running out of money and ammo.
Doing damage to people that are trying to reform politics. And the problem is a lot of these people, they just don't read. They don't read, they don't care. Candace something's up with Israel, and that's all
learned about the USS Liberty. And then I have people say, how dare you not cover it? I'll talk about 20 years. It is actually true that you're saying though if people wake up, you wake up and your fire alarm's going off, you know what fire is. Here. It's just that I know light years more than I knew 5 years ago. And the Alex Jones 5 years ago was pretty smart. And the Alex Jones 20 was more informed than the average woke, patriot right now. So knowledge and I complex answers, complex, and they go, and that's what I was talking about yesterday. About the media, Jones, Tex Fuentes, and Tucker. I didn't say your name. We're talking about people that said. I mean, literally had a post like a week ago, hey, Chernobyl's leaking, this is a problem. And like a third of the comments were, cover it up for the Jews, cover it up for the Jews. It's like, if an earthquake happens in LA, I'm talking about the earthquake, it's not about Jews. I'm all about criticizing Israel and Jews doing stuff. But that's a microcosm. It's not that leaking. They brought it up, they didn't report about that. That's their lane. And so to them, that's the only knowledge.
100%. And I've seen this so many times. and they go down to all these different rabbit holes, all these different red herrings, because you're right, without context, without that sort of grounding, and context is really key. You do need a ton of background information.
How's that for a cold shoulder?
It's thousands of years of history, theology,
right in the
politics. You need to have some grasp on a lot of these subjects. You really need to be read wide and deep into these subjects to begin to contextualize it. And like you say, okay, we're doing a show about the Liberty. I just found out about it last year. Oh, and coincidentally, now everything is Israel. Charlie Kirk is Israel. The Bondi shooting's Israel. Browns is this, that, and the other. It's Israel, let's say, 60% of the time. Red pill 2 minutes ago. 110% of the time. And unfortunately, all that does is the people. That's like the gambler's fallacy. Now they're a red pill savant or something. So I
Taboo gets criticized.
Prime symptoms.
And it's totally safe. But I only do it when I China is making a move here. Why are you coming up to the news? And all that's really healthy, but exactly, people cannot then become lunatics that only know one thing. And you know, it's like when you said, let me see the evidence Israel killed them. And they go, oh, you want money.
Working on my job.
You got a $7,000 check. But it's also about like an elitism. Like, we're holier than thou. We're going to say actual intellectuals that are historically informed, because you know, you've debated on my show. One of those mates. I know this stuff as much as you do, or more in some cases, but I don't even say it as good as you do on the foreign policy. I mean, you're knocking it out of the park. But they make themselves feel good, like they just got on the field. Pat Brady or
Kicking up the cardio now.
Beat them. But they're literally just saying, I'm better than Michael Jordan. No, you're not. And it's not about your criticism of us. It's about you growing up and being men. And not just sitting around and claiming you're good, everybody else is bad. They're right back.
I need a decoy.
yesterday. All over about the new legislation or geopolitical. But what I said, not yesterday, the day before,
Slow things down.
which is again, didn't not people that said that the attack over the weekend in Sydney against the Jews celebrating Hanukkah wasn't a Muslim attack, and that it was, you know, Israeli Mossad. Now, is Israel staged false flags? Yeah, we've covered it ad nauseum. The stand down October 7th was one. The Levant affair, USS Liberty, yeah. But no, you've got thousands of imams saying they're going into jihad now. This is the phase. They quote the Quran, how Muhammad took over Medina, and after that launched his attack. It's a formula. And so my issue is this. The politically correct groups you've seen, I can play montages that are hours long. Whites are inherently evil.
I'm trying to get my
evil. Christians are inherently evil. The family's evil. The nuclear family's evil. But there's a lot of leftist Jewish groups funding it. So a lot of Americans, others get mad at that. It is healthy to criticize. It should not be a sacred cow. It should not be a taboo.
Improve my aim? Let's see.
You don't want to be somebody that lies about it and total conversion. So I've always platform over it. And you can't criticize him when he's mild compared to what's taught in the universities about the West needs to die, everybody needs to die. And then there's the issue. Hundreds of videos already in the last few days. The U.S., in Europe, in Australia. Kill the Jews, kill the Christians, murder them, marching around the Melbourne, very threateningly, attacking Christian displays, truck attacks, all of it getting covered up. Cops getting stabbed in Washington State by people screaming Allah Akbar, doesn't even hit the national news. So, Nick said a few weeks ago on my show, he said, I think Europe's got a big Muslim problem. More over there than Europe. But that's like saying somebody burns down your house. Allied with Obama and the Democrats and Starmer and the deep state. That group is that's your enemy. But look at terrorism historically, it's like 90% out of the Muslim Brotherhood. So my point is that, yeah, it's not existential yet here, except you have the same alliances.
Not perfect.
Islam and
that's shot.
Told, donate how they're told. Look at the Somalis, 8 million stolen, we know now, is that it's cancer. And so I'm not trying to dunk on you and say, admit you're wrong. Elaborate on it. I get your point about it being used by distraction. To me, I discover any thing trying to take off. So whereas Islam's organization, money, control, manipulation, and so, I mean, I do see it as one of the main. Where do you see this? What's your actual views on this?
Well, my actual view on the whole situation is, of course, we want to live in a Christian country. We want to live in a country with Christian government and mostly Christian people.
Okay.
And I'm not in favor of bringing Muslims in as refugees from wars or even for that matter as immigrants and setting up these enclaves. I look at, for example, the Somalis in Minneapolis. I don't know that any patriotic person can say that that Minnesota, which is a land of like Swedes and Norwegians, Finnish, that this is an there's an assortment of threats these days, and it's not to minimize it, but it's to say, you know, we live in a time of...
It's nothing personal. You were already dead.
Well, it's obvious it's terrorism, and okay, yeah, that's valid. I mean, there's certainly terrorism. For example, this guy had body... But secondly, he was known to law enforcement specifically as someone who was connected to an ISIS terror cell. And so my question is more, these people he was right, exactly, he was CIA. He worked with the U.S. military. So it's like all these people that are committing the attacks are all in bed with the government or known to the government.
So that's the problem, is if you get up to 5-10%,
that was fucking
swing vote.
What is that shit called? It's a quick revive. If you get killed, you get a free life back without fucking dying. That shit's so clutch, dude. You can do it 3 times, and then the last time you're gonna get down. I've already got it twice that I know of. Oh, they got me again. I don't got shit. I'm out of everything. They got me. Damn, 164 essence, 164,000 essence. They only wanted me to get 45. Man, she got a gang of points on my solo. Oh, that's because I put double XP as well. I put double XP on the season and all that.
These are tribal groups. We think the Somalis are an issue because they're tribal.
And look how many levels I went up. 23 already.
Italians, which is really Sicilians were a mafia. This is amateur compared to the Indians. So you're dead on about this. Let's roll this short clip.
Know from decades of government data that H-1Bs overwhelmingly go to
what the fuck, bro? In holiday mode. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
India, they come
oh, this is so fucking stupid, man.
Area in India, one small area in India. So this one, if you believe that the H-1B is bringing in the best and brightest,
I'm just gonna get to the 50 and die because I don't want to fucking. It's hard to just let yourself die, but
that this one region.
I just want the challenge, man.
Is producing 7 in 10 of the world's geniuses that we're bringing in on the H-1Bs.
And it gets worse than that. So sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I went back to what you're saying. Yeah, India.
Yeah, so in terms of immigration, like a demographic takeover, it's Indians, it's Chinese, it's Mexicans, it's Venezuelans. To me, just in terms of the numbers, those are the biggest ones coming here. And then in terms of political influence, I mean, you're right that Muslims are in bed. Some of these Muslim organizations are in bed with the Democrats. But again, I fall back on who are the biggest donors for the Democratic Party. It's like Michael Bloomberg. It's Reid Hoffman. It's like it's all.
Oh, this is even worse.
Well, I think that Jewish people, they benefit as
Oh, there's a fire right here.
the more multicultural that America becomes. It's a very simple formula, which is that if America's all white and all Christian, you stick out like a sore thumb, and it's easy to segregate them and easy to discriminate against them. If America's completely diverse, and there's all different types of people, and we're liberal and tolerant and pluralistic, well, then they're just a group among other groups. So this is just a strategy. Because, of course, in Israel, they want homogeneity. They want the country to be all Jewish. They want Netanyahu to be their king. You know, they are aggressive militarily. That's how they are when they're the majority. When they're the minority, they want America to be as liberal and tolerant and pluralistic as possible. So that's why 80% of them are voting Democrat. That's why their billionaires are putting money behind the Democratic Party. And so that's why I would say that it's really these other groups that are the bigger issue. And don't get me wrong, I don't want Muslims influencing the country. I don't want Muslims pouring across the border.
Pick up the
space. If your problem is foreign lobbying, Democrat
Oh shit.
behavior, ethnic conflict, you got all these other groups you got to worry about that just in terms of the numbers are more pernicious. And that's not because I'm like infatuated with Muslims. If we
Yeah, you can break my sister's shackles. She will aid you as I do. But that is a very big if.
They gotta go. But we don't live in Europe, we live here. So I think we just got different problems. Because America is separated by an ocean from the Middle East. Europe is not. Over a land bridge and over a very small, strait in the sea. And then they're in Europe. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you this question. You seem overly, or somewhat optimistic. I'm going to say overly. And I'm optimistic as well. Separate from Trump, populism rising, the West rising, East Europe rising. What futures do you see? Or some of us see you seem optimistic, some of you are not. Regardless, where do you see the future going?
Well, I'm not optimistic in the short term because I think there is a cataclysm that's imminent. War with China, economic collapse, this debt crisis is going to reset the currency. But I'm optimistic because the young men seem to avoid. People call me an accelerationist for saying this. I really think I'm just someone who thinks in terms of second and third order consequences. Even let's say for Europe as an example. One reason that I'm not worried about Muslims is that let's game it out. Okay, Muslims take over Europe. How that radicalizes all the white people, even the liberals. Because liberals are going to start to say, well, we want feminism and we want gay rights and we want to have a general climate of licentiousness, and Muslim rule is not going to be conducive to that. So on a long enough time, I've rated up Muslims in Europe.
Not so hungry now, are you?
Civil war conditions, but that makes the Europeans become who they are. I'm not saying we should do that. I'm not saying let's roll the dice. I'm saying you can forecast how these things
What the fuck?
and you can see how Muslims being a very imminent, inherent threat is going to galvanize the system. And I view America similarly, which is to say that as America becomes more diverse, as it starts to evolve, the young men are going to actually be galvanized by these things. That's why I've always said America first is inevitable, because if what we are saying is true, the country's going to get a lot worse.
Oh no.
We're going to change their behavior.
I'm gonna get down.
Rally on me with the
And so
revolt.
as the country gets worse, the cost to benefit ratio of engaging in politics, of being a radical, being, let's say, pro-white, pro-American, pro-Christian, it's going to change. 20 years ago, you didn't want to be a racist because it was such a high social cost. And people said, well, why do we care about race? And it was easy to say that because race wasn't really a problem. We lived in a country that was still mostly white, and the diversity had not set in yet, and the demographic change was not felt. And so people said, hey, man, this is like a big, happy country with some non-white people. Who cares if they cost...
This one's not easy. The holiday mode.
Okay, 30 years down the line, 40, 50 years down the line, whites are the minority. Stacey Abrams is president. She's taking money from white people to give to non-white people. Like, we're at the end of the gun. We're at the end of the spear. We need to ban trade. So you can sort of see how the only way out is through.
Yeah, the snow is not a joke. Like, it's easier when you're playing with people.
Been the way they are.
I'm gonna have to play with the team because solo that shit was not easy. I just don't want to do the fucking little stupid shit, man. Maybe I gotta just sit in the room and go as far. Because I was trying to get to the Pack-a-Punch, but it's not easy like that, man. Without the fucking, with the snow, like, you cannot make it the whole way.
In Carthage, their birth numbers were declining massively. They had this big war and almost.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's just a bunch of bots, right?
Hey, what's up, Missy?
For like,
Hey, okay, so I don't know what to do in Endgame, okay? But I like shooting the bots. Yes, you're right. I do like it. But I don't know what to do, okay?
You're just supposed
gotta do the missions.
Well, yeah, you gotta do the missions and you gotta move through tiers to get your weapon to gold. And then every time you exfil, you're gonna keep your weapon and stuff like that. There's also some shit called exotic weapons that you can find during some of the higher tier missions, and they'll have like extra shit on them that they do weird stuff, like little magic tricks. But the goal is to beat the fucking boss, and he's in the like on the red tier. But he's tough.
And ruled the Mediterranean.
You need a whole ass big ass party. Like usually you'll see people say do the boss, you know, and then everybody goes to that area and like you'll see them on the map, just a shit ton of people there.
Give an incentive for any Roman citizen that would have.
But it's
the
just
only one I haven't done is the one with the big ass robot that comes out.
Oh wait, are you guys talking about the mission? Oh wait a minute.
That was also true of.
No, we're just wondering how to do that. I've done the boss.
Oh, are you talking about
the only one I haven't done? I haven't done when the big robot comes out. I haven't done that one yet.
And then all the zombies come out. I don't know.
There's a part where there's a big ass giant robot that comes out. Like, I think it's part of the mission. I don't know how some people spawn him.
Yeah.
But he just like travels. You got to try to blow up his legs or something like that, or his foot or something.
Or is that the one where you got to go under the robot and kill all the zombies and then break them down or some shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That one's easy. All you got to do is go under it and then activate it and then run around in circles, kill zombies, and then go back under it and check it because it breaks down and you have to restart it again. So like you go in, you start it, you kill zombies.
No, not that one, not that one. That's just a regular mission thing I've done on my
I
own.
haven't seen that.
There's one that's like a big ass robot, almost looks like a Power Rangers robot or like a Voltron robot.
I haven't seen
really
that.
Big. He spawns every now and then. We gotten close to killing it one time. We got to like maybe like just down to the very end, and when he gets to a certain point, he flies off, or the mission ends, or whatever it's called.
Yeah. I was doing the
You'll
fucking.
See it every now and he'll pop up on the map.
I was doing the event right now. Have you guys cleared the event already?
I don't know, some idiot, I'm sure. I mean, I don't even know what
No.
There's a Christmas event right now. They're giving out weapons, skins, and trinkets and shit. Stickers.
Oh no! We're just messing around. Oh well, she just jumped in the lobby just now, so she just wants to try it.
Yeah. Missy, are you there? We'll start it up.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, start it
I'm
up.
not the party leader. I'm not the party leader.
Okay.
I thought you guys were waiting for somebody else.
Let me see my weapon load. I think my weapon loadout's
Oh, yeah, I did invite a friend, but he jumped in and jumped out for some reason. Oh,
okay.
I told him he didn't have to talk on the mic, you know, because sometimes he has to be quiet because he said his walls are paper thin, so.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So
put some more paper along that wall, you'd be twice this.
He lives in the cardboard.
Well, he gives me the impression that his neighbors aren't very friendly, so I guess, you know, it brings up, you know.
They hate when he rages it. They're like, this guy keeps fucking raging it. God damn it, I can't sleep.
He hears that too. He hears
the
that
neighbor
too. Yeah.
Like the way I put my TV and my speaker stuff, I put the back of the TV and the speaker against the wall towards my bedroom, so the noise doesn't travel through to the next wall. But my right where my couch is next to my neighbor. My neighbor's cool. I told him I game a lot, So every now and then I might start yelling or screaming or pressing away for no reason. He just started laughing. He's like, "No, I understand. It's cool." So he's like, because I play PlayStation, but not all the time. I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool."
He thought you guys were just a dysfunctional household.
Yeah. Well, my other neighbor was actually really good.
Yeah. He was ready to call CPS. Yeah. He's like, one of these days I'm gonna do it. All right. Well, let's launch. I'm ready. We can do it. It's chill.
There's another. There's 2 or 3. Wait,
okay. Confirm loadout. My bad. All right, my bad. I'm like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, guys, you're holding it up. I was playing the zombies holiday mode on solo, because at first I did a normal zombie solo and I made a gang of points to level 31, and then I tried to do the holiday one. I couldn't even make it like past a couple of rounds.
Oh my god, Missy, when we played the other night, that was crazy.
You tried that one with the snow? With the snow that slows you down?
Yeah, the one with the snow.
Yeah, that's how they got me. I couldn't make it to the Pack-a-Punch.
They pissing me off so bad.
Yeah, you had to like the little barrels of fire. You have to use the barrels of fire.
Harder than standard.
Oh yeah. Well, because it just stops you in the middle of the fucking thing. Yeah, that's how they killed me.
I was pain. Wait. So there was 4 of us, and there was just one player just carrying us.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
But it was brutal.
He was carrying us until he got kicked in the game for some reason.
It always does that to the player that's doing really good. You're like, come on, man. We needed that guy.
But people should check out your show. Are you gonna do a live stream tonight?
Yes, I think I will do a show tonight.
What, like after Trump's speech?
Yes, yeah, probably. So I know you're going live. You'll cover that, and then I'll go live after that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna at least be on with Ben, and I may do a simulcast like 7:30 tonight through it.
So I played the new PUBG battle budget.
Oh yeah.
Man. A lot of camping.
Oh shit.
Okay, sounds good.
I was playing multiplayer for a while. It was kind of fun.
Very thought-provoking.
I haven't played PUBG in a long time.
Yeah, that's the new extraction mode. Okay, so who's marketing everybody?
We want to go to the command center. Go to the command center here to the right, because we can get our level up from our guns here.
Wait, am I going the right way? Why am I going to the red?
Oh no, not to the red. I think red might be like the boss level.
Oh, you guys go. Did you mark it?
No, that's the boss.
I put my controller on the. I put my controller down. I can't remember where I put it. Dang it. Oh well. I actually went to the yellow. I couldn't.
Take the challenge. Get our methylene blue, and you'll be addicted.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm over here at the command center.
I cannot do this. You're the
Damn, they're already coming there.
Oh shit. We are launching today.
Oh, we got a 4th person.
3rd of December. Final days of Christmas sale at theyellowshowstore.com. 60% off on our best-selling.
Did that count for you guys too?
What's that? Oh my
god,
what?
Count for you?
Oh, I'm about to die.
No, you're dead, right?
Yeah.
Best out there that we found. Bar
Fuck
none,
it.
you're crazy. What it does for your mitochondria, your energy, your stamina with no letdown is insane. It's so good for you. Just research and studies. We have medical grade. We have the best. And you've seen all
No.
I was gonna go get them.
Including those already taking methylene blue. They're like, wow, this is way stronger, way better. It's amazing.
Oh, I can't use my crash cards. I could get them. Thanks alive.
No, I'm good.
See, oh, you were in the red.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm the yellow right now. I floated in because I dropped my controller down and I was coming back and I forgot to put my controller in the kitchen and I ran back to the kitchen and I ended up in the yellow.
So what are we doing exactly?
But there's.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yeah, where are you guys at?
Oh, so 4 marked red.
Okay, I'm gonna go back that way.
I got the
I was gonna drop with you guys, but then.
Yeah, we got
I'll go back
split
that
up.
way.
We got split up at the drop.
Yeah,
because I didn't know the rando marked red. That's why.
Yeah, that's the boss fight. That's in level 3. You guys would have went straight to level 3. Now, maybe his loadout is good because, like I say, when you exfil with your loadout, you're gonna keep it. So you can you have to upgrade your weapon. Like, I died, so I don't have any upgrades on my weapon at all. Like, look at the rarity of your weapon. It's like if it's white, then you don't have any rarity at all. And also another thing that's kind of cool is every time you see your combat rating on the bottom and the middle, every time you rank up, you get a new power. So read it and make sure you pick what you want. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, you gotta push left or right to select what you want.
Yeah, but there's but some of them you're not gonna get twice. So that's why you gotta kind of watch which one you're picking because you're not gonna get a chance to pick it again sometimes.
I'm above you, Mr.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the bridge.
Just remember, I don't know what I'm doing now.
Oh, shit,
I
fell.
just follow you.
Oh my fucking god, what is going on
Should we shoot him or no?
Go this way. How far is that guy's gun, Mark?
Man, these fools are all over me. It's
him.
So did
Mark,
Graff respawn? Okay,
I'm here, man. I need backup because there's just tons of fucking enemies on me, and like I don't have anything. I'm just fight. They keep pushing me back.
You're gonna
when you die, you
down here. I
respawn?
killed this.
Yeah, if you die, you respawn.
You lose your stuff, yeah.
Okay.
But you lose all your stats, so I think, right?
Oh, so you get like a shitty gun, you're saying?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you. Yeah, I'm not sure if you lose all your stuff, but you might. But you're gonna lose your X. I don't know if you lose your XP. I think if you exfil and you die, I can't say for sure. Damn, these fools are already fucking. I lost all my.
There you go, Mister. Get that. Get this briefcase right here. You can pick a better weapon out there.
Okay, so this is
Probably
better
blue
than what I
weapons, but
had?
probably. But what kind was yours?
It was an AK. But I don't want that.
Yeah, so
in a way.
if you keep these missions in here, you get better weapons as we keep on going, or the upgrades. So the better the missions that the more we keep on doing, the better your ranking goes up as well.
Wait, well, it's giving me a choice: armor plate increase or fast mover. I'll take the armor.
I would say armor plate. Okay, I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna try to blow this vehicle pretty quickly if I can try to do it. Enough to have a rocket launcher. But I gotta blow. I think there's one or two, but there's gonna be a bunch of enemies, so kind of just be careful. I'm gonna see if I can get this out. Hopefully, get both speed.
Affordability. Our border was open, and because of this, our country was being invaded by an army of 25 million people. Many who came from prisons and jails, mental institutions,
well, we can revive each other, right?
Insane asylums. They were drug users, gang members, and even 11,888 murderers.
Oh, there's that Colossus I was talking about.
Yeah, I saw that.
More than one person.
Is that purple smoke?
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Connect your C-Link and I'll be able to open
Got it.
So is there stuff in there or something?
We had men playing
I think give it your points.
for everybody.
Oh, I don't. I think I should have kept with my own gun.
Words such as that just absolutely.
But these things will drop like blue little dots. You want to pick those up too. They help you. They help your points.
Clear it out.
This gun, I don't like it.
Positive change to Washington than any administration in America.
So it's good to pick up guns, you're saying. Oh, here's a motorcycle. We need it.
Winning the popular vote and all.
I don't know. Can you ride that motorcycle? Ride it.
Mandate to take on a sick and corrupt system.
Oh, they're not used for you.
And crush the dreams of the American people. For the last 4 years, the United States was ruled by politicians who fought only for insiders, illegal aliens, career criminals,
I need some ammo.
prisoners, terrorists,
I saw
and
some on the
above all,
floor
foreign
and there's
nations
a bar.
which took
Oh.
advantage of us at levels never seen before. They flooded your cities and towns with
I don't know
illegal
that.
aliens.
Bro, what's that?
They decimated your hard-earned savings. They indoctrinated your children with hate for America.
Ooh, right there. Go to that thing. There's a thing you upgrade your weapon to a balloon, I think. It makes your rarity better.
Oh, dude, I need that.
They caused a horrible situation.
Your gun's just a green.
My gun is 0.
No, really?
Yeah, I don't have any. That's why I can't go straight into the higher levels.
Will it stop you from going to higher levels?
Yeah, because they're a lot stronger.
It's your see?
Oh.
It takes you longer to kill them.
Robot.
It says rear upgrade. I can't.
Oh, I think your gun's already. Oh, okay, you got the blue one already. That's why.
Yeah, and I don't like this one though.
Do you remember when Joe
Let's go try doing the mission. Get you a better gun.
legislation to help close the border? He was always blaming Congress and everyone else.
Maybe we can go down there.
Did you just fly off?
No, I'm right next to you. There's that thing I marked it down there. The white looking thing I'm going towards. Let's go do that. There's HVT.
Worst to best. We're deporting criminals, restoring
And hopefully this guy drops like another one of those
Just take a look at Washington, D.C. It's at levels of safety that we've never seen before.
Oh, I gotta run around. I mean, I could jump over it, but
drug cartels.
I don't want to waste my stuff.
Ourselves with our people, and we're so proud of it because they were
So when he did
poisoning and
when I blew up the airplane, it was like part of a mission. That's how it gives once I guess for our team.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, that's how you upgrade your armor. So if I can try to get these quickly, it'd be cool because I can help you out level up your guy quicker.
And control over those
You'll run in a heavy hitter to help secure Avalon. End that record before it can start.
Where education
Nice, I got
Oh,
blue.
over here.
Oh, I hate these bugs.
in my first term, and with the addition we are
Yeah, I hate those
right
things.
now, we have
Go this way.
the most powerful military anywhere in the world, and it's
200
not even
yards
close.
away.
I've restored American strength, settled
Okay,
8
so
wars
you
in 10
can't
months,
use cars?
destroyed the Iran nuclear threat.
You can.
ended
You just gotta find the right car.
bringing for the first time in 3,000 years peace to the Middle East,
Can you jump over that
and
wall?
secured the release of the hostages, both living and dead. Here at home, we're bringing our economy back from the brink of ruin.
Fucker.
The last administration and
Oh, shoot.
looted our treasury for trillions of dollars, driving up prices and everything at levels never seen before. I am bringing those high prices down and bringing them down.
It's like a turret in here.
Let's look at the facts. Under the Biden administration, car prices
Ah.
22%.
Come on, reload. There you go. Ah, damn it. Trying to help you guys out. Got him.
No, not from far away, dude. Thank you much.
We can revive other people too.
There we go. Destroy the turret.
The price of eggs is down 82% since March, and everything else is falling rapidly.
Did it give you guys upgrade
What's
points?
this?
Oh, it's off
Power
the card.
bonus? There's a power bonus.
Here are just some of the efforts that we have
I think there's this.
underway. You
So
will
watch
see
it.
in
Oh, there, I might blow it up.
and bank accounts in the new year. After years of record-setting falling incomes, our policies are
turning it around, which is great.
at a
Word for
historic
word.
pace. Under
Oh shit, I just saw that big ass robot fly into the ground.
$3,000. Under Trump, the
Oh yeah, see, that's that thing right in the middle. That's what I was talking about. That thing.
Is it good to run into these power bots?
Workers,
These
it's
power bonuses?
$1,800. For miners, we're bringing back clean, beautiful coal.
And I think this guy's going after this mission thing on the left side of us.
And for the first time in years, wages are rising much faster than inflation. Remember that. The wages, just look at it. Wages
Like some
are
kind
going
of
up
data
much
he's getting us.
faster than inflation. How big is that? Very importantly, there are more people working today than at any time in American
jump.
history, and 100% of all
Oh, Missy, you gotta
jobs
put the
created since I took
jumping
office have been in the
perk
private
on, the one
sector.
that lets you
Think
jump
of
in the
that.
air.
100% of all jobs have been
Oh, so when it comes, they'll give me a choice?
Oh, I don't know if
Yeah,
you got, I don't know
yeah,
if you
you
got
can.
that level yet for it.
Yeah, you can pick one that lets you jump, and then you can pull your squirrel suit out, and it'll help you fly further.
Ah, damn it! Right there again. Shoot.
Oh shit!
Ah! Fucking helicopter almost landed on me again. I died last time. I was all mad. After I blew it up, I was all happy standing there, and then that ship just fell on me and killed me. Oh, I got more points. Close up resistance. Did you guys get points in the bottom?
We're uploading the UAV black box.
Enemy bird inbound.
Yeah, where's that? Let me blow them up.
Frankly, been anything like it. 1 year ago, our country was dead. We were absolutely dead.
Come on, right now, right now. Ow! Pull me up.
You gotta shoot the rocket. You gotta shoot rockets at these VTOLs because they'll drop people.
Next year, you will also see the results of
where's that?
tax cuts in American history.
The fuck? Who the hell's shooting me? Oh, fucking dog, man.
Oh shit! Hit him with a rocket.
Data extract complete.
Oh, I killed them. Quick.
Trying to block no tax on chips and stay low.
Nice.
And no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. Under these cuts, many families will be saving.
And they got that big robot down halfway life left.
$20,000 a year. And next spring is projected to be the largest tax refund season.
Can we get credit for that thing now? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did. Right. You guys get any extra little things like upgrade on the bottom?
Oh yeah.
Make sure you read them.
Fast weapon drop. Reload. I know.
And 50,000 military service members will receive a special we call Warrior Dividend before Christmas. So
oh, find it like they're trying to kill that robot. That thing over there, that big ass robot. You see it? Right next to the mountain.
Okay. Yeah.
$1,776. Think of that. And the checks are already on the way. Nobody.
There's a shipping container nearby. Might be useful.
So you take the zip line and let's go this way, Misty, towards 3.
Okay.
Whatever they're doing over here.
There's a huge shipping container nearby.
Oh, I killed myself.
Oh, ready to reload.
Oh, I see you.
Okay.
Watch it.
Oh wait, how did I get this?
There's stuff in this box over here, Misty. I don't know if it's help you guys out. Oh yeah, self revive kit. I need
Oh
that.
hell yeah, self revive.
I lost that last round.
And it's all true, but he needs time.
And it began as of 4 days ago.
I don't know what you guys want to do next.
That's why they're so scared. When this starts hitting, it's already hitting.
Checkpoint. Point. Or try to enter the cargo. Oh, mystery box over there. Let's try that one. Where's that zip line thingy? Oh, we don't have it over here.
That guy.
Oh, no shit on.
I got a couple of shots on him, but I don't think it's gonna help me.
This is Trump reporting to you. He said it's all true. Next time.
That's the thing I was talking about. They had to shoot like the bottom part of the foot. I'm gonna see if I can do this cargo thing over here in the yellow zone. Hopefully, get you guys some extra weapons.
Got a guild convoy rolling in the AO. If a vehicle's nabbed, so we can fight.
It will be far better health
I
insurance.
thought they killed him. It looked like the health went all the way down.
Shipping container in the AO. Might be useful.
Bad health care at much too high a cost. And you see that now in the steep increase in premiums being demanded by the
They
Democrats,
flying
and
off?
they are demanding those increases, and it's their fault. It is not the Republicans'
That's
fault.
right. The insurance companies.
That's a big gun.
Oh, you're having pharma. No.
Oh, they didn't do it. The mission's over. Too late. Fly off. Oh, his head flew off. His head fell off.
Another major focus is the cost of
Oh,
energy.
shit's way over there. What
For
the hell?
years, the radical left Democrats exploited the green energy scam as an excuse to funnel billions of dollars into their own massive slush funds. Their energy restrictions drastically drove up prices, and they drove them up at record levels. Electricity costs surged 30 to 100% under Biden, and the typical family lost $5,000 to $10,000.
So if I can finish out this mission by myself, I think you guys get all the points, right?
I don't know.
On day one, I declared a
I never tried it. I don't know. Usually I do this whole thing solo, but I think I can get this myself. And there's like a thing right there. I try not to people. I think we can do it. Oh, there's a
600 new electrical generating plants, a record, and it's a record that won't be beaten by
that.
I would say by anybody.
Oh, it's the blue ones again. That's cool.
Electricity and everything else will fall dramatically. Inflation.
Did you get your did you get your blue gun thing yet?
I got a blue one.
I don't know which one you are.
I got a blue one.
Oh, you did? Okay.
You must have did good on the last.
$1,000, and it's coming down a lot lower. Wait till you see the numbers are going to be shocking. Enemy grenade.
Still combat rating.
Someone who believes in lower interest rates by a lot, and mortgage payments will be coming down even
Oh no, helicopters can come.
New year, and you will see this in the new year. I will announce some of the
See if we can kill this one and get you guys some weapon.
American history.
There it is.
Major factor in driving up housing costs was the colossal
Oh,
border
shoot.
invasion. We have never been invaded. This is the worst thing that, frankly, in my opinion, the worst thing that the Biden administration did to our country is the invasion at the border. The last administration and their allies in Congress brought in
Come on, box.
millions
Open up.
of migrants and gave them taxpayer-funded housing, while your rent and housing costs.
I think somebody's gonna pop out of it.
Over 60% growth in the rental market came
I think there's one more helicopter or airplane.
Stole American jobs and flooded emergency rooms, getting free health care and
No.
education paid for by you, the American
No.
taxpayer. They also increased the cost of law enforcement by numbers so high.
There you go.
Oh, give us something in there?
Yeah, shoot the machines in there.
Oh, shoot.
It's worth more than
Nice. You guys got points. Yep.
Say that to my face. I'll have my people reach out.
Transmission restored. Send the military in.
Oh yeah.
There's no guns in there.
Treasuries of these states that are stealing the frickin' money.
Oh, you got kill streaks on. Right here.
It switches between
Kill streak
rewards.
box.
Sometimes it's guns, sometimes kill streaks.
It gave me a turret.
Ooh, gold
I
gun.
wonder if I can kill that dog in the red area.
From Minnesota and indeed from the United States of America. We're going to put it
Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Well, maybe we can. Ooh, that jailbreak weapon thing's over there. Workbench. You could do that if you're running with the weapon you have. Just run over there, upgrade your weapon, and run away.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
I'm gonna try to kill that V top over there.
I don't have enough jumps.
I'm gonna try to kill that airplane because I have enough rockets for it. Hopefully it gives us something good. And then I'm gonna come back and try to do that dog and see if I can get that thing.
Inflation is stopped. Wages are up. Prices are down. Our nation is strong.
Oh, I don't know if I can join here because it's too high, huh?
I mean, just run.
Holy shit. I better get the hell out of here. No wonder you were saying good running.
Digital. Do interviews with us. Do podcasts, Trump. Do not go on the campaign trail.
Oh, there's a fuck ton of zombies behind you guys.
Oh!
A guild VTOL's in the area. Probably carrying all sorts of crazy shit.
That was crazy.
I've marked some guild charging stations nearby. Cut the power and piss
I
them
had a
off.
zip line, and on the other side of the zip line there were a bunch of bots
Use your
there.
C-Link to override and I can provide the charging station from here.
Oh, got it. Running away.
The bots don't drop any guns.
And I took all these zombies around my way.
Oh my god, I went the wrong direction.
Oh, one. You guys can't drop a weapon and
Oh,
all right.
And everything he says true.
Oh, that's that fucking zombie thing.
Thank you. The random safety.
That boss one.
The hide, man.
I mean, I think you guys could make it, but I think to have like at least that double jump thing and make it up that way. Because then that way you can fly away.
Where are you talking about going into?
The red zone.
Oh, I got the gold weapon from that.
Something's off here.
Well, I was talking to Misty and the other guy if we could get their weapon like that, but that's what I was wondering if we could drop our weapon and I could take theirs.
We'll check in with him and see how that's going. But we did not. Whoever that congressperson was that told Tucker was we an announcement of total war with
Oh shit! Would find and destroy the enemy pod.
Gold takers that go to China. So we'll continue to watch that as it unfolds. This is an exciting moment right now.
Waypoint set.
And that's the Trump I love right there. And it's so frustrating when I hear him listing these accomplishments. I know each statement inside.
Find and destroy the enemy pod. What?
It's true. Oh, it's so
Move to
good.
location.
It's real. It's a real light at the end of the tunnel. It's just like I think you want him to succeed. You got this DOJ that aren't even really deep staters. They're just pussy. And I get it. Well, because you're just lawyers. You got in the government. You really fight.
I'm picking up something weird. Toxin levels high. This could get crazy.
Throwing meat at me.
Man, these fools are way too strong. Oh, you gotta hit that fool with a rocket launcher. Yeah.
The 23rd of December, the final days of the sale at the LosAngelesGraff. 60% off.
I don't forget what's anything for that guy.
You'll get probably like the little XP. Oh shit.
Well, that'll help you guys out too, right?
Yeah.
He's almost dead.
Oh, he's dead.
We have the best. And you've seen all our guests.
Oh yeah.
Including those who already taken methylene blue. This is way stronger, way better. It's amazing.
Alright, some bullets.
All of you. I'm challenging everybody to support the broadcast, keep us on air while you get great products, and it's a win-win. We need funds. We
Let's
are
see,
in the
is
red.
there
I met with accountants this morning. Not too bad, but we're there. continue our legal battles. We've got to be able to continue.
Oh, it's down there.
Scientist died of his own toxin. Let's use his biodata to access sky control.
I cannot do it without you. So now is the time.
Oh, she was telling us to get. We're trying to come here.
LosAngelesGraff.com and do your final Christmas shopping there.
Let's find something biotoxin.
You order by Friday.
Or is it this thing right here? No.
Get your orders in now. Do your Christmas shopping with us, but really give yourself the gift of health with our creatine gummies, the highest quality creatine, 5 milligrams. That's an
Gotta be something around here that we missed.
huge container of them. Such a great deal. This is the best creatine out there. There's so many other great products. You can become a subscriber right now. Canceling time and get 50% off on all
There's a keys
orders.
marking the
Perpetuity.
over here.
The widest selection of t-shirts, hoodies, ball caps, sweaters, many of them limited edition, over 700 designs at the Alex Jones Store.com. The challenge to all of you is this: get a bottle of ultramethylene blue for 60% off right now, and then you're going to be blown away and reorder.
Oh crap!
I've heard all the people call in with their testimonials. This is the real deal. The best salesmen sell the best products. I promote and sell freedom. I promote and sell stopping the globalists. You know my information is the most accurate out there. Why on earth would you think that I would tell you this will change
Find
your life?
and destroy enemy prop. Oh, it's this thing.
Ultimate Life Force,
Okay.
cardiovascular detox. All these are kick-butt products. TheAlexShowStore.com. Please do your Christmas shopping there. We need your support. It's a win-win for everybody. You keep this operation. It's the true core of the side of the globals on the air. And separately, the classic nitrogen boost. Dr. Judy Mikovits, I didn't even know she knew about it. She bought it. So this is the best formula for your heart and for spike protein and for everything else. And then notice in the morning I wake up. Back at InfoWarsStore.com exclusively. InfoWarsStore.com Gastric Boost. All of you need these products. Take action now.
Whoa, dude, is that methylene blue? This house really knows me. Oh wow, Killer G gummies. These sure taste great and they're good for me too. You can buy me now at thealexjonesstore.com.
Waypoint set.
Ho, 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 ho! Merry Christmas!
Prop. I don't know what else it wants me to destroy.
Harder than anybody. I'm one of the only people that stood with the J6 defendants. I went in the jail fighting for them, and I campaigned for that man all over the country. I have a 98% voting record with President Trump. I have a 100 on the Liberty scorecard on conservative review. I am not a liberal. I am a America First Republican.
Before the video flicks.
People judge me by my actions, not what people lie about me and say. But here's
Can't figure out what this thing wants. Deep cover, find and destroy the enemy prop. I destroyed one.
Yeah.
Was it a enforcer that I killed? The enforcer was like standing on.
Where at? Is it over there?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's responsible for himself.
That's not it. I'm like shooting all this stuff like I shot one weird thing on the ground, it blew up. But I can't find anything else that's telling me that it blew up. Oh well.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you have to look for a prop, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I blew up one on top of that thing. It's like a box. But I don't know what else it wants me to destroy. Whoa.
With voting, legislation, and laws that are created that bring the vote.
Whoa, what the hell? I'm like stuck in the wall. Whoa, what the hell? No, I'm stuck like in the wall. Can you see
Chip
me?
Roy went through law school, Alex. He should know better.
I fell through the wall.
Oh
I'm like right
yeah,
here in front of you.
yeah, I know. Your hand is poking out, but you're in the wall.
Especially if he wants to be
How
the
did you
attorney
do
general
that?
of the state of Texas.
I don't know. I went through the corner and I just fell.
They want people like Ken Paxton.
Like a secret hiding spot.
And they want someone that
Just
Like
take
straight
that
up
car
right
with the
here, like
gun.
his amendment allows Gavin
like right
continue what
here. I
he's
fell
doing,
through.
with these
I was walking around.
it's child abuse.
Are you
It's
stuck?
sexual
Oh, you
child
are
abuse.
stuck, huh?
It's castration of minors.
Let me wait, let me on.
I'm trying to get the super jump to get out.
It won't let me on.
Castration of minors.
There it
We
is.
should never limit the scope of that. That should be
I need my super jump to fill up all. Maybe I can jump out of here somewhere.
common sense thing to do.
That was kind of messed up.
A step further though, Alex, I want to talk about how hard it was for me to get a vote on this bill.
I want to be in here.
Steve Scalise and Mike Johnson promised me a vote on this.
Oh, I got out! Yay!
This year, and I have
That was so fucked up.
and asking for it all year long.
I remember, yeah, Black Ops 6, I got stuck in the garage. I had to tell somebody, can you please do this mission? I'm stuck in the garage. Oh.
Rule for the NDAA blocking the bill to go forward for a vote. And I had to hold my no vote while I negotiated with Steve Scalise and Mike Johnson is I want a date for a vote on this bill. This is a campaign promise by Republicans for the entire year of 2024. It has been a campaign promise for Republicans for multiple
Oh, that big robot's over there again. Or there, that's just the.
Watch out, dog.
Why should get out of here?
Oh, get over there.
from going forward until the final vote is tomorrow. But to now be fought on the Rules Committee at the last minute by Chip Roy is absolutely insane. I mean, I just can't believe all this go on here in Congress.
You gotta get out of there. Gotcha, that was too high.
The largest audience in the country, bigger than any of the networks, the biggest megaphone in the country.
The deep state.
Oh shit. Oh, here, let me get you while you're in here.
The most extraordinary person I've ever met.
Oh, over there. Like that way.
Well, here we are on Tuesday, December 16, 2025. One of my
No balls.
hardcore America Firsters out there. LDVR fire. Green, hailing from the great state of Georgia, and she is fighting so hard. Finally into the House, the transgender death cult, cutting the genitals off of little boys and girls. We've got to get behind this legislation. We've got to call Congress. We've got to get Trump. Move to location. He said,
Oh my God,
stand up
can you
and
stop?
support her and other key legislation. She is fighting so hard, and I want to talk to her about the future. You know, the rumors that have been put out. Is she going to run for president? All of this stuff, and her overall view of where DC is, and regardless of her issues with Trump. And I get what she's saying. I mean,
Oh, that car blew up.
the good people in his cabinet.
Whoa.
How do we, you know, extract the good from this and still?
Oh, damn, that car was
MTG, I really appreciate you giving us
Oh, there's that car.
schedule. We can go wherever you want for obviously the legislation.
Oh, is that the enemy in the car?
Yeah.
I really want to talk about this important bill real quick so that all of your viewers know exactly
That's kind of cool.
what's happening with the bill and the games that are being played in Washington right now to stop it. This bill is called the Protect Children's Innocence Act. It's a bill, a signature legislation of mine that I have introduced in Congress for years now. This was one of the top campaign promises by President Trump and Republicans in 2024 to make it
Go over and get you guys
felony,
for point.
the transing of children.
I can blow up that
of minors,
VTOL.
anyone under 18. This is the most common sense thing that we can do as a country. Many
Oh,
other
cool.
countries have already
Thing right
banned
here.
the ability to trans a child in their countries. The United States.
Missy, does anything do when you push L or your left, like if it's Xbox, like F bumper or something?
Stop the genital
Like on the bottom right hand side where your life and stuff is at, there's a part that it shows like
It will stop the castration
next to your oh shit.
of boys and
Like your
minors
bullets and
males.
stuff.
It will also stop the
hold on. I'm
castration
pushing short right
of
now because I'm in
children
the
with
car.
puberty blockers and all types of hormonal drugs given to them. This is an over 70% issue across the country among Democrats, Republicans, and independents. And kids just need the right. They need the right to be protected, to allow them to grow up before they ever make permanent changes to their body. I think this is so smart and common sense, but I gotta tell you, Alex, I am today being fought on this issue like you would not believe. I have the trans mafia outside of my office screaming at me when I walk outside of my office door to go vote or go to meetings. And I want you to know this has been a hard process. I know many of the viewers are saying, why haven't they passed this bill yet? Why haven't Republicans got this done? And that is our major complaint this entire year,
I have like
Alex.
20
We have
and then
watched
100.
failure after failure here in the Republican
Right next to that, there should be an orange thing. If not, there's like 2 circles. The right one, is there something in the middle? Like a little jump man or maybe like a little claw or something?
No.
Okay.
There's like a little in the key spot. In the yellow spot.
In order to make it a law.
Yeah. Is there something in the middle of that circle, yellow? Like a symbol or something?
Yeah, it's like a gun though.
Oh, okay. You might have actually whatchamacallit, a rarity gun on that.
To trans children, minors under age 18. That means the whole thing is temporary.
What is this? Like if I jump, what would it look like? A monkey?
If you have the jump man, you'll be able to jump higher. Like a little man that jumps up.
Oh.
That's how we're able to jump and float all far.
These are kids that aren't even old enough
But I don't know if you have that set yet or whatnot.
Oh, it rewards me with that?
Yeah, or it's like a setting after you get to a certain level, I think.
To legally drive a car. However, this
I'm
is
only at
something
10.
Republicans need to do, and every Republican needs to vote for it. Alex, we're supposed to get the vote on this tomorrow, but I gotta tell you, I am so disappointed. I'm in a major fight.
What are you guys at? Like 100 or something?
I'm updating a mission right now.
And that's Chip Roy, who is running for Attorney General in the state of Texas.
Hello, where you at?
Trying to introduce an amendment to change the exact wording of my bill. Introduce that amendment on the rules committee that I'm going to go be speaking on here in about 30 minutes to an hour.
Another one. Oh no, I guess we got to kill the enemies on this.
At all of these privately funded pediatric gender clinics, it would protect those privately funded pediatric gender clinics to continue.
I believe you. I'm going to pull it up. You're telling me Chip Roy is trying to carve out
Almost gonna get hit.
where they can continue to do this incredible sick.
Yes, and I'm going to go tell them right now.
Come on,
Send his
two more.
Chip's amendment. Go send the Chip's amendment to Alex.
Oh shit! It almost fell on my head.
You should have got a gun on the bottom.
Dude, what's
give you
going
points?
on with this guy?
Huh?
Well, you know, I have no idea. I
He's
can't understand
bouncing
the
away on the
reasoning for it.
ground.
He's trying to limit the scope of my bill and the commerce clause.
Did you get points on the bottom for a new ability?
It covers
No,
every
I didn't.
That's right. We also have federal laws on child abuse.
Go with that. Where's the go? Let's see if it goes. Go to that thing right there. Let's see. Does it tell you upload something? Oh, I think that's why. Okay, that's what it was. My bad. I didn't finish it off.
Yes, I'm upset too. As a matter of fact, I've been fighting via text message. I found out about it about an hour ago. I'm in the process of trying to talk him into pulling the amendment.
Come on, reload.
This was an amendment that he supported when it already went through the judiciary.
Ah, there's a ship down there. Oh, fucker.
That receive federal funding. Well, of course we don't want federal funding.
Data complete. Oh, now I got it. I just got
There you go. That's what I was waiting for.
Expert or anal auto refill.
Every single form of
Anal expert? What?
gender-affirming care for minors.
Ammo.
Oh, Like, what the heck? A little freaky there.
I don't know. I think Graff is expert with that because he once asked, "Hey, Missy, you should play Room World," and I'm like, "Hey, bro, I don't know you that well."
Let's go where they marked that. Where 4's at? Well, what is that green thing over there? Go fly. Use this thing right here to fly up on it.
Oh, we're going to the green thing. Where we going?
And then spread your legs and fly.
Where we going?
Oh, I know. I think we might need to exfil.
Oh shit, we landed.
Yeah,
oh shoot, I don't fly that far.
Damn, where the fuck is the exfil at?
I predict he's going to end up pulling his amendment to your bill that outright bans under the age of 17.
Forgot we only got 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Over here. Misty, go left to the yellow. Okay, this is gonna be a close one because we only got 6 minutes.
And you have to kill all these people before you can go in, right?
Yeah.
I was like a deer in the headlights with that. I think he's a good guy. You know, the brake said, no, he's ignorant.
Because once that gas thing starts coming, if you don't make it in, then you just die.
And all of them, the facts. What's really happening here?
Oh, I'm gonna try to call it in.
Well, so on the screen right now, you're showing Chip Roy's amendment.
Oh, they got a
to
different
my
one.
bill. And if anybody is watching right now, call his office and tell him to stop this.
Yeah, they're going to the other one. It's mostly the same area, but they're just further back.
To pass in whole, in its entirety.
Details inbound. Clear the LZ.
I'm 160 meters
And
out.
it went through with full support, and now it
VTOL needs a clear LZ to touch down.
But Chip Roy is on the Rules Committee, and so he is trying to gut the Commerce Clause in my bill. My bill makes it comprehensive. People in prison.
You can stay up there, Missy, and just shoot him. I don't want you getting hit. Oh, she's doing it. She's doing it.
I could help you.
Alright. Yeah, I was like, yeah. You gotta stay in the green area though when we kill him.
Oh.
Because that's a count. Oh, the big guy's coming up. Watch it. This big guy. Oh, yeah. Got him with the EMP.
Watch it. VTOL can't land at the LZ.
Yeah, the EMP killed them all fast.
Oh, shoot.
You guys are okay on theirs? Oh, there's somebody over there. You guys are okay?
I've got 24 seconds. Oh, kill rain armor or fast weapons swell.
Armor?
They want people like Ken Paxton. They want fighters, and they want someone that will stand up against his amendment.
Why not get the jump? Is it random?
I think you got selected when you go back out now. It should be available to you.
It's castration of minors. It's mastectomies of minors. It's chemical castration of minors. We should never limit the scope of that. That should be.
Did you just jump out?
No. I shot the missiles outside.
Let me go a step further though, Alex. I want to talk about how hard it was for me to get a vote on this bill.
Oh yeah.
Police and Mike Johnson.
His body got
You guys
stuck.
make it up?
Yeah.
Today.
This dude helped with the shield. He had one of those little domes.
For it all year long now that we have the majority. Well, it didn't come to the floor and it didn't come to the floor. So last week, I had to take another step. I had to vote no on the rule for the NDAA.
Alright, Missy, I'm gonna play the holiday zombies so I can complete the challenge.
My no vote, while I negotiated with Steve Scalise and Mike Johnson, is I want a date for a vote on this bill. This is a campaign promise by Republicans for the entire year of 2024. It has been a campaign promise for Republicans for multiple years now, and I had to do that and literally hold back the NDAA from going forward. forward the National Defense Authorization Act. I had to hold it back from going forward until I got it scheduled for tomorrow. The final vote is tomorrow. But to now be fought on the Rules Committee at the last minute by Chip Roy is absolutely insane. I mean, I just can't believe all the games that go on here in Congress.
Damn it.
But I'll go forward. I want to reassure
I kind of didn't want to play that.
Once I voted yes on the rule to move forward on the National Defense Authorization Act.
But at least I got a gold weapon, which is good, so...
Why, Alex? I promise no more foreign wars, no more foreign aid, and I refuse to vote for that, and I have never voted for it. So I voted no on the final funding for our Pentagon, for the entire Department of War, because they have so much foreign aid and funding for foreign wars in that bill, and I just can't vote for that. I'm America first. I don't care who gets mad at me. I support our great military, but I will not fund all of these countries anymore. And
well, I totally agree with you. So the time we have left, let me just talk about this.
Okay.
The fact that this is an election winner to get something done. More importantly, it's the right thing to do for children. Europe's already ahead of us banning it. And the fact that, when I saw the news headlines, just to be mean, she's holding up the defense bill. No, you've been trying to get this done for years, and now they promised you, and then they weren't going to do it. And that's what I'm told by other Congress people, that so many Republicans act like they're for election integrity, act like they're anti-abortion, act like they're against the trans cult movement, but they actually don't do it when it comes time to vote because they're getting money. And I wonder if Jim Roy has gotten some of that Pritzker money or something. Because this is where the rubber meets the road. That's why I'm saying you're leaving. I'm not saying you're wrong to leave. I predicted you were going to leave 5 days before you did. I think I said, you just got to, she's waiting for America.
Vote 5 to
She's been a stalwart. She's been true.
The shadow suit was found
she's making a statement, and then you announced that. But at the same time, it'd be great if you continue on there. And then get good legislation passed. But just briefly, bottom line, what was the real catalyst? I remember you won about a week before you announced you were going to leave. And you said, I just don't know what I'm going to do. You talked about some of the stuff going on.
The shadow
and how you didn't
path to defeat their master.
One was trouble bringing into the White House. But then Patriots kicks out. Wasn't about any places to hide around here. Just about seeing the agenda first. And I was like, please stay. You know, spotlighting here as well. See, I told Lizards the next day. I talked to MTG. Right where I want. Quit, but I predict she'll probably quit. Or now she's gonna quit the next few weeks. I'm not saying it was the wrong decision, but what was the final decision? Why did you do it?
Well, Alex, let's talk about the cost of staying in Congress. And I'll tell you the cost that I've already paid. This is the cost that I've paid to represent my great district. My office has reported over 773 death threats to Capitol Police. These aren't death wishes like I wish you would die, Marjorie. These are direct death threats that are prosecutable by law. That is what I had to live under, me and my family. And then fighting this trans issue on children. Because of that, when I introduced this bill, I was swatted at my home dozens of times. Not just once or twice like some people. I'm talking about dozens of times and received more death threats, and there have been very many convictions. There's people serving time in prison right now for trying to murder me and then pleading guilty to it when they went to court. So this is the cost of me staying in office. But I'll go even further. I spent years supporting President Trump. Spent millions of my own dollars supporting President Trump. I traveled the entire country. I can't even count how many Trump rallies I spoke at. I cannot even tell you how many conferences I have spoke at, how many states I have visited, defending President Trump. And I want to remind you, Alex, and everyone watching, I was one of the only Republicans that stood with President Trump after January 6th when everybody else stabbed him in the back, turned their back on him, shook their hands and said they were finished with him and turned to support other Republican candidates for the next election in 2024. I was one of the only loyal, faithful people to President Trump, and I always have been. Now here's the issue. Ever since he has become president, I have continued fighting for him here in Congress while he has been undermined care about politics. I will stand with rape victims, women who were raped at 14 and 16 years old by rich, powerful elites, and I don't care whose name is on that list. I will stand with those women, and I'm so proud I did. But because I did that, Alex, literally, in a matter of weeks, President Trump brings in the Al-Qaeda ISIS terrorist, the new president of Syria, brings him into his office, embraces him and calls him a great man, sprays his Trump cologne all over him. Then he brings him in, warm reception. And he also brings in the newly elected mayor-elect of New York City, Tom Dunn, brings him in, more than he can love anybody. And that's what's matter. Jeffrey Epstein and other rich people that pass them around in circles. So hold on, I will go further. You know what happened to me right after President Trump called me a traitor? And I'm not a traitor. I have a 98% voting record with Donald Trump. 98%. That's not a traitor. Let me tell you some of the other people. Just last week, 13 Republican colleagues of mine voted with Democrats to overturn one of President Trump's executive orders that takes away the president's ability to fire federal workers because they're unionized. 13 Republicans did that, and then that very night, last week, after they did that, they went and put on their little tuxedos, their ball gowns, and they strolled right into the White House.
Always aim for the top.
He called them traitors and called them Republicans that overturned his executive order. No, he did not, Alex. But you know what he did to me? He called me a traitor because I stood up raped at 14, 16 years old by Jeffrey Epstein, who is a spy and worked for Israel and covered up many people's crimes and covered up all kinds of disgusting things. And we all know it. But here's the problem. After President Trump, who I have supported more, I supported him more than any of these other people that put on a MAGA hat for the first time after he won the primary in 2024. Let me tell you what happened. I got a pipe bomb threat on my house. I got a pipe bomb threat on my construction business. We had death threats coming in. Then, to top it off, like a cherry on a Sunday, all
Do not lose faith. Believe that hope still exists.
On my own son. My own son got direct death threats. All because of Trump's words, Marjorie Traitor Green. That came from President Trump. Direct threats on my child. So when people say, why are you quitting, Marjorie? I want to ask all of you, what fight do I have to get killed by Charlie Kirk, or even worse, watch my own son get assassinated like Charlie Kirk? So I really want to ask the American people, I have paid a massive price, and I have done it unapologetically. And I have told everybody unapologetically, Alex, I'm America first more than any single Republican elected in the House or the Senate, and I have laid it all on the line. But I want to ask you, why should I try to help a president that calls me a traitor, and I'm fighting for his agenda? I'm even fighting for his agenda literally right now on my way out the door and trying to hand Republicans a victory that they should campaign against Democrats in 2026. But yet, people want to attack me. Here's what people need to realize. It's the uniparty. It doesn't matter who is in the car. It doesn't matter who is in the White House. It doesn't matter who is the speaker. It doesn't matter who is the leader in the Senate. The uniparty controls the country and and when you, the American people, learn that, stop sitting there behind a keyboard and being a keyboard cowboy and a keyboard warrior and making all your little comments. uses you for your donations that you scrape out of your pocketbook and mail into dirty politicians that lie to you campaign after campaign and never deliver. They never change, Alex.
You're on fire. I support you.
Oh no.
Republicans and Democrats that vote against him, he does kissy foot with them. He doesn't actually understand. Edit that actually. And it's just wild that this is going on. So for me, paradoxically, I love what Kennedy's doing. I love what Gabbard's doing. I love him trying to stop the Ukraine war and all this. But at the same time, obviously, just from a political perspective, take the high road when Rob Reiner gets killed and his wife by the son. Come out and say, well, he was an evil guy, so that's why he got killed. We need to, when he's wrong, say this is not smart, and then those of us that are close to him get treated terribly when we're actually lovingly saying this. So we already know the answer to that. You're in the right overall. I side with you on this, not picking sides, just the truth is the side. But what I'm saying
How's that for a cold shoulder?
What I'm saying
Healing aura on me.
can we win the war? Where does this go if we continue down this path of having all the traitor
Pick up the stick.
So can Trump be saved? What happens in the midterms on this course we're on?
Well, you should be concerned, and everyone is concerned. And here's the issue, though. I am very much, this is how I feel. I only take responsibility for myself, my own words, and that's it. And Donald Trump needs to take responsibility for himself and his words. What he said about Rob Reiner, look, we don't agree with Rob Reiner politically, but what happened to his family is a horrific tragedy. It's the same thing that many American families face, drug addiction and mental illness. The President of the United States, if he said anything at all, his comments would have been empathy, and he would have thought about all the American families facing the nightmare
Damn, the robot's coming up in here.
the Reiner family was facing every single day. And he should have strictly stuck with that and said this is a terrible tragedy and we are praying for the Reiner family because there's children. The Reiners
Fuck,
have
I'm almost
other
close to
children
pack
that have been
2.
left behind in this horrific aftermath of a family murder. And that's where I believe in forgiveness, I believe in compassion, I believe in praying for my enemies.
Person, and so he made somebody mad. And Trump's like, well, he deserved it, and then he doubles down because he was a nasty person. So people took action. Drug addict's son did this. From a PR perspective, let's just say we're all sociopaths, which we're not. This is a horrible move by Trump.
Yes, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. And you know what? From every spectrum of MAGA, people have called it out because we're done with it. We're sick of political violence. We're sick of political lawfare. We went through it for 4 years. What we want
He's saying reportedly due to the anger he caused others through this massive. So he's saying he's dead because of what he did. No, his son was a lunatic drug addict.
Exactly. This is a horrible murder by the hands of the Reiner's own son. This isn't Rob Reiner's fault speaking for whatever his politics are or saying bad things about Donald Trump. But that shows an actual What is wrong in his head?
Why does Trump think the drug addict's son that they've had major problems with did this to Rob Reiner?
Yes, exactly. How does Donald Trump justify murdering them?
Rally on me, the revolt.
What is wrong? What is in his head that he thinks that is in any way appropriate for him to make?
Agree with me, but I don't talk to those that don't.
I'm sorry. I'm not in a cult. I am not in a cult. People that think they have to defend every single letter or word or sentence of President Trump, if you think that's what you have to do, you are in a cult. I am not in a cult. I elected President Trump. I fought for him and put him in the White House. And again, I'll remind everybody, at a time, put him in the White House.
Thank you.
America First policy. I don't believe in fighting every corridor. I do not believe in calling affordability crisis. I don't believe that's a hoax. I don't believe raping 14 and 16-year-olds is a hoax. And and President Trump, I went against him on bringing 600,000 Chinese foreign students, continuing that in America.
You got to come back again soon.
H-1B visas. I don't support H-1B visas, and I don't support the state moratorium, AI state moratorium, taking away state rights on AI.
I'm not perfect, but that's shot.
And make laws on AI.
Let me stop you. You've always been on fire. You've always got a great record. Always got to know you're good. My spirit tells me that. But in closing, you got to come back soon.
100% voting record, a conservative voting record, Alex. People need to judge me by my actions and not by garbage.
What I'm saying is, some claim you were doing this position for governor or the president. Clearly, you're saying you got to have some rest for the swamp. So explain it to people. Bottom line.
By the way, the usually consultant for Mitch McConnell, for a very long time. I don't even talk to him. I don't have a cell phone number. He doesn't have my phone number. I don't call him. I don't text him. I've never met with him. This guy has been going on. That the whole reason I'm doing this is because I'm mad at Trump over some governor's race or Senate race. That is the biggest lie. That is 100% lie. I put out a statement way back in, I don't know, April or May. I don't want to have anything to do with the Senate, Alex. Look at it. It's a uniparty controlled sector because of the filibuster. Get rid of it. I don't want to be in the Senate. That's not true. He never told me verbatim. As a matter of fact, in his own rallies, in front of his giant audiences, he was like, she'd be a great senator.
Slow things down.
To endorse me for governor. That are lying about me, and they have no clue what they're talking about because the White House is so barren by what Trump did to me.
Nothing personal. You were already dead.
All goes down to the Epstein files, Alex. Let me tell you.
Hold on. Stay 5 more minutes. We got a hard break. What's going on? Let me talk to her in the break. Well, the great MTG says she's not running for governor and Senate. I sure hope she does now, but I don't think that's going to be happening. So in closing, you got to go vote right now. 2 minutes is all you got left. You wanted to make a point about baby with the bathwater, the good folks administration. Any other closing comments, MTG?
Yeah, I think the important thing for people to recognize is I fought for President Trump harder than anybody. I'm I'm one of the only people that stood with the J6 defendants. I went in the jail fighting for them, and I campaigned for that man all over the country. I have a 98% voting record with President Trump. I have a 100 on the Liberty scorecard on conservative review. I am not a liberal. I am a America First Republican, and that's what people judge me by my actions, not what people lie about me and say. But here's the thing, Alex. I think going forward, people need to hold their elected officials. You need to hold them accountable, and hold them accountable, and that includes the president you voted for. I think there's a ton of great people in the administration. And if we're going to be sending billions of dollars to foreign countries, none of that money should ever be for foreign countries. That money should stay in America and make your life more affordable, especially when it comes to health insurance. But here's the thing. You guys, here's what has to happen. You have to realize that you're getting the same result. $38 trillion in debt is soon going to be $40 trillion in debt. 2033,
smells like success.
This is up to Donald Trump. He's a grown-ass man that can make his own decisions. He is president of the United States. He's going to turn it around. He needs to turn it around on his own. I am tired of the excuses that it's the people in his ear. I am sick and tired. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's responsible for his words and the policies that come out of his office. And he's responsible for the well, guess what? He's got a bunch of people in this administration to blame them this time. Donald Trump is the United States, and it's up to him to put America first. That's what people voted for. And if Republicans want to win the midterm, Republicans, they need to put into action with voting, legislation, and laws that are created that bring the voters back and want to put them back in power. Otherwise, we're going to see blow up from the right and the left. You are literally going to have extremists, and those are going to be the new brand of politics. Those are going to be the new candidates that are supported, and every America First American will not be supported anymore.
That's right. When you said turn down the heat, a lot of the fake right wingers said, "Oh, you're saying sell off." No, we need to turn down the heat and come together. Incredible. I'm so proud of your work. This is an intervention with Trump. I'm still, it's better than what the Democrats are, but I get every point you made. People say I'm attacking you. You bet I'm attacking what's wrong and trying to get him to course correct. I totally respect you. Now get in there. Tomorrow's the big vote on banning the
treating myself as a deadly force.
The transgender garbage, so everybody needs to call Congress. Obviously, Democrats are all for it, so we need to contact Republicans. We need to get that bill that you fought so hard through. MTG, we salute you. We love you. And I just can't wait to see you and your crew again, because I really respect you.
Thank you, Alex. I'll be happy to come to my future experience.
Wow, that lady. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, the all-time fan favorite is now on at You like it?
I did, and I do, yes. Well, nitric oxide is a key. It's made by our own bodies again. It's made by L-citrulline and L-arginine, amino acids.
Without me even knowing she'd gotten it and used it. Came on years ago and said this was the best spike protein detoxer show around.
So you want to boost your own body's ability. The nitric oxide relaxes the endothelium, the vasculature. It relaxes the vein. So I use
Right in the
InfoWars. I keep that on my shelf, and I feed myself the Cardio Miracle, which is just straight food. It's a different formulation than that one, and the two together are a 1-2 punch. So you get in your food the ability to make what you need and no more.
It is already a nationwide best-selling bodybuilding product for over 20 years. Bodybuilders take this and helps grow muscle. So for those of you that love Nitric Boost, it's back in stock right now at InfoWarsStore.com. And for those that haven't tried Nitric Boost, you are really missing out. Secure your Nitric Boost right now at InfoWarsStore.com. We're battling in the courts. We're still here. A year after the Onion said they bought us, we might actually hold on and win. But regardless, the shopping cart's there, the shipments are going out, and you will get your product. But if you don't order it and support us, we'll be off the air. So please take action now at InfoWarsStore.com and experience Nitric Boost for yourself. It's good for men and women. Get your Nitric Boost now, right now, exclusively at InfoWarsStore.com. And thanks for being the reason, one way or another, we'll always be on the air. InfoWarsStore.com, Nitric Boost back in stock.
Merry Christmas. Time to mow this ugly lawn.
I'm not optimistic in the short term because I think there is a cataclysm that's imminent. War with China, economic collapse, this debt crisis is going to reset the currency. But I'm optimistic because the young men seem to have woken up. Some people call me an acceleration.
How's that for a cold show?
Someone who thinks in I'm less worried about Muslims is that Muslims take over Europe. Eventually that radicalizes all the white people, even the liberals. Because liberals are going to start to say, well, we want feminism and we want gay rights and we want to have a general climate of licentiousness, and Muslim rule is not going to be conducive to that. So on a long enough timeline, you create enough Muslims, and yeah, there is a civil war condition, but that makes the Europeans become who they are. And I'm not saying we should do that. I'm not saying let's roll it up. I'm saying you can kind of forecast out how that will play out. It's actually going to galvanize resistance. And I view America similarly, which is to say that as it starts to fall apart, the young men are going to actually be galvanized by these things. That's why I've always said America first is inevitable, because if what we are saying is true, behavior. People are not potted plants, they react. And so as the country gets worse, the cost to benefit ratio of engaging in politics, being a radical, being, let's say, pro-white, pro-American, pro-Christian. 20 years ago, you didn't want to be a racist because it was such a high social cost, and people said, well, why do we care about race? And it was easy to say that because race wasn't really a problem. We lived in a country that was still mostly white, and the diversity had not set in yet, and the demographic change was not felt. And so people said, hey, this is like a big, happy, white country with some non-white people. Who cares if they cause some problems or they're a little rude? It's not a big deal. Okay, 30 years down the line, 40, 50 years down the line, whites are the minority. Stacey Abrams is president. She's taking money from white people to give to non-white people. Like, we're at the end of a gun. We're at the end of a spear. Then people are going to start to say, wait a second, we need to look out for each other. We need to band together. So you can sort of see how the only way out is through. So I'm pessimistic in the short term. These systems and these the ways of doing things that have been the way they are for a long time, they can't go on. It's not sustainable. There will be a hard reset. There will be a true revolution in every domain of society. On the other side of that, there is an opportunity to make it better. It's not inevitable that we up goes the tree, but there is an opportunity to turn everything get really heated and hot if the
predicted a lot of problems with the new Trump administration, and a lot of those have come true. I don't think he did that to be mean. He did that to try to put pressure on him to do the right thing, because we need the Trump administration to succeed. But also, there's been so much great messaging. Oh, the economy's great and inflation's over. Promotes the so he backs off under criticism. I mean, it's a good thing to see pressure being a lot of course correction. But then you've got that mishandling the situation.
I don't go down that easy.
All these other things that are going on. And then Rasmussen polling's the best. They warned Trump. He was starting to drop 6 months ago. He's now basically the lowest point in his 9 years.
You'll all get what's coming.
You got Trump worshippers that get mad at me like, hey, you're going the wrong direction. Then you get people mad at me saying it's totally
There's a fucking self-revive right here.
Hey, give me a hand. I'm not down here for the view.
Self-revive right there if somebody needs it, yeah.
and rallies the public and says, ask not what this country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. So when Ashton points this out of the gate, what does he do in this moment we're in? We have Susan Wiles in this TV interview, this Vanity Fair interview, and she said similar things in the TV interview, so I tend to think it's accurate. Like shots at Elon Musk with him taking ketamine to relax, and all these other statements. Like she doesn't understand she's on TV, and then they take from that, well, this is the end of the Trump era. Well, I don't want it to be the end right now, but we should think about what comes after. There's a lot there. This is an administration in crisis. And we're not saying that to join the Democrats and create a crisis. We're in a crisis. You called the crisis beforehand, and so I want to get into it.
Worse than an MRE.
All these other issues. Islam and what's in America, and long-term what comes after Trump. Great to have you here today. First off,
I'm not your snap.
what does Trump need to do tonight versus what do you predict?
I think the state of when you look at what was in 2024, it was supposed to be all this sort of stuff. I think everybody realizes at this point that that's not happening. And it doesn't even seem that the and what's sad about it is as you said, it is an objective fact. It's not subjective opinion. It's not. The administration has its lowest approval since Trump got back into office. I think it's down to 39%. That's one of the lowest numbers we've had since the first term. And you see that the administration seems to not really know how to bounce back. After the off-year election back in November, the Trump administration is totally fumbling. One thing after the next with the Epstein files. Then you had the Marjorie Taylor Greene leaving Congress. Now you have and these are all things that not only are they not winning back the whole country, let's say like the middle or the coalition that propelled Trump into office, but it's even losing Trump's most virile supporters. room to operate. Why are they not on the coalition? And stuff like that post on True Social. Anybody that thinks
Marking target location.
It seems like he's fully engaged the old playbook, which is that he's in trouble. He knows he's in trouble. The approval ratings are down. His base seems to be leaving him a little bit. And whenever that doubles down on mean tweets, let's say as a category, not necessarily a mean post on Twitter, although that is how it is expressed and how it manifests, but he doubles down on cruelty, culture war, laying into his enemies, ranting on television, and that used to be a playbook that worked, I think, back in the first administration or even in that first election in 2016, but now it seems like he sort of lost his touch. It's kind of tone deaf. Whereas at one time, he was bringing that fight against, like you said, the globalists, somebody like Hillary Clinton or Barack Obama. Marjorie Green. And that was a big part of my prediction last year. Are you now going to be able to govern better, govern effectively? And I remember in the campaign, I saw a lot of things that suggested, no, it's the same old Trump. And actually, maybe he's probably worse. So it has been a big difference. And I think it's even more disappointing because there's such a mandate. There's such an opportunity right now. And you hate to speak about it in these ways, but Charlie Kirk being assassinated, that was actually a political opportunity to get things done, to tackle the left, which is trying to kill and persecute our side. And so to not only not deliver on this historic mandate when you win the election, but also then to pass up opportunities. And again, you hate to speak about it in those terms, but this is politics.
Never mind, look at the ballroom. And it was just like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it's
Mason requesting LDBR fire mission.
you know, between now and New Year's Eve or in January. And then when he the house, I think he gets worse. So,
by the way, some workers won't get that. If you have quit or leave like MTG, they're already on the other one or two. They don't vote. They've already lost the house technically.
Exactly, because it's a 4-vote majority as of 24. They've had a number of people withdraw, and this is typically when people announce their retirement, is during the holiday season, on the off year. And so you're right, if they lose a few more seats, then they lose the majority, and then they can't govern even earlier, even before 26. And, you know, that's supposed to be the golden age, and people are literally headed for the exits before
Slow things down.
So it's
certain people MTG's not getting the press. It's on record. Earlier this year. And they're like,
Doctors decided to get kinetic.
you know, she's done.
Shit, bro.
this train for 10 years. We've all been on this ride, and we've all sacrificed a
All
lot.
good. Gotta get you back down.
People that have been under the gun
It's all informal now. Shot.
for a very long time, and this opportunity, he's finally has ultimate power, like White House, popular vote, Supreme Court. He really has an opportunity to move, and he's helped propel him into the office for demanding the Epstein files, for not wanting regime change in Iran.
Oh, boy.
Well, you know what? That's coming up. I don't need to have my kids threatened. I don't need to have my family threatened to die. If we're all in this battle for a leader who's not really leading from the front, she goes, I don't need this, I'm out. And you sort of understand it. Now, I don't really think
Come on, back
on the same page. You have to
This isn't perfect, it's got problems, but the alternative, what are the Democrats thinking back here? We gotta talk about that. There's gotta be a way to stop
Just put a bow on him.
Can he be reproved? Can we go
Honest answer, no, I don't think so. I feel this is deja vu all over again. And I remember covering the first term until 2020 and saying, here's how Trump can still do it. We still have 1 year to do Section 230 or close the border, you know, whatever. I remember right up until the very end saying, here's how we can still get it together. And I think that it's him. Like, he is the problem. I think that he's not strategic. He doesn't have the follow-through. His personality is toxic. I mean, we could cope and we can say, well, if we just push really hard on Twitter, if we just make some calls, yeah, I mean, we could put pressure on the administration. That's really all we can do, and we have to do what we can. But what are the realistic chances we get Trump to snap out of it? He's an 80-year-old man. I think when you're 80 years old, you're kind of out of reinvention. I don't see a lot of... People don't tend to change. They certainly don't change their ways at 80 years old. And especially when they're the king of America and no one can tell them no. So... Sadly, I think we're kind of just stuck with this, and we have to just try to...
a full-bore war with Venezuela as a distraction?
We killed one of them. We cleared one of them, which was cool. I'm surprised though.
I mean, it's like that's
so
the
let's
cynical
talk about
play.
what a flailing Trump's going to do and the dangers of it.
So I think a flailing Trump. This is the war, you know, and there's been some sources that have said that he will announce war with Venezuela tonight.
We cannot get this tough.
This is just a classic. This is what you do. You get in trouble. You start what is considered to be a short-term, easy intervention, like George Bush in Desert Storm, or George Bush in Panama, for that matter. You get an easy win. It's a slam
this one's
dunk,
kind of easy. Complete 7 assignments.
So I think he does something like that. And afterward, I don't know where he goes from here. I think he's just getting more and more bitter and angry. I think they might try. I think what they should do is a big push on their domestic agenda. I think they should try to use budget reconciliation and get through.
That, but the polls show great in what we want. Even if he's doing domestic stuff, which he is, we need to hear about that more. Exactly.
Yes, and do what we elected you to do. Get a bill together that closes the border. It's law and order. We have to stop the crime in the cities. You know, an Irina Zarutska law, something like that. Do something about election fraud, paper ballots. I don't know. Get a domestic agenda together. Use budget reconciliation to the extent that you can, or one of these other deadlines, defense authorization, whatever, and get some legislation passed. At the end of the day, Trump has only passed 5 bills in his first year, 5 bills in the whole Congress. So there's just not a lot of governing that's happening. There's not a lot of policy. So if I'm Trump, I would say put down the phone, stop posting about Somalians and about Rob Reiner and all this other stuff, and actually govern, pass some executive orders, pass some legislation, actually create some policy, and then, like you said, make the case, talk about it, sell it to the American people, but they just have nothing to run on. You're going into the midterms with literally nothing to run on. I can't think of a single tangible victory, a policy-related victory, arguably other than closing the border, but that should have been a given. I mean, that should have been done a long time ago. So if I'm Trump, that's what I'm going to do.
What do you make of Wiles trying to put him back on the campaign trail? I think that's a really bad idea. It'll exhaust him, divert him more. We want action. We want policy. We want indictments. Real indictments. That makes us win. What do you really think about Susie Wiles?
I never liked her. And I don't think that her head is in the same place as Trump. I know a lot of people say she's not really the problem. Well, she's a lobbyist. She's a lobbyist from Florida, from this ballot. And by the way, she brought all these people in. These are all Florida people. Mike Ross, who aspired for Israel.
It's just whack. I always put it to be a party and it just throws me solo all the time. And then I see people running around at parties. I'm like,
Technically, Trump can do this. They're going to set him up. That's what I'm saying.
There's a shipping container nearby. Might be useful.
Well, and so much more ambitious than people realize. This is like a reverse domino theory where Rubio is like this guy, this is his presidential campaign material. He wants to be the guy that toppled Venezuela and then toppled Cuba and then toppled Nicaragua. As a Cuban American, his dream is right, the left-wing regime in Mexico, maybe even Lula while we're at it. His dream is to like defeat communism and leftism in the Caribbean and Latin America. And I don't know
that can be done, but I looked at the angles. It's like you're talking about multiple angles. The Russians are sneaking around. They may work have nukes there.
It's a jungle. Venezuela's 30 million people, many cities. It's a jungle. Mexico's 130 million people. The Mexican government doesn't even have control over the country. Cuba's got special forces. So I don't know that the American public is really ready. I don't even know what you would call this. There's multiple Vietnams in the Caribbean. It's a much greater commitment than people actually are thinking about. And I don't know who voted for that. I think the whole pitch was no.
It's a reverse Red Dawn. It's not Latin America with the Russians. If we had the CIA under control, but they're going to set him up for sure.
You wiped him out. Guild won't be using that checkpoint anytime soon.
This was gone, but could it be done?
Well, that's the question. If you could wave a magic wand and have the entire Western Hemisphere align with Washington, of course, that would be a
Take down the dogs.
I would even support these countries to that end. But the question is regime change the way to go? Are you actually or are you going to get guerrilla warfare with drug cartels and Indians shooting at you from the jungle? Are you going to get narco-terrorism? Are you going to get something that is a lot more far-reaching than what you bargained for? And the record of history is that these kinds of coups and regime change, it doesn't actually work most of the time.
And that's the key. That's the key. Is that these groups only have the drugs and things they're doing. There's no government, so you can't even come in and take them
Bring
over.
the fresh geared supply drop. Secure the goods before they do.
Exactly. What is the parallel structure? Okay, you remove Maduro, now who's going to rule Venezuela? We're going to be setting up another nation-building thing like we did in Iraq. Just not a good idea, and it'll fail, you know? Should have kept their promises.
Well, yeah, I was on the fence, but I had my concerns. But Flynn came on 2 weeks ago and he said, don't do it, it's a setup. Nick Fuentes is on fire. We're going to come right back. We got so many huge other topics to cover, and I have things I disagree with him on. Stay with us. Ladies and gentlemen, Nitric Boost, the all-time fan favorite, is now back in stock at InfoWarsStore.com. You've looked at our formula. You like it?
I did, and I do, yes. Well, nitric oxide is a key. It's made by our own bodies again. It's made by L-citrulline and L-arginine, the amino acids.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Judy Mikovits, without me even knowing she'd gotten it and used it, came on years ago and said, this was the best protein detoxer she'd found.
So you want to boost your own body's ability. The nitric oxide relaxes the endothelium, the vasculature. It relaxes the vein. So I use the two. Your InfoWars, I keep that on my shelf, and I feed myself the Cardio Miracle, which is just for straight food. It's a different formulation than that one, and the two together are a 1-2 punch. So you get in your food the ability to make what you need and no more.
It is already a nationwide best-selling bodybuilding product for over 20 years. Bodybuilders take it to grow muscles and better workouts than that. So for those of you that love Nitric Boost, it's back in stock right now at InfoWarsStore.com. And for those that haven't tried Nitric Boost, you are really missing out. Secure your Nitric Boost right now at InfoWarsStore.com. We're battling in the courts. We're still here. A year after the Onion said they bought us, we might actually hold on and win. But regardless, the shopping cart's there, the shipments are going out, and you will get your product. But if you don't order it and support us, we'll be off the air. So please take action at InfoWarsStore.com and experience Nitric Boost yourself. For men and women, get your Nitric Boost now, right now, exclusively at InfoWarsStore.com. And thanks for being the reason, one way or another, we'll always be on the air. InfoWarsStore.com, Nitric Boost, back in stock.
Merry Christmas.
All right, I got a bunch of questions for Nick Fuentes. Big topics, really important stuff. That was a great first 25 minutes. And I was jumping in a lot because what he was saying I totally agree with. But I want to just give you 10 minutes with me shutting up here to finish up on Venezuela. What you think Trump should say at this address tonight? What you think he should say? It's not even a prediction, but what you predict or your dead record. What will it look like if Trump fails? And what do you think we should expect? And then how do we move on from Trump? We're entering the post-Trump era. This continues. And what is your advice to the American people, the people of the world? Then I want to look at the rise of Islam. I want to look at where Israel's going, and so much more with Nick J. Fuentes. Nick, please continue.
Yeah, so picking up on Venezuela, we have this address tonight. I think, like you said, it's at 8 o'clock Central. And I don't know exactly what he's going to say. Like you said, they've been pretty tight-lipped about it. I saw on Judge Napolitano, Tucker was just a guest on that show this morning, and he said he was told by a member of Congress it's going to be a declaration of war. We're going to war with Venezuela. And, you know, that would track because, of course, this has been escalating over the past few weeks. Most recent development is that Trump has effectively declared a blockade of Venezuela, or at least an oil blockade.
There's a command center nearby with you, Thompson. Find the source and shut it down.
All oil shipments that are leaving Venezuela, most of those are going to China. The crude is going to China. And this follows up from the seizure of the oil tanker last week. So he seized an oil tanker. Presumably we're going to take the oil. This weekend he said that actually all of the oil exports will be override that quad. As we talked about with other conflicts,
virus are looking great.
So it would be fitting if tonight there was some declaration of
Razor requesting LDDR fire mission.
said, it could just be bragging about his accomplishments. And I think it's totally possible that it could also just be a load of crap.
Override standing up. Whatever happens, stay close to the
Here,
squad.
where Trump says, I have an Oval Office address. I'm addressing the public from the White House. Stock market is back, inflation is real, affordability is real. So I'm sort of 50-50. 50%. And then how it addresses, to capture Maduro or invade the country. I don't believe an invasion. They have about 10,000 personnel stationed off the coast. It could be the case that they have put together a larger force covertly somewhere else. That's not enough people to invade Venezuela. You have 20,000 invade Panama, and that's a country that's a fraction of the size, fraction of the population, smaller military. So I don't think you're going to get a full-fledged invasion with that size of a force. I think what you might get is a tightening of the noose, and they're going to choke Venezuela off more. So they have the blockade. Now if they start initiating ground strikes, maybe there's some other covert actions by the CIA, which they announced earlier in the year would be operating in the country.
Need to determine
maybe
the
they're
source.
looking
That
at
means
something
getting
more
close.
limited, just
With
to
all that
increase the
toxic,
pressure
fence may
slightly
not
more.
look like fence.
And maybe that's the plan. Now, speed, I guess it depends largely on how they carry this out and how competent the military is. I don't have very high hopes for it. I don't think that, the military's really prepared for something like this. It came together very quickly. Military's not been extremely effective in the past 20 years. They're really good at dropping bombs like they did against ISIS and like they did against Iran. But a ground operation a long time. So the odds of success, I don't know that it's particularly that's something the American public is looking for. What we talked about in the previous
That's eliminated. The toxin's dissipating.
As always, this is the appeal to the voters before the midterms. If you're struggling on your domestic agenda, if you're flailing because of the domestic agenda, you always go or in Panama, where they did regime change with Reagan. You always go for a quick and easy layup, makes Americans feel confident. That will even have the same effect. First of all, we don't know that it will be entirely successful or if there will be any kinds of complications. Secondly, people voted for. People voted for lower prices. People voted actually to end wars, not start new ones. I don't know that regime change was really part of the mix. I think actually we want the opposite.
Toxins dissipating.
To free trade,
if you can hear me, there's something big headed your way.
And we're just not succeeding on any of those fronts. So I don't know how you bring that to Republican or Democrat voters associated with 2026, especially when almost everything else is looking really bad. The deportations aren't happening, as we've talked about. The economy's not where it needs to be. Many people are predicting potentially an imminent recession. AI bubble might burst. Indicators in the economy. So, how much is that even going to move the needle? I'm skeptical that that's going to have a big impact. So this is the playbook. I think that if Trump really wanted to have any kind of recovery before the midterm elections or at all, I think you have to refocus on the agenda. That's what people want to see. Build a border wall. You got to somehow, some way. It looks like even that is coming apart. You need to fix the economy. You need to do something domestically.
You did it.
Which they
Quarantine
have for
zone
the
secured.
fiscal year
Avalon's better for it.
2026. Use national defense authorization or whatever you need to do. Use one of those measures to get a super bill passed Get Republicans and Democrats together and just pass something. Make life better for Americans. But I fear, and this is something you pointed out too, not only will that not happen, it may actually even get worse because, as you said,
Move to location.
according to Susie Wiles in an interview this weekend, she's going to have Trump campaigning in 26 like he was in 24. And
There's a killed shipping container nearby. Get to it before they do.
The president of the United States, like anybody, only has so many hours a day. And so, if we're going to engage in this huge campaign, Trump is going to be flying around, doing rallies. The guy's 80 years old. You can't be doing 4 rallies a day like you were doing in 2020. And if you do, you're not going to have time and energy for literally anything else.
And that's perfect for the deep state to come in and sneak stuff past him. I noticed he doesn't know it yet. He can be back on the campaign. Then I see him yesterday. Well, I just heard him. She's directing
Which is so gross. The whole point of Trump is that he's supposed to be nobody elected her. She's a lobbyist from Florida. And you're right. He goes, yeah, well, I guess I'm going to be campaigning. She's the boss. And you make a good point. If Trump is out there on the campaign trail, first of all, he's already falling asleep in every meeting. And which is, you know, look, the guy's an old man. I think everybody would understand that. But now you can't be doing both of those things. You can't walk and chew gum at the same time then. If he's going to be running around the country, if Susie Wiles is going to be running him ragged, not only can he not focus on the agenda, but you're right, this is where he loses control of the White House, which is always the concern. That the cabinet members, that the lobbyists, that the special interests, when Trump is out of the House, when Daddy's not home, other people are going to go in the White House and they're going to be manipulating personnel. They're going to be manipulating policy. And so let's say, for example, Netanyahu is pushing Trump really hard on the war with Iran. And Trump, to his credit, put his foot down and said no for many months. And even when they wanted him to intervene in June, it was very limited. I'm not happy that he bombed Iran, but it could have been a lot worse, and that is just objectively true. And that's because Trump is in the driver's seat and he's got some people that are backing him up. If he's out there falling asleep on the campaign trail in Georgia or Pennsylvania or whatever, they're gonna get stuff past the goalie. They're gonna get things through because he's not gonna be fully in control.
Well, look at the psychology. They know he wants to win.
It's
so, sir, we've got to do this. And yeah, it helps a little, but nothing compared to actual developments and things. And we know that they're always trying to hide things from him. This is like we saw in the first administration. So I'm going to say location. Right now, Trump, yeah, okay, go for Mike Lindell for governor of Minnesota, stuff like that. Pick and choose a few, but maybe do 3 or 4 events a month. But what we really want is action, and you address the American people, and you bringing out these issues. I mean, we'll give your advice.
There's a shipping container nearby.
Such an
Might be
obvious trap.
useful.
You see her power trip in the interview.
Bring down the dog.
She's like, well, they don't know it yet. Doesn't know it yet. He's going back on the campaign trail. It's important. I guess I'm told I'm going.
Container secured.
No.
Well done. We'll put it to good use.
Of his time. It's great to have crowds out there. It's fun. All that. No, we need him engaged. We need him not worried about what Jimmy Kimmel is saying with no ratings or what Vanity Fair's saying. But again, it's nothing against him. There's all these 79.
Override the clock to stop the gas.
Like Trump and Wiles, they still think ABC News is important.
Vitals are spiking. The gas is getting heated.
They point out it's not completely good. You want to be on 1 billion people everywhere. On one time. Like, it's like, it's total idiocy. But it's because
that's a really good observation that a lot of people don't realize. Television world and being 80 years old, you're exactly right. He actually still cares about what the New York Times he actually still cares about what New York television is reporting on. And you're right.
Your vitals are through the roof. Something big is headed your way.
It's not powerful anymore. It's all online. It's where the young people are. They're all getting their news on TikTok. They're all getting their news on They're still getting attacked by like 16 people.
Restart the override and stopped again.
stay out.
Override's almost done. Whatever happens, stay close to the quad.
Specifically, the
exciting and
it's ending the wars. And if you're out there running this campaign, it's unfortunately the prophecy that I gave last year, which is you actually don't have the full 4 years. You're going to have, like, realistically about maybe 15, 18 months. And then they're going to start campaigning for the midterms. They're going to be so busy, then they're going to lose, and then everyone's going to be campaigning for 2028. And half the cabinet will be in that position, then you're in 28. And it's like, so you never actually get a chance to govern. And this is my problem. It's like when we vote every year, are we going to get 4 years of Trump pushing hard, trying to get victories? Are we going to get like 3 months of executive orders and then like 3 years and 9 months of crap where they're like campaigning and trying to make everybody happy, and they're listening to the donors, and they're just kind of sitting on their hands, stalling, running out the clock? Because that is exactly what happened in the first term. And sadly, like I said, it's deja vu all over again. So I think that you're right. Trump should maybe pick a few critical races where he can... That'll make a difference for him. He should maybe do one event per week. He should schedule it, and he should really overclock the White House like they did in the first 3 months. I don't know what happened. I don't know what changed.
The second hour is coming up, and you got other topics you want to hit, but just briefly, what future do you see that if Trump messes this up? Don't just have all around about impeachment. What happens? Because they've said they're coming after everybody.
If the Democrats win, it's just over, you know. And this is the pendulum swinging back and forth. We elected Trump the first time. He failed. He totally crapped the bed. Biden gets in, and what is the first thing Biden did? Enemy grenade! Arrest everybody.
There's a guild strong box nearby. Let me crack it open.
They said it was going to be shock and awe against the e-celebrities, against the influencers, against the Trump lieutenants, and they crushed everybody. Rudy Giuliani, you and me, and everybody. And then they went in with the COVID stimulus, and they only gave it to their allies, women and non-white people. They said white men need not apply for the COVID stimulus. And then they came in with the vax. So
okay, let me try and override.
And just like how Trump has escalated, the Democrats
alarm went off. You got
when
incoming.
they get back in, it's going to make the first Biden term look like a joke. When Kamala Harris or Gavin Newsom or whoever wins, they are coming after us so hard. And here's the difference. They know how to use the government. We do not. Their allies run Washington. Washington is like 95% Democrat. All the political people,
more guild on the way.
They're all liberal Democrats. They're all gay. They're all women. They're all like, you know, PMC types, college educated. When they get back in power, unlike the Trump administration, they are going to move like a hot knife through butter when they go after us, just as they did under Biden. And so it's going to be a full war on guns. It's going to be a full war on free speech, on social media. It's going to be a full war on the radical right. I imagine they're going to throw open the border to some extent. How much repair are they going to do after immigration law? They're going to say, well,
could be just what we need to turn the tide on the guild.
So I think that it's going to be fire and fury against the right wing, and especially against Trump. And this time, he's not going to pardon anybody just like last time. Maybe he'll pardon himself preemptively. He'll pardon himself. He'll get a golden parachute. The rest of us, we are screwed. And this is why I said on Tucker and on other shows, you can't take the fight to the left and not finish it. When you go at the king, you can't miss. Because if you miss, the king cuts your head off. Like, and that's obvious. You go for the king, you can't miss, because if you fail, you stumble, they call down the guards and you get executed. Your whole family gets executed. They burn down your village. And that's really what Trump has done now for the second time. He's going for the seat of power, going for the permanent bureaucracy, going for the left, whatever you want to call it, really hard. And he's so vicious on social media, talking all this trash. And in the end, all he does is piss them off. All he does is make them angry. So when they inevitably get back in power, they're going to and he's doing it all over again. And by the way, we have to win. To win, there's no substitute for victory. Trump has to turn it around, and if he can't, then everybody is ready to coronate Vance. Everybody is ready to coronate him and others. Everybody's saying like, oh well, Vance is going to be the next president. It's not going to go shut down. Somebody in 28 who's going to carry the win and finish it. Like Caesar-like, the Republicans go for it. This is the American empire. Democrats.
Supported Trump 10 years ago. See this, but we have to have an ultimate urgency right now. 1 year into this, folks, I think what they're saying, regardless, and if Trump doesn't succeed, J.D. Vance doesn't matter how good a candidate he is. They're just going to get his election fraud removing.
Yep, and they did it in 2020. And you're not doing anything to fix it. And here's another thing. The next president will preside over the 2030 census. Whenever the next president gets in, you're going to have a census in 2030. And for people that don't know what that means, you don't just count up all the people. You then also apportion the congressional seats, the electoral votes. So whoever the next president is going to be extremely powerful, because then they're going to preside over that. Like right now, they're battling this out in Texas and California, this redistricting halfway through the decade. Whoever is president is going to get another shot at that in 2030, and then they'll determine for the following 5 or 10 years
the container.
how many
Next
seats
time.
there are, how many electoral votes there are. So it does really come down to 28, and somebody needs to get in who's extremely bold and takes risks.
Eyes
and
up.
urgency
Field
is the
details
word.
in the
We
area,
just don't have
probably
time
carrying all
for like
sorts
an
of crazy
incremental
shit.
approach. And people are just negotiating with themselves, saying, well, that's not practical, that's not realistic. Well, we have to have reasonable expectations. I have unreasonable expectations. I'm unreasonable. And we are first, InfoWars, MAGA, like we
brainwashing. They demanded all this insane stuff. We liberty and freedom, but we have to get aggressive. So I think it's the average populace of America is very conservative. This is existential. What should we do?
I think people should be getting involved. I'm a huge believer in we need a professional class. We need people that have gone to college. We need people that have professional jobs, and we need people to get involved in the party. We need people to run for office. Isn't it such a sad state that you look at the House of Representatives and the Senate, and it appears basically untouched by the Trump revolution? Trump won in 2016. It is now 2026 in a couple of weeks. You don't have literally one congressman that is MAGA. You don't have one senator that is MAGA, because everyone that did exist is now gone. Gates, Madison Cawthorn, Marjorie Greene, they're all gone. Lindsey Graham is going to have another term. John Thune is going to be the majority leader. Like these have been the leadership in the House. You don't even have one. You have 435 members, and you don't even have one MAGA Republican. So I really believe there's been a failure on the part of organized. There's a lot of talk about doing that, think tanks and candidates and all this stuff, and it just never materialized. So who inherits the Republican Party after Trump leaves? It's going to be the usual suspects. Marco Rubio, who ran the first time, who's going to be the big Heritage Foundation, Club for Growth, Chamber of Commerce. Like, this is still where the money's coming from. So I think that for people that are animated by this, they got to get involved in politics.
We're basically Rome in like 406. And people ask, Rome still all the power of the military, but they have these elites that were corrupt, couldn't face a problem, brought in too many illegals, all of it, and then they just couldn't organize at the end because it was just business as usual, and Rome fell in 410. I mean, I think we are...
Looks like a decent offer.
I mean, I think 2028 is the number. Each election just gets more important here on after, but we're basically already dead if there isn't a sense of urgency. And I just, that's why I get invited to Mar-a-Lago in the White House, and I'm not trying to act cool. It's just, I'm like, okay, what's the thing? I'm in a dinner with 20 people in Trump. I'm like, nah, I'm not going.
Target identified.
It's like, I don't want to sit there at my own funeral. Like, I'm on the Titanic, and the iceberg's 5 miles out. I'm like, can we change course? You can't. Just the captain's going to tell you how great you are. I don't want to eat caviar. I want him to get control of the wheel and avoid that iceberg. We'll be right back in 2 minutes with Nick Fuentes. Hour number 4, straight ahead. Middle of January. If it's a fair auction, good guys will buy it. The boards will survive. If not, it's the auctions network. Regardless,
I've traced comms to a guild officer. Let's end his career.
Aren't under this to get any real product. They let us get fish oil and turmeric as essential oils, but that was sold out a little bit more. It's coming but they allowed us to do fundraising posters. And that doesn't go to the bad guys. That's the money to run this place. They have to keep selling these. You understand? So we're literally on fumes, and the gas station is 5 miles away. We have just enough gas to get there. Give you gas We're going to fight right to the end, folks. We aren't giving up on this. So, I asked the crew. Well, I designed 2 of these posters. And one says, it's got a really
one less officer to fill out the guild's rankings file.
Crusader King holding up a cross from a true story that actually happened. There's a statue of it. It says, Defend the West. InfoWars, 1997, 2026. InfoWars, and my signature, it's huge, it's awesome, it's a really nice poster. I designed that one. I designed this one. Make no peace with evil, with the same Crusader, but it's kind of reverse imaging there. It's darker. Powerful. And then Rob Dew had the idea for this.
Alright,
it's a real still shot of me and then
I feel like we got it.
Studios. 6 months ago, that's gone viral. It's
I just don't want to do anything crazy
I'm
complex.
the posters of myself, but it is cool. And so it's limited edition. You can get it signed.
I want to move towards the lower level area
There's
because
a
I don't
fuel
want
shipping
to.
container nearby. Get to it
I
before
don't
they
want to
do.
end up fighting like a crazy boss if I don't have to.
So you are literally deciding here. Get the posters now at the Alex. Oh, excuse me. Get the posters now at.
Well done. Container secured.
They're in the shipping out. And let's do a wide shot actually here in the studio. I want people to see how awesome this is. That is a really awesome poster. So great job, Rob Dew. I have not yet begun to fight. It is awesome to go in your barbershop, your business, your den, wherever. This is all what we are doing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on the offense in the info war. They're all limited edition. We're not going to give up to the last minute. We're going to leave it all on the field, but I can't do it without you. Thanks for your support. Separately, thealexjonestore.com has giant Christmas shelves going. 40% off site-wide, including the apparel, ultramethylene blue, all of it, bovine colostrum. That is a massive discount. It goes till Sunday night at midnight. I need your support, plus these products really work. Give yourself the gift of incredible health, clarity, and energy. Get the methylene blue. We've got the best. If this is not hype, it's incredible. Our creatine's the best. It's all there. Check it out now. Thank you. TheAlexJonesStore.com.
Whatever the future may hold, InfoWars will always live forever. The fight will continue. Be sure to follow us on X at RealAlexJones and at AJN Live. And now you can download the #1 news app in the world. Go to AlexJonesApp.com and let the Democrat deep state party know that we will never be...
Override that quad. Vitals aren't looking great. Hold on to your butt.
Gotta get out of there. Got you up to
Your vitals are crazy. Something big is coming right at you.
And of course, I haven't talked about it on my show too much. We don't know who the shooter is. We don't know their identity, motivation, anything like that. What is this response from the FBI? There's videos being uploaded of this FBI manhunt that's
Override stopped again. Restart it.
out there, literally kicking the snow around with their feet.
Override's close to done. Just stay near the quad as long as you can.
You know, we talked a lot about the Trump administration and some good old-fashioned investigative reporting, or investigation, criminal investigation for that matter. They send out these FBI agents in the windbreakers, kicking the snow around. There's like 20 of them in a group, and they're kind of like walking around, looking up at the air, looking down at the ground. You're like, this is the same
Guild
FBI.
has charges, Stacy.
A Guild UAV just appeared on radar. Stand by while I knock it out of the sky.
Secure the cargo before it blows.
So I think that's one of the greater disappointments, that it's just a clown show. And I'm just sitting here like, are other people watching this movie and what a joke the country has become, what a joke the federal government has become? At the same time, by the way, this is the same FBI that when we did the January 6th Capitol protests, these are people showing up at people's houses at 6 a.m., marching them out of their bedroom, throwing them in jail because they trespassed. You had some like grandma, you had some, MAGA mom who was posting on Facebook, and they had people being marched into solitary confinement over this. Same FBI, by the way. Now you have somebody, it's a school shooter, somebody shoots Charlie Kirk in the neck. They can't even find the person. So I saw that. I don't know what to say about the shooting itself. We don't really have any information. That's sort of the point. We haven't gotten to the bottom of it. But I'm seeing these videos, and I'm thinking that's really the story by itself. In 30, 40 years, your neighbor might be a school shooter, and you got away with it. It's like, oh, my neighbor was a serial killer. I never knew. My neighbor was a cancer. I never knew that. Now it's going to be my neighbor committed a school shooting, a mass murder. Somehow got away with it. That's the country. So, but that's the anarcho tyranny. That's the country when you have a state of tyranny for law-abiding people.
VTOL can't land with whatever the hell's down there.
Police-state totalitarianism for the grandma and
Totalitarianism works is
zone's clear. VTOL touching down.
turn loose because they work for the state, and that's where we are.
This VTOL is so weird. It'll just take off really quickly if you don't get on. Like, you have to get on, or otherwise it'll go. See, sometimes that time goes really fast. It's kind of weird. They should have just did one straight time, not too long, not too short. Like before, When you got on, you had to fight. You had to fight until it took off. That was pretty cool.
Venezuela has manipulated tanks to go in, but that's academically, technically, we don't go in because the CIA and others will set you up in a quagmire. Rubio wants Cuba, Mexico, all of it, Colombia, and that's a lot to bite off. They're already failed states, so that we own it, even if we, the leadership leads. Well, Tucker Carlson, say what you want about him. He's got incredible sources. I know Nick's had his run-ins with him. I love Tucker, but I think you can put it in the bank if he said it. Though sometimes Trump may decide to pull back because of this. It's like 2 weeks ago. We were talking about Gino resigning by Christmas.
What? Complete 7 assignments? What the fuck does that mean?
Last night on the show, he goes, a special show, he goes,
I did, dude. I completed a gang of assignments. How the fuck there's only 3?
By getting them to jump the gun, fine. So here's the story on Infowars.com. Breaking: Tucker Carlson says member of Congress called him Trump to announce war on Venezuela during tonight's presidential address. So, wow. And here he is on Judge Andrew Napolitano's show just about an hour.
Alright, I'll be back later. I'm gonna chill for a minute.
Is Trump going to start a war in Venezuela?
He already did.
I don't know.